Hello everyone and welcome to live and free coverage of Australia versus India. Second day of the first test. So India are 6 for 233, a massive test match coming up. And there's a lot of interesting things to talk about. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. So probably the first thing I'm going to bring up is match predictions. I've been seeing through watching off the TV screens that I've been seeing, people have been saying that Cameron Green's going to get 2 wickets out of the next 4. So Australia, I think they're going to get these 4 wickets in the next hour or so. They're bowling really, really well. They got the most wickets yesterday under the night session, and now they're onto the Indian tail. 1 more wicket and they're basically miles on top. So that's sort of my feeling towards the game. I want you to share your thoughts in a live chat. But it's also the fact that India have been losing. They've lost the wall in the second session. Virat Kohli, that run out as well. I'll tell you what, saw that on the highlights package. That was really like Ajinkya Rahane, a captain being run out by a vice captain. I wonder if that will question anything of Rahane's leadership. That'll be an interesting topic to talk about. On top of a lot of more things. So how will Australia's openers go? I don't think Burns will do super well. I reckon they'll just knock Burns over pretty quickly. But on the other hand, Matthew Wade might score 20, 30, 40, even 50 runs. Then they'll be on to minus Labuschagne and Smith, who should be able to hold a stable partnership. Although statistically, without Warner, Labuschagne and Smith didn't do brilliantly back in the ODI and T20 international series. Well, Smith did. So we'll see how that all turns out. Well, I accidentally flicked a button or something. Out. So is Smith in perfect form? He is the number 1 batsman in the world. As I have this statistic on the screen, to number 3. And Marnus Labuschagne, in the last recent while, Marnus Labuschagne has really climbed up the rankings. Babar Azam, David Warner, India Pujara, Ben Stokes, who's I think in the top 3 all-rounders in the world. I'm pretty sure about that. Joe Root, mostly down there, mostly lower. Same with Ben Stokes because they have to bat in England. I'm sure there'd be about 5 or 6 if they were batting in Australia all the time or batting in easier wickets. Really pretty hard to bat in England, but at least the bowlers are given something. And Ajinkya Rahane at number 10. So that's how it's all going. Now, coming up in this test match, live and free coverage, really, really excited about it. Well, welcome everyone. So, massive test match coming up between Australia and India. The first ball is only 2 minutes away on our live and free coverage from the good old Adelaide Oval. India 6 for 233, and there's a lot of interesting match statistics coming up for you. Firstly, I'm just going to say this to start. How quickly will Australia get to bat, and how will the middle order go? Now, I was just talking about the top order, but the middle order as well should be able to present themselves when needed. And that's certainly important. Right, so we're just a minute away from the start of live coverage between Australia and India. It is a massive, massive test match. The scale of things. Share your predictions and thoughts in the live chat, as Australia have taken the field to try and get some quick Indian wickets, hopefully for them. But India may just look too strong. Let's see how this is probably the last partnership that could really take it on. Let's see how they're going to do. India 6 for 233, and in the attack is Pat Cummins. You may not know this, but this is the first ever day-night test between the two sides. India have played one day-night test against Bangladesh before. Let's see how Cummins does as he runs in and bowls. That's a short delivery that might have hit him. He's ducked out of the way. That was 136 kilometres per hour. That is a start to honour there from Pat Cummins. Just seam up, bounce. Had to get out of the way there, that's for sure. It's an excellent delivery. That's an absolute japper. Day 2, Session 1. India 6 for 233. Cummins bowling to Ashwin. Cummins runs up, he bowls, and that's a nice length ball on the stumps, and once again defended by Ravi Ashwin. Ashwin's on 15, Saha is on 9. As you can see here, these are the teams, in case you're interested, and the lineup for both sides. So, obviously, they've still got Umesh Yadav, Mohammad Shami, and Jasprit Bumrah to bat. If they can get Saha out, it certainly brings India on top, as Cummins runs in again from his nice run up. He bowls. It's on the stumps. No, he's edged it behind. That one's outside off. It's a lovely delivery. He's caught behind. It was a full pitch ball outside off stump, and Ashwin has nicked it behind. So a massive wicket for Australia. Kind of quite a lot of outswing there. It was pitching maybe on the stumps. I can defend myself on that. But Cummins has swung at a mile, and there's an edge behind. Excellent delivery from Pat Cummins. That was an absolute jaffa. Just came back off the seam. I'm just thinking, that is a game-changing dismissal. Ravichandran Ashwin out for 15. And, well, India 7 for 233. And that feels a bit like a commentator curse, because we just had, just looking at the teams, as we got, next to bat will be Umesh Yadav. I mean, Ridhiman Saha is really the last batsman with Ravi Ashwin. This partnership straight away a breakthrough for Australia, which is very, very important. Now, as you can see here, India, see what Umesh Yadav can do. It's going to be a tough day at the office, to say the least. So, Umesh Yadav makes his way to the crease, average of 11. Not the most pleasant average, but might be able to hit some quick runs possibly. And Australia will not want that, but for India's sake, Big Cairo says in the live chat, says, hey, what's up? Yeah, India have just lost a wicket. It's good to have you here. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. So, new man to the crease, Umesh Yadav. He's going to face up to Pat Cummins. He's on fire. Let's see what he can do here. Pat Cummins, bowling really, really well. Runs up to the crease and bowls. And that's a nice delivery outside off stump. Nice length ball, a bit faster that one, 140 kilometres per hour. Just slightly missed the bat there. A new day of cricket, and Ravi Ashwin fell to an absolute seed, if you remember. And that delivery as well, again, another seed. Just missing the bat by millimetres there. And Cummins is getting really, really close to the dismissal of Umesh Yadav. Eerily close. Bowling quite fast. 140k the last delivery. On modern day scale, that's pretty quick. Bowl, that's a nice, slightly shorter delivery. Now I'm noticing, I think, they did change their length by about a metre, the Australian quicks, in the third session and in the first and second session. So we'll see how that comes into play, the way Pat Cummins bowls. And obviously, yeah, edging it behind a couple of balls ago, Cummins got the most important dismissal. There's only one ball left to be over. India 7 for 233. Cummins just getting prepared to run up to bowl. And gee, what an impact player he is. Just putting the pressure on. Yeah, impact player is the best way of describing it. He bowls, that's full on the stumps and defended. Gully tries to field it, but India will take a run. Umesh is off the mark. So India at the end of the 90th over, they are 7 for 234. Big Cairo says, I just turned on the match and they lost a wicket already. Well, you know, that happens. That's happened to me before, and especially when it's your team getting out. And I heard you from India. You can imagine how unpleasant that is. So India 7 for 234. So we got, what is India's batting lineup? So they're basically basically see here, they are onto bowlers now. So you've got Umesh Yadav, who's the number 9 at the middle, alongside Wriddhiman Saha. And then they've got 2 more batsmen, but they can't really bat properly. So that's certainly a weakness for their side. And, of course, India 7 for 234. It's going to be a real test out there in the middle. I remember the Australian team were seeing what it would feel like to bat because there aren't many wickets away, that's for sure. India 7 for 234. And live from the Adelaide Oval. Mitchell Starc takes the attack. He is 2 for 49. And he's bowling quite well today. Good career. 58 matches, 246 wickets, average of 26. And he's really, really good with the pink ball. I think he averages like 18, 19 with it. So, yeah. As Starc runs up, he bowls. It's a full delivery that's defended straight back to him for no run. And I remember Shane Warne said that all test matches should have a pink ball because it moves a lot better, it does a lot more, and it's a bit more easier to see. That's an interesting thing that Shane Warne would have to say. Beat Kai Roast says, you can't say they necessarily can't bat, as Shami can bat, and Bumrah scored 50 in the practice match. Well, I know about Bumrah's 50, but just their averages for a second. Bumrah averages like 2 with a bat, like maybe 5 with a bat at most, or 10. But that's not really much. Like you could be lucky. Bowls. That's one sort of its length, and he dabs that one through square leg for a single. Yeah, they're not the greatest batsmen. I mean, maybe Bumrah is in batting form. Maybe we get to see him bat today. We'll see how it all goes. The question for the session: what is India's lower order made of? So remember, last Adelaide Test, India weren't even batting at this point. They were already knocked over. They were knocked over on the first ball of the day. Saha is on 9 off 25. Facing up to Mitch Starc. Fiery pace. Left arm, good angle he runs in from. It is just brilliant. Bowls. That's a nice full delivery. Outside off stump, he's edged it behind. He's caught. Saha is gone. That massive wicket Australia needed. It was Wriddhiman Saha, and we're on to the tail. So here we go. Gone for 9. India 8 for 235. Starc's now 3 for 49, and that is a brilliant delivery. Just a little bit of swing, full outside off stump. Caught behind. Excellent catch by Tim Payne. So Australia getting the very, very important dismissal of Wriddhiman Saha. And you just said yesterday they'll be knocked over for under 300, beat Kairos. And I think you are accurate. Let's go to a quick break.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel.
Welcome back, everyone. Mohammed Shami makes his way to the crease. It's Galactic Arcewave, the last channel. Great channel, Galactic Arcewave. Jasprit Bumrah now. Sorry, not Mohammed Shami. So he's been brought up the order, given a promotion after his 50. I mean, his best is 10 not out in the actual official test matches. But here we go. Can he hit a miracle innings? He is needed. He's going to be tested here. India's tail are going to get tested, but they must just resist. They must resist any temptation or any weak shot. They need to score all these runs, and they need to find a way to. Because India, yeah, if they're going to get knocked over for under 300, are they going to get to 260, 270, 280? That is a massive question. Starc runs in now. Nice and fast, left arm, bowls, full delivery. Just defended there to mid off for no run. Nice pace there from Starc, 147 kilometres per hour. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. This session, 1.4 overs, 2 runs, 2 wickets. Excellent full delivery from Starc. I don't think he actually edged it. didn't really look out. Just I could see the appeal and he was given. So that's what happens, I wasn't sure if it was out. But they didn't really want to check it, India. They just walked off. The review process is so confusing when you're doing these audio broadcasts. He bowls, it's a delivery that's defended off the back foot there to cover. It's kind of on the good length area, 146 kilometres per hour. So it's obviously very interesting to look at the ICC player rankings for the best batsmen in the world. So, do you agree with these rankings? Share your thoughts in the live chat. Do you think these players are ranked correctly in regards to this? Do you reckon it's unfairly done? That's a big question for you guys, and we want to hear from you. It's a massive thing, like Steve Smith, Virat Kohli, Kane Williamson, Marnus Labuschagne at number 4 as well. He bowls. It's a lovely bouncer from Stark. He ducks out of the way. It's 8 for 235. Good pace. Very good pace. One channel for you to check out is the Cool Boys Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boys Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And so in the live chat, Beat Cairo says, I think Joe Root must be a lot higher. Yeah, well, I kind of agree with that as well, because he bats in England, and it's a lot harder to bat in England compared to in other countries. It's much more bowling-dominated wickets, and that's a hard thing to measure on. You can't just measure on average. You have to measure on conditions. He bowls. That's a very good bouncer for Pat Cummins. And he's ducked away out of it. But what happens is, with Joe Root is, you can't be judging their positions just on averages. You have to judge on other things as well. Otherwise, there's just going to be many issues about that. So, they need to find a way to sort it out, in my opinion. And the question is how and why. So, that'll be very, very interesting. As Pat Cummins runs in again. 2 for 43 as figures he bowls. It's a nice length ball. It's really well attacked. Maybe more like in the slot. He's hit it for a boundary. Is it 6? It's a 4. It's very well hit from Umesh Yadav through the long on region. Umesh Yadav punishes it. A nice lofted on drive. Well played, and it's good to see some entertaining batting here from the Indian tail, that's for sure. And maybe my thing of saying they can't bat, maybe I'm wrong. That is a great shot. I mean, maybe that's why Rishabh Pant's not picked in the side, because he says you can't even bat sometimes. Cummins bowls. That's another short delivery. He goes for a shot and misses it. No run there. The keeper, Tim Payne, is right into it. So Umesh Yadav, 5 runs of 8 deliveries. Big boundary from him. Really testing him out. For once, I'm watching cricket and the run rate's lower than club. Cummins bowled really, really well to Ravi Ashwin. He set him up. He bowled a bouncer, then he bowled a nice line length outside off something. He did it again and he got bored. So, that's what you get. Beat Kai Roast in the live chat. Fun fact, Umesh Yadav has scored 26 runs in an over in a test match against South Africa. Wow, so he can get the lofted shots in. He really can. He bowls. That's another short delivery, a bouncer, and he's ducked out of the way of it. So talking about Umesh Yadav, I'm talking about the team in general. These tail enders, if they can score these quick runs at the back end, they could actually do a really, really good job. So, it's obviously a big factor in this game. How are the tail going to do? It's a massive question for this session. India will need some more runs if they want to really win this test match. They are batting first, so chasing a target is harder. But we do have some good batsmen. Well, Australia does have some very good batsmen that are probably better than most of India's. Bowls, that's a nice delivery. That's sort of a length, shortish delivery. Bounced over the stumps. Went for the shot and missed it again. Umesh Yadav is showing a lot of intent today, Umesh. And it's always very interesting to see how he's going to do. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Yeah, that challenge is happening right now. And it's either going to be an edge or a boundary. This is the excitement of it. He's going for the big shots. I bet you the coach has said, yeah, you need to go for big shots now. So I'm really looking forward to this. Cullen's running in really, really fast. Bowls nice and full. And he's driven it through the cover region. He has found a bit of a gap and he'll grab one. 8 for 240 India. Big gap there through the cover region. So it's 91 overs gone. 8 for 240. So just reading through statistics. Just going to say about what Shane Warne said I saw on the TV. He said that day-night test all games should have a pink ball. Now, I think that's a good consideration, but the red ball is tradition, so how do you progress the game to make it more popular versus based on tradition? And do you think the tradition is very, very important? Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. I certainly think there should be a lot more day-night test cricket. Because like today, for example, I slept in. So I don't really have an issue with it at all. It's very, very entertaining day-night tests. Now I'm just TV signal, so I may not be able to see what's happening in the game for a minute. So 8 for 240. He's bowled a delivery and it's a dot. So it's a dot ball you've missed. I just cannot get the TV signal to work at all. Gosh, it's horrible, the TV signal. Nightmare. So you say, I think we shouldn't listen to the expert because someone said that Prithvi Shaw is the next Sachin Tendulkar. Well, interesting thing to say there. Just adjusting the TV aerial because I cannot see a thing. What is up with this? Oh, gosh. Oh, this is my pet hate. It says no, a bad signal. That's my pet hate. Oh, there's a wicket. What's happened? So it's a full delivery and he's hit it right up in the air. Oh no. Sorry, that's your TV signal. Don't blame me. Blame the aerial that I bought. It's cheap rubbish. It's 9 for 240. Hit it to mid-on. There was a wicket. So Umesh Yadav's been dismissed. He hit it to mid-on. He sort of just hit it straight up in the air. Kind of missed that. And Siddhartha Bhattari's asked what's happening. It's just the TV signal is really bad. So, what are you watching on? I'm watching it on Channel 7. Duh. And like, if I watch it on Fox and I'm run out of screens, because I only have a certain amount of screens, that means I can't read your messages in the live chat. But there you go. It's better to read messages in the live chat because I can get bored pretty easily. Sorry about that. Very sorry about that. Mohammad Shami makes his way to the middle. Average of 11. 40 bats better than Bumrah in general, but let's see what this 11th wicket partnership can produce. Let's get right into the action. I think the Australian bowlers have bowled very, very well this morning, and you were right about your prediction, Beat Kai Roast. You were absolutely right. Stark runs in now, and he bowls. Bats a length ball outside off stump and he's left it alone. So good line and length, testing out the batsman outside the off stump. Really, really well bowled. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. You just went for a swing there. Umesh Yadav just lofted it. And it was bang and catch. That's exactly what happened. So India 9 for 240 now. Massive, massive test. Big slog shot down the ground it was. Stark 4 for 49. He bowls. That's a very good delivery. That's full pitch, outside off stump, swinging away a little bit. 146 kilometres per hour. Probably fourth stump, but pitched on off stump and swung away. Swung a bit late. And nice and full. In fact, a pitch middle stump and Oh, it just misses the stumps. Outside off. Beat Cairo says it will be true unless Shami and Bumrah don't score 60 runs, which is possible because Bumrah hit a 50 and Bumrah's not out yet. So he did hit a 50 in the tour match. We need to consider that. But Stark bowling Seeds, 4 for 49. This is a spell of a lifetime from him. Not that good. He's always great like this. He's hit and miss, but when he's hit, he's really good. Bowls, that's a nice full pitch delivery outside off stump. Stark's hit and miss, but when he's hit, he does really, really well. So you can't really say much about it. One more wicket here before the massive, massive Australian batting and see if they could look for a lead throughout this test match. So there's a bit of discussion happening in this game. So Stark 4 for 49 now. Can he get the wicket? He bowls. That's nice and full, and there's a lovely square drive in action from Bumrah. That'll go for 4. He has picked the gap, and he's just sort of watched on the length there as he just drove it through the region. Important boundary for India. So, just picked up the length. Just thrashed it through the region. Excellent shot there. I'm just going to describe it for you. So the moments today, also the wickets, some other stuff. Ashwin was gone for 15 today. Massive, massive wicket. And then Saha edged it behind. Payne took a thriller of a catch. Then after that, the massive lofted shot from Umesh Yadav, who was gone for 6 off 13. Matthew Wade, I think it was, ran around and took a brilliant catch. Took an absolute screamer. 9 for 244. Cummins runs in and bowls. It's a short delivery. He's it up in the air and squirt and short leg. Has taken it. So India knocked over. 244. That is a very, very big wicket. Ayush Yadav says hello, and Liam's Cricket and AFL says hey. And you're at your cricket match, Liam, and you're the wicket keeper, and it's a break now, and thank God because it's very hot. Interesting. And Ayush Yadav's also joined, and yeah, hello, says Liam's Cricket and AFL. And you're not done beat Kairos because, yeah, you're okay. And don't forget, Liam, you're welcome to join commentary. Just get to the Gmail and stuff. So we're heading into the innings break now. India knocked over for 244. Big question for the live chat. Do you reckon it's substantial? 244. Do you think that's enough for India? Because batting, run chases are very, very hard. But how's Australia going to do? They have to make the most of its afternoon session before it gets super late. And it just at night it's bouncing around and really doing talk. See how the Australian openers can do. I'm just going to say. Now, Stark with 4 for 53 and 3 for 48 from Cummins. Excellently done. Beat Kai says, yes, because the pitch is really tough. And Ayush Yadav says, yes, enough for India. But what about Smith and Labuschagne? Good points, but they also have Steve Smith and minus Labuschagne, so I'm not sure that's going to mean everything. Cameron Green also on debut, no wicket for 15 off 9 overs. But these are the teams for you. The Australian batting lineup are going to have to produce something or other. And also, can Marnus Labuschagne continue his golden run of form? India knocked over for 244. What a lovely test we have on our hands. Beat Cairo says they will be lacking Warner today. I think they'll be more than lacking him. They will be missing him so badly. And Ayush Yadav says Smith will have bad luck today. Interesting predictions. I'm not sure about that, but interesting you say that. I think Smith has had a bit of bad luck recently at times, but we'll just see how he goes. Australia going to have to make the way into batting after India knocked over for 244. So we'll just see how that all turns out. Here's my new Australian scorecard. So Australia, no wicket for nothing, and well, we're just about to find out exactly what's going to happen. Are Australia going to win this match? Big, big questions. All the Indians here are saying they're going to lose, but what about Liam? Who's my favourite batsman? Probably Steve Smith. Or Kohli, depends. Pujara, quite like Pujara. How much did Saha score? Can't tell you, not much. I'll have to go and check on the app, which takes me forever. So Saha scored Saha scored 9 off 26. 9 runs off 26 balls. That's enough. What do you want? Sorry about that. Just an accidental technology glitch. I hope Shut Up is okay. Please don't leave me for that. This is a 0 for 0. Beat Kairosis. It's fun watching Maxwell in ODIs and T20s with his reverse sweep and switch hit. Yeah, and there's also been a lot of controversy whether the switch hit is a valid shot. Do you think it is a valid shot? That's the big question. I think it is. It's very entertaining to watch people switch their hands around, even switch sweeps, reverse sweeps. They're very entertaining shots. It's funny watching people who are both-handed. They're both right and left-handed. They're equal. I don't know the word for it because my grammar's really bad. Antidextrous or something. I don't know the word for it, so please correct me if you know the word. Left-handed, right-handed, antidextrous, something like that. I don't know. Oh, the TV signals are really bad. Again. Thank God. We're going to go to a break because I have to adjust some stuff.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another attempting to win all Hypers games. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
So it's been a bit of a bouncer barrage today in this test match between Australia and India. Don't forget, Liam, you're welcome to join commentary in this stream. We are a bit short of people. Don't have any guests yet, surprisingly. A few guests later on today. Beat Cairo says, I think Warner and Peterson do it right, but Maxwell, I don't think so, as he changes his grip. Interesting stuff. Interesting statistics. I don't think it's fair at times, but I think it's very entertaining, switch it. So maybe keep it in for entertainment, because T20 is just there for entertainment. It shouldn't be taken seriously. ODIs and tests should be taken seriously. Yeah. So a massive test coming up between the two sides. We're about to get ready for Australia's batting innings. We're going to see how they do without Warner. This could be a massive effect with this injury. This could make the test really, really close. Steve Smith. At least they have Smith and Labuschagne. He'll be the runner this summer. Indian bowlers are training with the pink balls. A bit of practice in this innings break. Probably the Aussie batsmen are chucking their pads on very nervously. Beat Cairo says, what's your Australian 11 for the World Cup next year? My Australian 11 consists of probably, I'd say, David Warner to open, Aaron Finch with David Warner, probably Labuschagne at 3, Steve Smith at 4, number 5, honestly, Travis Head, number 6, Glenn Maxwell, number 7, Alex Carey, number 8, Cummins, number 9, Stark, number 10, Lyon, and number 11, Hazelwood. That's who I would pick, personally. But everyone's different, you know. But share your thoughts in live chat if you agree or disagree. If you disagree, it's not, I'm joking. It's constructive, so it's fine. Yeah. What do you reckon? Share your thoughts in the live chat. Massive test match coming up. The batting innings is coming up very, very soon. While we wait for this batting innings, just look at the cricket update. So, New Zealand are taking on Pakistan a bit later on today at about an hour and a half's time. So if it's 12:30 now WA time, 2 p.m. WA time when this starts, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time. So, Pete Gyro says, I would say Zampa instead of Lyon, and Enriquez instead of Head. Well, I think Lyon is a lot better bowler in T20 internationals, to be honest. And Zampa's better at one day. Zampa's rubbish in T20 and Test. And Head is better than Enriquez. So now the Australian lineup. So Joe Burns averages 38 with the bat, interestingly. As Australia make their way to the middle. The signal's really crispy, so don't kill me if there's a wicket or something and I miss it. It's just Australian TV, as I said. It's so big, Australia, that you can't have 10 transmitters. It's too expensive because life isn't crammed. Like in India, it's overpopulated, whereas Australia is underpopulated to the point where all the internet and TV is rubbish. Too slow. Internet's killed TV. Okay, now we're walking out to the middle. Australian openers make their way out now to the centre wicket. See how this goes. Matthew Wade, average of 31.3. See how he goes at the top of the order. Does he beat Cairo says Enriquez as he's an all-rounder, and Zampa because he has more variations? Nah, but Lyon has better statistics, and Head's a good player as well. But I get your point. I think we all do. Joe Burns on the other end. Average is 38, but he's had a rubbish Sheffield Shield season, so who knows what to expect from Joe Burns, but he has some good history. Umesh Yadav to take the bowling attack from the Rither end. As I said, the internet TV signal's a bit crispy, so just forgive me if something happens. I can't apologise for it because it's going to happen all the time, but see, he's just preparing himself there. Umesh Yadav. So batsman's getting ready to face the first ball. In the first innings, Australia 0 for 0. Here he is, Umesh Yadav. He's about to take the attack. Let's see how this goes. How will the openers deal with it? We're about to get ready for the first ball here. Live and free coverage. Pink ball, day-night test. First ever day-night test. This is the first ever ball for Australians to face in a day-night test against India. Umesh Yadav bowls. That's a nice length ball outside off stump. Just pushing down, bowling across him. Umesh and Wade leaves it alone. Good lead from Matthew Wade. Australia trail by 244 runs. At this stage, Matthew Wade just left that delivery alone. Just nice swing, nice. Just pushing on the deck there. Umesh Yadav running in again. Lots of pace. He bowls. That's another similar like delivery outside off stump on the line and length area, and just left alone by Matthew Wade. Beat Cairo says my Indian 11 for the T20s, I guess, would be Rohit Sharma, KL Rahul, Virat Kohli, Shreyas Iyer, Hardik Pandya, Jadeja, Sundar, Washington Sundar, I assume, Shami, Bumrah, Chahal, Natarajan. Sounds like a very good lineup, but where's Kuldeep Yadav? Bowls. That's a delivery outside off stump, and he just misses the bat there. Sort of just pushing down the slope there, 139.5 kilometres per hour. Good pace. Very, very good pace. Well bowled from Umesh Yadav. Ayush Yadav, to confuse you, says hello again. Hello. Welcome to our stream. Australia are now batting. We're on to the fourth delivery. Everybody ignores him, so I did too. What do you mean, Pete Kairost? Oh, Kuldeep Yadav. Bowls. That one's just missed the bat by centimetres outside off stump, pitched up, sort of. So, Kuldeep Yadav, am I the only person who gives him attention? Oh, I could make an underrated cricketers episode on him at some point. I'll wait for the winter though, because I don't have time. I have plenty of other content during the summer about this Australia-India border Gavaskar battle that is keeping us tuned. It's good to have you on the stream, Ayush. All the Yadavs around. Such a common name it must be. Umesh runs in, he bowls. It's full pitched outside off stump, left alone. Almost could call that one a wide Yorker. Still no runs for Australia. Good bowling from Umesh Yadav. How's Wade going to fight this off? Is he going to flay a nice cover drive and get Australia off the mark? That will get the crowd. That'll get the crowd going. I'll get the Aussies going, in fact. Beat Cairo says, hey, when does it rain in Australia? Usually in winter, but in the northern coast in summer. But most cricket's in the southern coast. Bowl, that's good ball. Full pitch, outside off stump, left alone, no run. So first over gone, no runs on the board. Yeah, well in Australia it depends. Like, in summer you'll probably get 3 or 4 rainy days a month. In winter you'll get 14, 15 rainy days a month. So, every place in Australia is different because it's such a massive continent, if you know what I mean by that. Currently it's sunny. During winter it's raining and wet. In case you didn't know. This is summer though in Australia, so it's okay. It's all, skies are blue, it's all pretty clear. There's no issues with that. So, you have Jasprit Bumrah coming in from the cathedral end. He loves to push on the batsman. Average of 20 with the ball. Gonna slam it nice and full at him. We know he has a good record against Australia. He has the best of 6 for 27. Tell you what, he could be deadly today. He really could be. Pink ball in hand. Bowling to Burns. Running in. No, that's a practice. Probably just trying to put the batsman off or something. Burns is going to face his first delivery. Ayush Yadav asks, are you talking about me? I think we're talking about Kuldeep Yadav, not Ayush. The Kuldeep we're talking about, Kuldeep, I think. Beat Kairos, I know you're referring to him. Bowl, that's a length delivery. Outside off stump, left alone. No, I think that you're referring to Kuldeep Yadav, yeah, not surprised. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, Kuldeep Yadav, I mean, he's a good player though, to be honest. It's just underrated. Very underrated. Kuldeep Yadav. Not playing in this test match, unfortunately. Jasprit Bumrah bowls. That's a little bit short of that delivery, and it's left outside off stump. It's really nice to have a pink ball test, a day-night test. It's often the argument, pink ball versus red ball, traditional in Australia. Most red balls are pretty average, other than the one in England. The Duke's ball's pretty good. Beat Cairo, says he was in peak at 17-18, but he lost his form. Interesting thing there to say. Curly hair, interesting way he moves his arms around. Bowls, that one's a very good delivery outside off stump. He just misses it. He's playing at it. Maybe a chance at an outside edge, but yeah. Red ball or pink ball? Pink ball's better in Australia. In England, the red ball's very good, but the red ball in Australia is pretty average. So it's nice to see a pink ball. In England, it's equal. It doesn't really matter. The Duke's balls are very good. The red balls in Australia, the company that they use here is not very good. The Kookaburra, not very good at all. Bumrah bowls. That one's a lengthish delivery outside off stump. Left alone, no run. Still no runs yet. 10 dots in a row this innings. We're 1.4 overs in if you've just joined us. Crazy stuff. Bumrah runs. Bumrah's going to have to run into Burns with no runs on the board. You imagine how happy these bowlers feel. But I think it's going to be a pretty hard fight out here in the middle. Where are they going to find their first runs, Australia? That's the big question. Bowls. That's a foolish delivery on just sort of pitched on fourth stump and defended there for no run. Beat Cairo says if Warner was available today, whom would you replace him with? I would get rid of Burns and I'd get rid of Wade and put Warner in. Probably. And Burns maybe. Get rid of either of the two, wouldn't matter. They're about the same. At the top of the order. Wade's very good at number 6, but Green's better at number 6. Random Boy says, were you happy when Kohli got run out? Yes, I was. Very happy. Bit of a bowls. That one's a nice length delivery. It came a little bit back in again. Left outside off stump. No run. 2 overs gone. No runs on the board yet. Yeah, Random Boy. I think Virat Kohli is... I think it was a mistake there. Like, I can't believe a vice captain was responsible for a run out of a captain. Like, that's embarrassing. Don't forget, if you want to join commentary, you're more than welcome to. Whoever has it. Anyway. No runs on the board. Don't have any guests yet. Need a guest. At some point I will get one. So at the start of day 2, how much this day has moved already? India was 6 for 233. Now Australia are out batting. And Umesh Yadav is running in and bowls. That's a nice full delivery outside off stump. Pitched up a little bit. Went to hit. Nearly edged it. Missed the delivery. So no run there. Still ... This has been a really tight spell from the 2 Indians. Umesh Yadav and Jasprit Bumrah. How close they've been getting to the outside edge. Really, really close. It's been deadly, fast, accurate, quick. The edge is coming soon, I'm telling you. Unless they're going to make one mistake, draw it a little bit full, and maybe a drive's in play. So we'll see how that goes. I don't watch Avengers. He bowls. I've watched a bit of... No run there. It's hit the pads. I've watched a bit of Avengers, but I'm not die hard on Marvel. It's okay. Prefer like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or a war film or something like that. That's a bit more interesting out of movies. But interesting you ask. Yeah, like the Avengers, like Iron Man or something. And Hulk, whatever his name was. And there's the tree guy, I think. No, that's Guardians of the Galaxy. He bowls. That one's defended for no run. Beat Guy Roast says, I think Australia will be good with new ball, but will collapse later. Yeah, interesting you say that. I think Australia, I remember back in the Ashes a couple of years back, they had a lot of trouble with the swinging pink ball from James Anderson in the night session. So when they bring that second new ball in India, I reckon that'll be deadly. But the first new ball won't do much. Umesh Yadav bowls. That's a length delivery outside off stump, left alone for no run. Still no runs on the board. This is going to be very, very interesting of a test match if there's not going to be any runs scored. Like, how long till Australia get off the mark? They're going to have to get a push some point. I'll probably be streaming for a while Probably be streaming during the second session. Third session depends. If I've guessed, I might. We'll see for the third session. Second session probably. Third session maybe not. He bowls. That's length on the stumps, defended there for no run. Yeah, it just depends. I might be, if I've guessed, then totally. Well, Wade, no run off 11 deliveries. Apparently my English collaborators may be joining me later on today, so that will be fantastic if they do. Right now in England, it's 4:45 a.m. in the morning. I don't know who's joining yet. Bowls, it's a shortish delivery. That's hit him probably about stomach height. Who will be joining me? I am really not sure. Ended the third over. There's still no runs on the board. Tyrell joined me last time, but I think Tyrell wants to rest up a bit because he's from the west. Because he's from Trinidad and Tobago, so it's the middle of the night out there, so it's a bit harder, much harder for him. But it's good to have him joining yesterday. We'll see who joins. We'll see. I sent an email out to multiple people, so it just depends on what happens. So beat Kairos is 10:17 in India. So you're 2.5 hours behind me. Okay. That's not that long back. It's not that much of a difference. Because you're right, because I always sleep in and stuff, so it's alright. Runs in to Burns. He bowls. It's a delivery. It's just a shortish delivery, and he's nicked it. One bounce to Gully for no run. No runs on the board still. What is happening with this match? Honestly, I might as well take the scorecard off because, like, seriously, it's a joke. Seriously, anyway. Yeah, but it proves how well India are bowling today. It's just incredible. I'm just going to put my head where the scorecard usually is. Oh, yes. But we'll just see how that all goes and all turns out. As Bumrah runs in to Burns, he bowls. That's nice line of length. Outside off stump, no run. Still no runs on the board. 0 for 0. Would you believe it? And we're in the fourth over. India were knocked over for 244 in the first innings, as you can see there on the screen. That was a massive knockover. It's embarrassing for them. Still no runs on the board for Australia. Bumrah runs in to Burns. Bumrah slamming it in. Lots of pace. He bowls. That's on the stumps. Just hit it to mid-on for no run. 3.3 overs gone. No wicket for no run. It's all been dots. It's all been really, really good bowling from India and good defensive batting from Australia. This has been a very interesting test match. It's a hard pitch to bat on all day and all night long. It's going to be a challenge for both sides. Hard. This is much more bowling dominated wicket and I'm enjoying it a bit more. He bowls. That one's a line of length delivery outside off stump. Left alone for no run. This pitch is more about batting. No, more about bowling, sorry. Most pitches are more batting dominated. The bowlers are the favourites on this pitch and it's looking really, really good. It's looking at swinging it. It's looking at moving around. It's good at shape. Speaking of which, pitches like, if someone gets out for a duck here, it's not always their batting. You hope Smith gets out early on. Beat Kairos. Well, Smith could be the one saver for Australia. Same with all the two would be Smith and Labuschagne. As Bumrah bowls, that one's a nice fuller delivery outside off stump left alone. If you look at the ICC player ranking, Steve Smith's right at the top, of course. So if you get Steve Smith out, that's pretty crucial. Also minus Labuschagne. So originally we had 3 in the top 10, but now it's only 2. So I think it makes a bit of a difference for Australia. Could make a huge difference. There's 1 ball left to the 4th over. No runs on the board. Burns facing up to Bumrah. He bowls. That's left alone outside off stump and there'll be no run. 0 for 0.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel. It's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast.
Welcome back, everyone. Australia. No runs on the board yet after 4 overs. What a game of cricket we have on our hands. As the bowlers running into the attack. Australia ranked number 1 on the rankings. Again, TV blanked out. I can't see what's happening, so something's probably happening right now. So there's no run. First ball, no run. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. It hit Matthew Wade, in fact. It hit him right in the waist appendix type area. That could be deadly. But he's okay. He bowls on the stumps. No run defended. Good length delivery, no run. Thank God it was a dot I missed. Wade 0 off 14. Burns 0 off 12. You can just see how much Australia is struggling. They really are struggling this opening spell of the Indians. Who wouldn't, though? Wouldn't struggle the best fast bowlers in the world. Bowls. I can't see what happened. I'm going to guess it's a dot based on match situation. It's a dot. I can't show you the footage due to copyrights. I can't show you how bad it is, because then I get sued or I get a strike and then my channel will get pulled down. Is 5G available in Australia? Yes, sort of, not really. I don't have it. He bowls and he's hit it through cover. That's a full delivery, and Wade has just hit a couple of runs through cover. Finally, Australia are off the mark. In fact, it's 4. It's gone for 4. Excellent cover drive from Matthew Wade. Couldn't see it the clearest. It was sort of short. He sort of hit it off the back foot, didn't move too much, and he pierced a gap. Well played, Matthew Wade. Thought it was 2 for a minute, and it just ran away. Just composed, getting the balance in Australia. Finally off the mark. Waiting a while for that. Matthew Wade being given a looser delivery, and he just placed it brilliantly through the gap. Exactly what you need from Matthew Wade. Hit the sweet spot. So, Wade's on to 4 now. Australia no wicket for 4. Let's watch the next delivery. And Wade hits a single somehow. I don't know how. I couldn't see it. The TV signal's really bad. Please don't kill me. So, firstly, it's the internet last time, and now it's the TV signal. Thought one was going to be good. Didn't know it was going to be this bad. Should have bought the more expensive aerial. Problem is, expensive means it's expensive. If Kohli wasn't India, it could have been past 300. I don't know what you mean. Look, I'm not seeing any pictures, so very frustrating. I'm very, very angry right now. I'm just not showing it. I don't want to lose all my viewers. Run out. Okay. Well, that's not what happened, but like that happened yesterday. Don't confuse the audience. Just gonna pull the helm up. Lol. Didn't know that they. Oh, what's happened here? It's at the end of the over or something. Massive top order change up. Not a single same player. It's all changed completely. Or one same player. What's happened? What's happened? TV. I'm going to have to watch a Foxtel Go. So, bye, guy. Well, not bye, but like, I'm not going to see you guys because I have to deal with the stupid TV aerial. Okay, it's 0 for 5 after 5. Bumrah runs in. It's a bit behind time and it's defended for a single. Just go. This is behind time, so if you're trying to retune your TV or whatever, or time shift. I have rubbishing. I don't know the word for it. Stupid thing. Taking the headphones off. I'm just going to yell because I can't be bothered. TV signal. Embarrassing. This is going to be a few seconds behind time, so don't retune your telly because I'm bound to get it back soon. Bowls, that one's clipped to deep fine leg for a single. In fact, there'll be 2. There will be 2 runs. Australia onto 0 for 8. Rather watch off his TV screen because it's a bit closer to time. It's not as behind time, but you know, at least you know what the scores are. Finally, it's working again. I think we're back. The footage is back. The proper footage is back, so I can still see you guys around live stream. And they ran a run. Cheers, mate. Bowls. That's outside off stump. No run. Okay. So Australia 0 for 8. Got you back. Thank goodness for that. I set up a phone to film the TV screen for guests. So if you want to watch the game, you can be a guest. Be my guest. And comment because you get free footage. Anyway, he bowls. That's length ball outside off stump, left alone for no run. Join me in commentary. But you have to commentate properly. But like, you could see the game if you want to join me in commentary. analogtvofficial@gmail.com if you know how to commentate. I'm sort of just taking the mickey out of Foxy. So you think you can commentate? Yeah, you can if you want. Just email me. You have to email me though, so I have your email so I can type it back. Burns in the last 10 matches averaged less than Umesh Yadav. Interesting thing you say there. Bit roast. Bowls. That's a bouncer. It's hit Burns, and they're appealing for some sort of wicket thing, and he's not out. There's 11 seconds left on the review timer. He's hit him hard. That's one thing for sure. Bangs it in. Nice bouncer. Bumrah's posing challenges. Guess you guys who are watching on the TV, show your thoughts in the live chat. Massive appeals. I think I just went past his shoulder there. That delivery. Bumrah runs in and bowls. And that's a length delivery outside off stump, left alone for no run. Australia 0 for 8 at the end of the over. That delivery was actually pretty well bowled. India setting up these batsmen here quite well. I think Jasprit Bumrah's holding a consistent line and length. Just thinking about that delivery. Very, very well left, that's for sure. I think keeping those leaves there tight. 4 dots in a row. Pretty well done. Just see there, that bouncer. Just try to get out of the way of it. He totally didn't hit it a couple of balls ago, but Bumrah is putting on a show. He's putting on a clinic. Just nearly getting near the grill of Joe Burns a couple of deliveries ago, and that is the challenge of being a batsman. Did it scrape his shirt? He's safe, but, you know. Umesh bowls. That ball's defended there for no run. Crazy stuff, really, in the middle. Crazy stuff. Australia trailing by 236. Umesh planned to Wade. He's sort of just angling it away from Matthew Wade. That's his plan. And now, this over, he's resulted back into angling it in, which is an interesting change-up I am noticing a little bit. So Australia no wicket for 8. Umesh Yadav running in again. He bowls. He's angled that one in. It's outside off stump length delivery, maybe a little bit short of a length. Sort of just angles it back in again and left alone. So he's changed something up here, Umesh Yadav. He's attacking Wade and runs from Wade, but maybe also wickets. So that's going to be very interesting. That was very well left as well. Yeah, the strangle happening in this game. Bouncer to Burns. Now angling it into Wade. It's been a tight game. We're in 6.2 overs now. 0 for 8. Who disliked my stream? Some weirdo. Don't you dare dislike my stream. There's a dot there as well. Harris, you're saying Harris is better than Burns. Interesting what you say there. And yeah, they're just appealing for a bouncer, which Burn totally did not hit that at all. He missed it by a mile. Yeah, Harris is better than Burns in my opinion. I think I would go Harris and Wade to open the batting. And if Wade wasn't around, it'd be Harris and Warner. He bowls. That one's defended there for no run. And if it wasn't, but they have Bukovski. And once Bukovski comes back in, Bukovski and Warner. But without Bukovski, Harris and Warner. And without Warner, Harris and Wade. Yeah, that's sort of my opinion on the Australian team selected. Just another interesting thing. It's an interesting challenge Umesh Yadav has put on the Australian batsman. It's been nice and full, changing tactics up, loving to mix things up. It's being very interesting. Umesh Yadav runs up to the crease and bowls a nice full delivery outside off stump, angling it in once again from Matthew Wade. And he's left it alone. 5 dots in a row this over. One more dot and it's another maiden. Wade 6 off 23. So India 0 for 8 off 6.5 overs. Sorry, Australia 0 for 8 off 6.5 overs. So one ball left at the 7th over, as they say. 6.5 and it's the 7th. It's very confusing. Bowls. That one's a length delivery. Angled in a little slightly outside off stump. So a bit of a tactic change up there. Didn't angle it in as much. Maybe if you looked on that line and if he pitched it there and angled it in a bit more, maybe Umesh would be looking to get him dismissed, looking at that delivery again. But maybe he needed to get a little bit closer in and push it in a little bit more somehow. He's changed up his angle for a reason though, Umesh Yadav, and he's doing well with it. Australia 0 for 8 after 7 overs, just trailing by 236 runs. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Can't wait to hear them. In the live chat. Yeah. There is a dislike on my stream. I don't know how someone would do that. Yeah, they were appealing for head before wicket. Lol. Just laugh out loud. That's funny. Why would you appeal for head before wicket? Just crazy stuff. Bumrah in the attack. Runs in. He's running in nice and fast. He bowls. It's a nice length delivery outside off stump, challenging the batsman. We're in the 8th over now. 0 for 3 off 3.1. Bumrah, Australia trailing by 236 runs. That delivery there just didn't move too much. Just went through, left it alone. 143.3 kilometres per hour. Keeping the pace up. 5 more of this over. How's Bumrah going to press him? Bowls. That one's full and defended, or just a slight knock to cover, and they'll grab a quick single, Australia. They're on to 0 for 9 now. Just a quick single through the cover region. Just a quick run. Just thinking Bumrah. Slotting one through that region. Just pushing onto it. Burns just leaning on. Lean on me. I'll be your friend. That's all about batting partnerships, of course. Great song. Anyway. Wade facing up to Bumrah. Bumrah running in with all the pace you love. Good angles. Bowls. And that hits him on the pads. Is he LBW? There is an appeal for LBW there. I don't think so. 10 seconds to review, India. They're just applauding it, saying, good, well bowled, Jasprit Bumrah. Delivery just... Ooh! I reckon that's close. Just height would have been the issue if they were to review it. They did not review. Be able to find out what the result of that in a second. Share your thoughts. A live chat. Bumrah runs in. Nice and fast. Bowls. That one's clipped through fine leg, and he will grab a single. 0 for 10 Australia. Ayush Yadav says, who gave you the idea of opening a YouTube channel? It's actually very complicated. So, I had the idea to broadcast analog television. So I thought, I'm going to try and give you a story doesn't reveal too much about my life. I wanted to broadcast analog TV. Like actual analog TV. Like actual, old-fashioned analog TV, like what they had 30 years ago, or 40 years ago. And then it ended up being I want to upload cricket on it and sports. And I tried doing that. Bowls, that one's left alone outside off stump for no run. And then I got a copyright strike. But then I got dragged into commentary, and now I'm obsessed with it. So, and now I'm addicted to it basically. And now I'm going to try and make money out of this stuff. You know what I mean? I'm hoping I can do well with it. I'm just looking for that career that's, problem is going to university needs pretty good school grades, which is not necessarily me all the time. Burns facing up to Bumrah. Bumrah charges in, he bowls. That's on the stumps, full and defended to mid-on for no run. No wicket for 10. Of course. Analog TV, that's just my account, by the way. Don't be scared about it. I'm still live. Yeah, I understand. It's all very slow. It's all horrible. Hoping it'll all get back to shape in a minute. Umesh Yadav will be bowling. Should be fresh again. It should be nice and clear. Yeah, it is back. Just a few seconds behind time. Don't forget to rewind it back. There was a dot ball there. No run. I was looking at my iPad. Yeah, it's just the Aussie Wi-Fi is horrible. I understand. Ayush Yadav. The internet is dead. No guest expert commentators yet on this commentary stream, but I can't promise you, but I think there might be one there. That ball was just hit to mid-on by Wade. Sort of missed what happened. Australia trailing by 234. Umesh bowls. That's a short delivery, and Wade pulls it to mid-wicket for no run. Wade 6 off 28. 0 for 10. Australia 0 for 10 off 8.2 overs. Trailing by 234 runs. Shut up. That delivery, just sort of hit the pitch short, and Wade immediately went for the pull shot, but he sort of just hit it into the service, and then bang. Nothing in return. Well fielded by mid-wicket. Good pace from Umesh Yadav. He bowls again, and that's a length ball outside off stump. No run. Well, you can see Wade's getting a little bit frustrated here. He is looking for these important runs. Zero for 10. Australia after 8.3. Yeah, Wade left that delivery outside off stump. 141 kilometres per hour the previous delivery. Interesting, keeping the pace up nicely. Umesh charging in to Wade bowls. That's length delivery on the stumps and defended. So they're up to, so they're still on 0 for 10. So, interesting statistics. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. So next to bat is Nathan Lyon. Interestingly enough, he's next on the table. And also in 50 minutes time, kicking off, New Zealand versus Pakistan. Nathan Lyon averages 63 with the bat, if you're curious. He averages actually more than Steve Smith. Umesh Yadav bowls. That's hit him on the shoulder. And it's bounced off to gully. No run. Just hope Wade's okay. He's been hit pretty hard. See if he's alright. I think he's alright. Ayush Yadav says, I also played club cricket when I was 13, 3 years ago, but I was not good at it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I play club cricket, but I'm not very good at it. I just play for a bit of fun. I'm playing bowls that's hit to the fielder for no run. 0 for 10. I play down an age by one age group, so I'm okay. 0 for 10 Australia anyway. It's good to have your interactions on this coverage of the cricket. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. I'm hoping this is better than the ABCs. In 50 minutes time, massive match. Pakistan take on New Zealand. And, gee, what a ripper that's going to be. Interestingly, Pakistan will be without their captain. So that'll be very, very interesting. So Australia mop over India for 244. See if India can pick up some quick wickets. Mohammad Shami will now take the attack. A bit of a change up in the bowling. Mohammad Shami, eh? Some good pace. Replacing Jasprit Bumrah. So he's out of the attack, Jasprit. He's running, he averages 27 with the ball. Shami runs into the crease and bowls. Full on the stumps defended there, forward for no run. Yeah, he's had 180 career wickets, 50 matches, ages 30, economy of 3.32, best of 6 of 56. Good figures from Mohammad Shami. He's looking forward to a good career, I suppose. Just 9.1 overs done, 0 for 10. So it's a really slow start for Australia. But can this go on to be a solid partnership? That is the big question. Shami is charging in. And he bowls. It's on the stumps. He's clipped it through square leg. He will grab a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets. Quick between the wickets. Efficient. Australia onto 0 for 12. Burns on 5. Wade on 6. Straight away punishing Shami there. Pushed it in nice and full. He just worked across at Burns with the wrists, and he grabbed a couple of runs. 138 kilometres per hour. 2 runs. They're running very fast between the wickets as well. So that's a good thing to acknowledge. You're a wicketkeeper batsman and you open for your club. Bowls, that one's on the stumps and defended, full for no run. And it's a good diving fielding effort from mid-off. So you're a wicket-keeper batsman and you open for your club, Pete Kairos. Interesting. Interesting statistics. It's a shame because if I I've one idea to start up a charity match. Shame you're all from India because we could have some good players. But hey, you know what happens. Yeah. But hey, I'm still here to do Australia for India. I'm still here to promise you guys with plenty of cricket content. Shami runs in and bowls. Full on the stumps, defended there, pushing defence, front foot to cover for no run, 138 kilometres per hour that delivery. Umesh and Bumrah this innings. Only one delivery has hit the stumps, the rest has gone around the stumps but not actually hit them. So it's a bit unusual, he's not attacking the stumps as much as they usually do, and they do quite well. They get wickets when they attack the stumps. Look at what happened to Aaron Finch against that in-swing, he kept getting knocked over by the Indians. All day, knocked over. Wicket. Bowls on the stumps, full, and he's forward defending. Burns, 5 off 28. 1 ball left of the over. Shami, no wicket for 2 his figures. Shami, do the shimmy shake. What was that little kid show that did the shimmy shake? Was it the Wiggles or was it Yo Gabba Gabba? Which one was it? Can't remember. Anyway, 0, 2, 3 dots. He bowls again, and that's clipped to mid-wicket there for no run. They have quite a shortage position at mid-wicket. 10 overs done. Australia no wicket for 12. Well, Burns on 5, Wade on 6, Shami no wicket for 2, off and over. Ayush Yadav says, how's your batting, Ethan? Not very good. Not very good. I know I do analysis videos on batting. My batting is like 3 or 4 I average. It's pretty horrible. And my bowling is okay. I really just play for fun. I don't have much skill. Maybe in 2 years' time I might be pretty good. Commentating, I'm better behind the microphone, you know. Better behind this microphone of ours. Gee, I love it. Hope you do as well. 0 for 12 Australia. Lots of pace, lots of swing, lots of angle. Umesh Yadav in the attacky bowls. That's a full delivery outside off stump, left alone, no run. 142 kilometres per hour. Just a leave shot triggered around. Australia trailing by 232. Wade being challenged by the shorter delivery. That's why he's getting hit because he's moving out of the way of it, but he's not actually. Bowls. And he defends that for no run. When he got hit by the short ball, he wasn't really looking at it. It was just happened. So first 10 overs, 24 balls were played out, 22 were left, and 4 were off play / misses. Missed delivery. So that's a very interesting statistic there about how Australia have been batting today. They've just been defending a lot, though. I found the way they're playing it, the delivery is a bit different to usual. Usually more quick runs. Umesh bowls on the stumps, full lengthish, defended the no run to gully, 142k an hour. Wade on 6, Burns on 5, Australia no wicket for 12. Beat Cairo says my average of 20 is 25 in T20 and 30 in 30 over game. Yeah, it's a lot harder to bat in T20s. You have to slog. Yeah, I prefer the longer format. I wish club cricket was a bit more of the longer format, to be honest. A bit sick of the T20 stuff. Kind of, it's fun, but like it's you have to hit like 160 off 20 overs. It's like too much for most clubs. He bowls, and that one's cover driven to the fielder for no run. And like some clubs have like 9 districts players. I'm not going to name names, and some have none, and a bunch of players from 2 or 3 year grades below, and it's just not fair at all. Because districts is a level above club in Australia. So it goes club, districts, my year grade, it's club, district, state, international. But as they get older, it's club, 5th grade, 4th grade, 3rd grade, 2nd grade, 1st grade. He bowls. That's a bounce, so he ducks out of the way, there's no run. And then after 1st grade, there is reserve Sheffield Shield, which is sort of equal to it. And then there's Sheffield Shield. And domestic cricket, Big Bash, one day cup, you name it, and then internationals. It's a bit different at adults, but that's sort of how the cricket's structured in Australia. So, a bit interesting stuff to talk about for all our viewers. Probably don't know too much about how cricket's structured in Australia, but they play way too much shorter format. You have to wait till you're like 16 almost, 17 bowls. That one's clipped through mid-wicket region. They'll grab 1 run, so... Yeah, but I think in Australia, what happens is they just focus too much on the shorter formats. They need to get people into longer formats somehow. I'm not sure how. Maybe sample mode, maybe get 2 wickets to bat on. I don't know. They need to get people into Test cricket and stuff and becoming defensive players. They need to teach people how to do that because it's not done enough. You have different state associations in India. I'm not surprised Ayush Yadav. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, it's often different. It's often structured much differently around as you go around the world, club cricket. Yeah, it's always going to interest our viewers on how that's all going to turn out. But anyway, Australia trailing by 231 runs. It's going to be an interesting run chase here. They haven't lost a wicket. They've fought off the bowlers quite well, in my opinion. But we're just going to have to see how this all turns out in the next few minutes. And then... starting in 40 minutes' time is New Zealand versus Pakistan, which we'll give you around the grounds updates. We're not going to commentate that because it's too hard, but there'll be around the grounds updates, and I can almost promise you that. But you know New Zealand weather, it's horrible, and it usually rains anyway, but you know. Bowls, length ball on the stump, hit 2 point for no run. And Ayush Yadav says, we are 38 of them. 38 of what? Different states. Oh, yeah. Because in Australia, what happens is, and you must have pools and stuff, like what they do in the Cricket World Cup, like in World Cups, they must have pools of different domestic teams versing each other, like state teams. rather than Australia. I suppose it's just the 6 states, and there's also the couple of territories that contribute somewhat. So you have, it's a bit different. He bowls, that's length ball outside off stump, left alone, no run. So in Australia, let's say we have WA, Victoria, Queensland, New South Wales, South Australia, etc., etc., Tasmania. Also the territories, I think ACT represent, ACT and Northern Territory people just get dished to random states they choose, really. Just depends. Certain age, they just put you into a certain state. I have friends, not friends, I'm trying to brag here, but I know people who bowls, that one's left outside of stump for no run. I know people my age that do state cricket. Just interesting. I'd love to put a couple of them on my broadcast at some point. It's pretty interesting. Beat Cairo says, I'm predicting 5 for 200 at the end of the day for Australia. Interesting predictions. I think that's a fair and reasonable prediction. I think these batsmen aren't very good, but I think Smith and Labuschagne will contribute a bit, to be honest. But it'll be other batsmen that'll fall pretty cheaply. Surprised India hasn't got a wicket yet, to be honest. I thought these two would have been knocked over already. But I guess because they're playing more defence, because they have 5 days rather than 4 days, which could be the difference in Burns' form. Bowls, Shami, he's a good bouncer. He's all safe. It's all good. Just bounced over him. 141 kilometres per hour. Just sort of had his bat there poking out. And it sort of just went over his bat. So he's all safe. It's no run. It's a dot. There you go. Also, tomorrow, interestingly enough, tomorrow morning, Hobart Hurricanes versus Melbourne Renegades before the Test match. It's a bit of a double header tomorrow. A lot of cricket. It's good to see the cricket there in the action. Ayush Yadav says, we have Ranji Trophy, Doolep Trophy, and Syed Mullet. I can't even pronounce that. He runs in and he bowls. That's defended there for no run to Gully. Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy for 4 days, 50 overs and 20 overs respectively. But what about the IPL? See, in Australia we have the Sheffield Shield, which is 4 days. We have the One Day Cup, which is 50 overs. Then we have the Big Bash, which is 20 overs, but they don't play for their state in the Big Bash often. Like a Victorian player playing for, such as Peter Siddle, he plays for Adelaide Strikers, and there's 2 Victorian teams, Melbourne. Then they're named after the capital city in the state. So in Victoria, you have Melbourne Renegades and Melbourne Stars. He bowls, that's shortish and cut away, but there is a fielder there to stop it, so they'll just take one, sort of to that backward point fieldsman. So no wicket for 14. Australia, at the end of the over, trailing by 230. Interesting what statistics are all about. Yeah, it's obviously good to get some updates around the ground. You know what I mean. There's nothing more guess. I'm just going to charge up my phone, to be honest. It's just going to take me. So, I don't understand why there's 2 teams per city. I think because maybe a bigger market for the Big Bash. Suppose in... Well, this is going to be complicated to explain. But basically, Melbourne is the capital city of Victoria, for example, and Sydney. And they're much larger cities, like they have 4 million people, rather than Perth has 2 million people. But I don't get it either, because they're just... Half of them are anyway drafts from interstate anyway. So, yeah, he bowls, shortish length, defended, no run. Like Melbourne Stars, for example, Nathan Coulter-Nile, Hilton Cartwright, Marcus Stoinis, Clint Hinchcliffe. They're all West Australians. They're not Victorians. Marcus Harris, well, he moved to Victoria, to be fair. Sean Marsh and the Renegades, West Australian. How many West Australian cricketers are really playing for other states? It's kind of a joke in the Big Bash. But they play for WA in the Sheffield Shield and One Day Cup. It's because of low population. You're right, Ayush Yadav. Yeah, kind of. But they're much larger cities like Sydney. Bowls, that's on the stumps, defended for no run. Sydney is like 4 million people. I don't know the exact numbers. Just to pretend I'm lying here because I don't know exactly the numbers. But Sydney have like 4 million and Perth have like 2 million people. So Sydney has 2 teams, Perth has 1 team. So there's 1 team per 2 million people or something like that, just to guess. But Hobart Hurricanes, Hobart has 300,000 or 500,000 people. So why would you have a whole team for that many people? But, you know. But Australia, it's very interesting. Like, Blundstone Arena's tiny. The weather's horrible in Tasmania, you know. Why would you have Big Bash down there? You know, he bowls, ducked away, no run. Just getting his way out of the bounce. Matthew Wade is 8 runs off 47 deliveries. He's really taking a while to get off the mark here. How is he going to do this? Yeah, it's interesting, Australia, because they have such low population. Every city needs a team, even Hobart. Yeah, basically that AU shut up. We don't have massive cities. It's just 4 million versus 2 million. It's like you have 2 teams for 4 million because they're short on teams, unlike in the IPL. Bumrah bowls. It's on the leg on the pads and hit to shortish mid-on for no run. They make a team where there's a stadium. Yeah, technically. There's stadiums. There's no Darwin team though. Northern Territory does have their own cricket league. It's just that's in the winter. And up in Darwin, it's a Territory A and B. It's very wet. It's wet in summer and humid, and it's dry in winter. So they play cricket in winter up there. He bowls. That one's a good bouncer. It's hit him and there's no run. He's all safe. But yeah, in Darwin and Cairns, sometimes you'll find that they have a test match up in the top end in the winter in Australia. I remember once there was an indoor... They should have more cricket in winter in Australia because you can just put it up north and stuff. Could do like... Why many sports are played in single stadium? Because we have so many popular sports. Like there's AFL in Australia, for example. In the winter, like they're not going to do anything up the stadium in the winter, you know what I mean? Like what else going to do? They have concerts there, bowls, defended there for no run. I might have hit him in the nuts. Can't decide. Groin area? No, it's not. Sorry, Matthew Wade, you're a legend. 8 off 50, Matthew Wade. But let's say you'll have AFL in the winter. You'll have concerts as well in like whenever the AFL's not on. And you might have rugby as well, rugby union in the stadium. And then the cricket season you put on the cricket. It's pretty simple. And like the only cricket you really need off the stadium is the Big Bash and the Australian matches. So you can just put the Shield at the Wacker and have concerts in off the stadium. So I'm just naming in Perth's example just to try and explain it to you. Like they have football, like soccer, in Optus Stadium. They have AFL, they have rugby union, they have everything. They have cricket. It's a great stadium though. It's a multi-purpose venue. It covers everything, so it's cheaper. You know what I mean? It's much cheaper. You're not going to lose hundreds of dollars in trying to build more venues. Billions of dollars trying to build more venues. You just spend $1 billion on one venue and don't on a world-class venue, or you buy 5 rubbish venues that have barely any seats for every sport, for each sport separately. So, you know, get a better oval and get a nice crowd in and stuff, you know. People prefer that a lot. Plus, cricket season, AFL season is literally opposite timing. And you can't play cricket in winter, really. Except up in the top end, which is really nice up there all year round. The weather's much better up there. Bowls, it's short and it's just pushed down behind him, down leg. Going for the chest, but missed it by 30, 40 centimetres. So Australia 0 for 14 off 13.1 overs. For 14 off 13.1 overs. Shami runs in and bowls. Full defended there, no run. So Shami bowling quite well to the Aussies. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Our winter's really cold in Australia, says Ayush Yadav. Not really cold. Depends on where you are. Hobart, 10 degrees. Melbourne, like maximum. Melbourne, 12 degrees. Perth, 18, 16. He bowls. That's a bouncer. He ducks out of the way, no run. Darwin, 30. Sydney, like 20. Brisbane, like 22. Cairns, like 26. It's different everywhere, really. Adelaide, like 15, 14. It's different every place you go. Just depending, really. Just depending. So it gets very cold all over. In May, the temperature drops by about 10 degrees. April's like 25 and like 18 in June. It's like such a difference. Bowls, that's a nice length delivery outside off stump, left alone. Very different everywhere you go in Australia. Just depends on where you are. That's the basic point. Wagner to Wade, I was just going to say, really got challenged by Neil Wagner's pace. Really banging it in last summer, Neil Wagner. Gosh, it was hard work out there. Australia v New Zealand, that summer was a great summer of cricket. This year as well. In May, you have temperatures of 45 degrees in India. I heard about that. He bowls. That's nicked through that region for 4. Maybe. Not quite. Not sure. There's 2. Yeah, it's interesting India's seasons because they have May 45 degrees. They have 1 month of really, really hot weather. And then it's just 30 degrees most of the year round. Then they have 2 or 3 months of 21 degrees. I think that's Indian weather at least. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the Pilbara, you see it's 40 degrees every day, or 38, 36, 40 degrees for about 6 months a year. For 3 months a year, it's like low 30s, and for another 3 months, it's mid 20s to early 30s. So it changes in the Pilbara. Bowls, that one's on the hit him, and he's hit it to short mid wicket for no run. So 14 overs gone, Australia 0 for 16. In some regions, India could be 50 degrees in May. Yeah, that's very hot. And I'm wondering why May is summer in India. It's a bit, yeah. Just deflect that month out. Keep that month out. Definitely not going to go to India in May. Or maybe I might. Just to see what it's like. The extreme heat. So weird that that 1 month where it's very hot. Like in Perth, we don't have that. It's just seasons. India has very different seasons, clearly, to the traditional seasons. I mean, it's better than winter weather, to be honest. 45 is too hot. But like 40 degrees is better than winter. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. No, it's an LBW appeal. He hasn't defended it then. He's out. Wade has been given out. LBW. He has 10 seconds to challenge. But otherwise, Australia are 1 for 16. They're having a discussion. He's reviewing it. He's checking it, Matthew Wade. He's convinced he's not out. Let's get straight down to the review and see what happens. Like today in Perth, it's 28 degrees, I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That is a good delivery. I think he's out. Like, I cannot be sure about that, but I think it's gone towards the off stump. I think it's pitched quite well, and I think it's swinging in to hit the middle. So I think that's Blum. Unless height can somehow miraculously save him. Ooh, wickets umpire's call. He's dismissed. First wicket for India. Massive wicket. Australia 1 for 16. What a great delivery from Jasprit Bumrah. Yeah, he's finally set him up there. Massive, massive dismissal. Excellent bowling from Bumrah. It's 1 for 16 Australia. And it's becoming a little bit interesting. So Wade's gone for 8. It's 1 for 16. LBW to Bumrah. It took 51 deliveries to make 8 runs. So very, very interesting this test match. 1 for 16 Australia. Bumrah strikes, as Ayush Yadav says. Just bowling. Just finally, Bumrah always finds ways to strike. He always bowls very, very well. So Ayush Yadav says, we have summers from April to May, monsoon from June to September, winter from October to mid-February, and spring from mid-February to March. Interesting seasons. So you have 5 seasons. Kind of. So monsoons are like autumn. Ah, that's interesting. Very interesting weather. But Bumrah striked anyway. Massive, massive. See, in Perth it's 30 degrees in summer from December to about March on average, let's say. And it's 16 degrees from June to about September, to about mid-September. And then sort of mid-September to, the month is to like November, spring, and it's a mix of everything. It's all over the place. And April, May I'd call as autumn, and that's all over the place as well. Well, late March to mid-May, and late May to early September would be winter. Anyway, Marnus Labuschagne makes his way to the crease, averages 63 with the bat. He is in very, very good form. I cannot wait for this. Against the pink ball, Marnus Labuschagne can be dangerous. Let's see how this goes. Maybe some runs for Australia finally. Maybe Labuschagne will take the responsibility against this Indian pace attack. Let's see how this all ends up going. Very interested. So, he runs in. Now, with his action, best batsman after Smith for Australia. Good point. Bumrah bowls. That's a length delivery outside off stump. Labuschagne leaves that alone. Interesting the way he's left that delivery. I'm just noticing that. Wow. Yeah, he reckon he's the second best. Well, ICC says the same thing. They say the exact same thing. Look at that on the screen. He's number 4 in the world. Marnus Labuschagne. What a star. He's just improved so much in his time for Australia. Runs in, nice and fast. Bowls, outside off stump, left alone, no run. He was number 3rd before this month. Interesting thing you have to say. Probably got out or something. Right, Bumrah bowls. That's nicked behind! And he's dropped the catch. It has gone between keeper and slip for 4. Well, there you go. Labuschagne off the mark off the outside edge. Really good bowling from Bumrah. Gets the edge and it goes for 4. So, Labuschagne off the mark. You can't drop him. They were so close. They were so close. Ugh. 4 for Labuschagne. Wow. Just wow. Bumrah's bowling well. Labuschagne off the mark. Obviously, batting first is a lot easier in Test cricket, in my opinion. You're asking in the live chat. Bowls. Ooh, that's the right line of length and left alone outside off stump. Didn't poke it at that time. I have a Google meeting in operation if you want to email me and commentate if you like. What a good game of cricket. Honestly. Labuschagne. 4 off 4. Facing up to Bumrah. His batting stance is very similar to Steve Smith's. Learns a lot from the old master. Bumrah bowls. Labuschagne leaves it alone outside off stump. Just bowls it through there. So, Australia 1 for 20. Ayush Yadav says, you are pretty good at commentary. Well, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks for the compliment. No, I'm just doing my job. Don't worry about that. By the way, round the grounds. New Zealand versus Pakistan. Pakistan has won the toss and elected to bat. I can't see what the teams are. But Labuschagne, first ball of that over. Not first ball, but it's the 3rd ball he got. Was just so close, so far. So, he bowls. That's full and defended through mid-wicket for no run. For 1 run, sorry, 1 run, not no run. Australia 1 for 21. Getting a bit sloppy with this. Starting to slop up a bit. sloppy fielding. I can tell you that. Okay, just checking. If I can't even see what's going on. Bowls, that's hit him. No run. Sorry, I'm getting very grumpy at something. Technology. So bad. Slow and sloppy and frustrating. Pakistan's team was flooded with, you know what. I'm not going to name it. That's a good ball. He bowls and that's just left alone outside off stump, no run. Can't name it. YouTube will demonetize me. Okay. Bowls. That one's nicked through the slips region. That'll be 4 runs for Marnus Labuschagne. Not quite 4, but get the point. It's runs. Runs are runs. It's Test cricket, you know. Get used to it. I don't even know how many runs they are. I'm just going to say it's 3. YouTube would demonetize me. That's the rules. Anyway, I needed to set out some technology. So this might crash the stream, so please don't kill me for it. Don't blame me, blame the technology for it. Again, it's really bad in Australia. I'm not going to explain it again. Wrong account. I'm going to join. Bowls. That one's clipped through fine leg. It'll probably be, it was short, and he's probably going to get 4 for it, Marnus Labuschagne. He does. That's for sure. Excellently played. Marnus does. Hits it amazingly. Good old Marnus Labuschagne. Give the Kiwis a stay, Marnus Labuschagne, as they say. So 2 4s in a row. I didn't realise that was a 4 previous delivery before the previous one. You know what I mean. But there you go. 1 for 29 Australia. He's running in as he bowls. It's on the stumps and defended there for no run. Mid-wicket does the fielding. So Australia 1 for 29 at the end of the over. Well, LBW appeal. Yeah, umpire's call, so they got a wicket in India finally for them. So Australia 1 for 29 of 16 overs. Now, just looking at where India have been bowling today, of course. So they've been looking at, there's been a few balls in the good length area, of course. Ones in red that were really attacking the stumps. Excellently done by him. There was that box area. It's not the actual, like, you know what I mean. It's like a line length area that Shami has hit, and he's forced defensive shot. He's forced him to play it. Just getting that right spot, swinging it in nicely. Can obviously do a massive thing for the game. Also, for Australia, Labuschagne is batting really well. 12 runs off 10 balls. So, credit to him for that innings. Runs in, bowls, defended to gully for no run. What's the cost of internet in Australia? I don't know, but it's a rip-off anyway. It's like $50 a month or something. Or $25 a month. It's a bit of a rip-off though. You also need to pay for mobile and stuff, and plus it's really slow. Beat Cairo says, tell Mars it's not ODI. Well, if he gets the runs, it's fine. If he takes 100 balls will make a 50, 200 balls will make a 50, or 30 balls, it doesn't really matter as long as he gets the 50. He's going after it though quite nicely, Labuschagne. He bowls to Burns. That's a line of length delivery outside off stump left alone for no run. 1 for 29 after 16.2 overs. Interesting. So, yeah, left alone again. Just swinging a bit. Burns 8 off 37. Ball 138 kilometers per hour. So, yeah. Bumrah 1 for 8. Gee, you're right about Labuschagne taking it on. 12 off 10. Bumrah runs in and bowls. Short, and he's clipped it. One bounce to leg gully. No run. Just thinking Burns 8 off 38. Wow. Australia trailing by 215. Doing a good job. Coming up soon is New Zealand versus Pakistan. In 13 minutes to the first ball. I believe the start's not delayed due to rain. I was hoping not. I know the internet's really cheap in India. But because your economy's, well, to be honest with you, it's not very good. Everything's cheap, but everyone earns very little. So, you know, it's a bit unfortunate if you want to travel overseas and stuff, but you get plenty of jobs working with making clothes and stuff. Like, we never have our own clothes. They're all foreign made. Like, but $3 is a lot of money in India. There's nothing in Australia because you have to work for your money. He bowls. That one's a bouncer for no run. Yeah, like, what you can get for $500 in Australia, you could get for $50 in India. So, you know what I mean by that. If you're rich in India, if you're very rich in India, you're gonna get everything. Whereas if you're very rich in Australia, you're still gonna get everything, but like, you know what I mean. The economy's different. Hard to get their hands on money, I suppose. Very sensitive topic. Anyway, money is a fact. Bowls. That's on the stumps, just forward there, defending Joe Burns. It's nearly 17 overs done. What a game of cricket, honestly. Just forward there again. Just nice into it, leaning into it. 5 dots in a row. If this is a dot, it's a maiden over. So, you want to stay tuned. You want to be listening very carefully. Turn the mic up. It's still a very low amount. I know, $3 a month. I know it's pretty low. Australia has a rip-off internet. I know about that. He bowls. That's full, and he's hit him on the pads. He's given him. Jasprit Bumrah has a wicket. Full LBW. Burns is gone. Well, excellent delivery there from Jasprit Bumrah. He's out. Big wicket. I reckon that's plum. Would never question that, but the Australians are going to review it anyway. Ooh, got really close to the bat, but bat hit shoe, I believe. So they're on their review now, Australia. In the review process. Just going to change the score back just in case. There's nothing on that hot spot. India are praying for this wicket, that's for sure. Let's see how this goes. Was there an edge? No, it was bat hitting the shoe. Bat hit shoe, but not ball. He got confused, the batsman. He thought, maybe not, but maybe the review was a bit misused. But the next thing you'll need to check for is ball tracking. It was nice and pitched up. perfectly aiming it at the stumps. Well bowled from Jasprit Bumrah. Thank goodness we have the technology to check for this sort of stuff, because, geez, it would be hard without. There's a video of him appealing. There's the delivery from front on, sort of hitting his toe, or maybe if he's lucky it might slide down leg and get away with it, the Aussies, but most likely out. Gives it out on the screen. You need to go to ball tracking though, like, that's just not fair if you don't go to ball tracking. Here we go, ball tracking. Impact in line, pitching in line, wickets umpire's call. So Australia survived the review system, but they don't survive a batsman. He's been dismissed. So both openers knocked over, as I thought. Australia 2 for 29. Well bowled again from Bumrah. He is on fire today at the Adelaide Oval. 17 overs gone. Burns gone for 8. It's 2 for 29.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
So next to the crease now for Australia is Steve Smith. Skillful batsman, got lots of tricks down his sleeve. What is he going to produce today? That is a massive question. So makes his way to the crease with Labuschagne. Two very highly ranked players in the world. Smith averages 62.84 with the bat. As you can see, Smith's the #1 ranked player in the world. So, of course, it's going to be very, very interesting. Let's see how he's going to do today. Smith's going to be facing up, I believe. Australia trailing by 215. 2 for 29 they are. Some big wickets for India, but getting Smith and Labuschagne out is like finding some gold. Bowls on the stumps, defended there for no run. So Labuschagne on strike, he defends it quite nicely. 140k an hour. India are bowling really, really well. On the regards to the player rankings, #1 and #4 are out in the best in the world and the 4th best in the world out together in the crease. It's just so entertaining. It's going to be so big. It's a massive game of cricket, that's for sure. Just can't wait to see it in action. Australia 2 for 29. What a game we have on our hands. He bowls on the stumps. Oh no, it's not on the stumps. Hit him. And Labuschagne's all good, but you know, sometimes you get in that position and it's not the most comfortable. Just bangs it in there. Ooh, near the groin area again. Inner thigh. Definitely inner thigh. Probably the inner thigh area he's just targeting at. And getting eerily close to a big, big wicket. Labuschagne, runnable 12. Been hit. Bowls. Short-ish of a length, and he sort of opens up his back leg and just leaves it for no run. Sting. The LBW appeal. Gosh. Cricket's happening all around, isn't it? And also in 6 minutes' time, the first ball of New Zealand versus Pakistan. So a massive day of cricket today. Massive, massive day of international cricket. Wherever you are watching from around the world, honestly. This is a day of celebration. This should be National Cricket Day. International Cricket Day almost. I think there'll be better days than that for it. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. Oh, that'll be a quick single to mid-wicket. They should do a petition to put the Cricket World Cup final, let's say, on like a Monday and like have it as a public holiday and make an international public holiday for the Cricket World Cup final. How do I rate myself in commentary? Probably a 5, probably a 6 out of 10. I get cringy at times, but I'm usually okay. I'm 6 out of 10, yeah. I get cringy. I can cringe I can become cringe-worthy at times, but I'm usually alright. Just depends. Sometimes I feel more informed than other times. Just how commentary works. Sometimes I say the wrong thing. You know what I mean? And as we're at it, Smith's made his way to the crease, so hasn't scored anything yet, hasn't faced anything. He's about to face his first ball, doing his superstitious things. Australia 2 for 30. On strike. Smith. Shammy bowls to Smithy bowls. That one's on the pads. He's clipped it straight off the mark through square leg. Steve Smith, straight away, gets a single. 142 delivery kilometres per hour. 142 clicks. Well, Labuschagne's back on strike for the last ball of the over. Interesting to hear here. And the grounds. Australia trailing by 213. How is Labuschagne and Smith going to do here? I reckon they're going to hit a good partnership here, as they always will. Let's see how Shammy's going to test out these new batsmen. If he can blow through them and get the big dismissal, it will change the game's perspective for a long time. This is a massive contest in the state of world cricket, and it's good to be here watching live and free. Bowls, short delivery, he hooks that away. He goes for the catch, he's dropped it, and it's gone over the boundary for 4. Marnus Labuschagne hits a massive boundary, pulled away, hooked away off the back foot. He's on to 16 after 15 deliveries. Big shot from Labuschagne, taking it on. Really, and I think it was a dropped catch as well. Just short, bangs it in, shoulder height, hook shot, deep backwards, so deep fine leg settles under it. Nathan Bumrah drops it, and it rolls over the boundary for 4. What an action in this game. What a big role in this game that has. He pulled it away quite nicely, Marnus, but unlucky. So, end of the over, Australia 2 for 35. That's the 5th boundary of this innings. It's going to be interesting how it all turns out. So, Marnus Labuschagne's really having a crack at these bowlers, and why wouldn't he? Jasprit Bumrah dropped the catch. Bumrah dropped it. He's dropped the catch now. He's back up to run up and bowl. 2 for 8 offset. He's bowling well, just a drop catch. Bowls, left alone outside off stump, no run. You're saying this match is going into India's favour. Interesting thing to say. Yeah, Smith's back on strike again. Bumrah 2 for 8, bowling really, really well. This has been a really interesting test match in for both sides. I'm really, really enjoying it, every minute of it. It's just been so heatful, so much happening. Border Gavaskar Trophy, this is like the second biggest series in the world. Bowls, that one's left alone outside off stump for no run. Not to sound biased, the biggest series in the world, like test series in the world, would be the Ashes. Number 1, biggest series in the world. Number 2, Australia-India. So number 1, Australia-England, write that down. Number 2, Australia-India. Number 3, India-England. They're the 3 biggest series in the world, in my opinion. Number 4 would probably be, well, actually, India-Pakistan probably number 2. Australia-India number 3. Number 4, India-England. Number 5 is probably, say, after delivery. Bowls, that one's beaten him outside off stump. No run, that's an absolute seed from Bumrah. You've just beaten Smith outside the off stump, so well done by Bumrah. Now, another big rivalry would probably be like Australia v New Zealand. Probably be like number 4. That's a big series as well. The best teams, I wish it could just be New Zealand, India, England on rotation every year coming to Australia. Because that would be good. It just goes New Zealand, India, England, New Zealand, India, England. And occasionally put in Pakistan or West Indies, like for a couple of tests. Bowls, that one's left alone outside off stump for no run. Like, you should have a 5-test series of Australia v India. 5 or even 6-match test series. It's such a big rivalry. But I'm enjoying this. This test so far has been so enjoyable to watch. It's a big battle out there in the middle. How is Labuschagne and Smith going to pick this up? How's Smith going to pick up the crease and just flog Bumrah away to the boundary? I just want to see that happen as an Australian fan. Also, starting up right now is Australia versus India. New Zealand versus Pakistan has just started as well, the T20. Right. It's Bumrah. What's happened there? So about to get ready for the first ball as well of New Zealand-Pakistan, happening around the grounds. Bumrah bowls. That one's just hit to mid-off for no run. So Australia still 2 for 35. Meanwhile, around the grounds, you have Mitchell Santner bowling to Rizwan, and Rizwan's been hit on the pads first ball, and it goes for no run in Eden Park. So that's around the grounds for you. Pakistan 0 for 0. Still not off the mark yet. Mitchell Santner's bowling the first over. Rizwan's on strike. So that's around the grounds update. Have it on my other screen for a bit. As Jasprit Bumrah runs in and bowls. It's a short delivery, ducks out of the way of it, and they won't take a run. And now New Zealand have made Pakistan have made a start now, and they now have hit their first 4. So 0 for 4 off 0.29 Pakistan around the grounds. I will give you updates occasionally on what's happening around the grounds. It's the lunch break in Australia v India now. I'm watching the New Zealand match on my device where I'm usually looking at the live chat, so I had to Foxtel. I had to change over a bit, so I couldn't actually see you there for a bit, but yeah, big match happening around the grounds, of course. It's important to have the updates coming right through to you. So, lots of questions about this test match. Australia 2 for 35, Labuschagne on 16, not out, doing very, very well. Bumrah 2 for 8 off 8 overs. So that is a very good test match in my opinion. And after lunch, hopefully a couple of guests. But the thing is, Cummins also has bowled really, really well. That the Australian bowlers bowled really, really well to start off the session, and now Australia walking out to bat had to start very defensively, but they fought off really, really impressively, and they got Labuschagne out there to bulk up a few runs and bring Australia to 2 for 35 with a lunch break. It'll be interesting what the teams will be saying there. Sorry about that. Technology again. Random Boy says, where are you from? I'm from Australia. Surprised you can't pick it up. Do I sound like a pom or something? What accent do I sound like? Do I sound like a Scottish accent crossed with an English accent? Do I sound like... I could guess... You could guess England maybe. Or New Zealand, but how? Where do you think I'm from? Have you never talked to Australian in your life? Anyway. So around the grounds, NZ v Puck. Pakistan winning the toss and choosing to bat. About to see what the scores are in a second. But in a couple of minutes, obviously, Pakistan is 0 for 7 off 1 over around the grounds. Don't forget to share your thoughts in live chat. I've got a very interesting lunch break show actually. So stay tuned for the lunch break. We've got a massive show coming through to you. After this break, we're going to talk to you all about the importance of tour matches. So please don't go anywhere. You're saying there's no difference between the Australian and the British accent. Well, actually that's kind of true. The Aussie accent, no offence Aussies, it's kind of a mix of all the different British accents together. There's many different British accents that I can pick up that you would never pick up. Mix Yorkshire, mix London, mix Scottish, mix all the other ones, mix the Irish, mix them all together with a bit of Aboriginal, with a bit of maybe Dutch or German, and a bit of, don't know what else, maybe South European. And you've basically got the Australian accent. So, yeah. Anyway, we're going to go to a break now. Australia 2 for 35. There was a massive, massive discussion about the importance of tour matches. So don't go anywhere at all. You're watching RCTV Cricket. One channel for you to check out is the Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version,
You better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary. Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. The best cricket and Premier League content. We show matches going on in England right now, which definitely some of you can't travel around the world to see. Also fantastic podcasts, cricket updates you don't want to miss. Sports Express is the home for all that. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out. Having a break in the innings break, I'm going to talk to you about the very important aspect of cricket, and that is tour matches. When a team such as India comes to Australia and a player like Virat Kohli is away for the second, third and fourth test, these tour matches can help India decide who is going to bat at number 4 in those 3 tests without having to gamble on one player. On Australia's side, it could settle out a rivalry such as Will Bukovski and Joe Burns. And adding to that point, David Warner will often keep his side in the test spot, so possibly don't pick him for Australia A, and let's say Bukovski and Burns are fighting for the side picking, right, put them together for Australia A. You can even organise intra-squad matches like pre-Ashes. There was a lot of preparation for that. That was 5 tests. This is 4 tests. Both teams need to prepare for the test series a lot. The replacement for an injured player perhaps. What if someone gets hurt? So Australia's situation is they have 4 bowlers. What if they get tired? Cummins has already played in IPL and now international cricket. He could be tired. Stark could be tired, possibly. These bowlers get tired, how do you replace them? Ishant Sharma, heard something about Ishant Sharma. I keep calling him Ishant. Sorry, mate. If you're watching this, you're a legend. He had some injury concern, but I think he'd be very confident for the second, third and fourth test. But I wouldn't pick him for the first test. The rotation is very, very important because India have a large team, but who are you actually going to distribute in for India A? My opinion, you look at 2 borderline bowlers with the bowling attack and 2 bowlers that are anyway getting selected, and you put them in the same team. Then the Indian batting lineup, half are players that are kind of in, half are players that are close to getting selected. Then they try them out, and the Australians do similar. So for Australia A, I think they should pick an attack, like have Pat Cummins playing, right? I know I sound crazy. Pick a solid bowler like Pat Cummins or Josh Hazlewood or Mitchell Stark and chuck them with Mitchell Swepson bowling spin and a pacer like Michael Neser and another pacer such as James Pattinson to try and mix up the attack because it's not Australia's team. The wicketkeeper, try out Matthew Wade to see how his form is
because he is, and put Green in Australia A as well, so you can sort of get the rivalry together. Tim Payne is pretty sure with his spot. Get that Green v Wade rivalry together on that. Sort out these competitions, because in the Sheffield Shield, a lot of young talent has pushed their way up the ranks, and I'm even going to explain through it now. Which young talent are coming to Australia? The first one is definitely Wilpakowski. The second one is Cameron Green. The third one, if you're from outside Australia, you have to be a cricket nutty to know this one, Henry Hunt. There's also a lot of balancing between attacking and defensive cricketers. How will Australia cope with that? For example, in Queensland, there's a cricketer called Bryce Street. And Bryce Street is very defensive. How is he going to turn up if they try him for Australia A? That will be interesting. And it's interesting to experiment because you have an attacking opener like David Warner, then you have someone in the middle like Bukovski, who's not great at one day, as I would say. Then Bryce Street could be a solid defensive player. Australia are now looking to develop a solid, backup. You need to have 16, 17 people that can play for your national team that could easily get picked. So if 3 or 4 go away, then it's fine. Australia weren't prepared to lose Warner Smith and Bancroft back in 2018. I hope that if 3 skilled players either lose form, get injured, or retire, that they have good players to back them up. And also, we need to give youngsters some leaning, such as Dom Sibley. Some people criticise him for not being very good. This is England's example. Dom Sibley became fantastic because he built on it, and he became a skillful cricketer that perhaps was criticised at first because he was put in to replace when they were struggling for an opener. That's when Cook retired. Sometimes you need to get ahead of the A-game, be a year before this happens, before an event like Cook retirement or ball tampering or anything. You need to have that backup. Matthew Renshaw's another one from Queensland. How's he going to go? He didn't quite work out. Joe Burns, he's in and out of the side. He's picked now, but I'm not sure if he's going to pick for very long. Another player I'm going to look at is Marnus Labuschagne. As soon as a skillful cricketer leaves, such as Steve Smith, first time ball tampering, he does pretty average. And Australia don't give him a second chance. They give him 3 or 4 tests, maybe 5, can't remember the exact amount. Australia, Pakistan series back in 2018, late 2018. And he didn't do too well with a bat. He was an okay bowler, he was a good short leg fieldsman. But then they gave him the opportunity when Smith got concussed in the Ashes. And he took the most of it. He scored 100. Everyone called him the Steve Smith clone. And that is what you call have that open gap, and that can play it. You had Khawaja there. That costed Khawaja maybe his test career, which is kind of interesting because they're both Queensland cricketers. They both play for Queensland, which makes this double. The statistics so they show it. So if you have Marnus Labuschagne playing for Australia, now we found our proper number 3. We found that perfect number 3. That I remember the grade cricketer, I think it was Channel 7 podcast, can't remember, it was one of them, something like that, said something back in 2018-19 that he wasn't a solid number 3. Or something like that. Something about him being what you need for a number 3. I can't remember, it's 2 years ago. But now you have a solid number 3 like Labuschagne. He could be like the new Ponting. Then you got a number 4 like Smith, who could be like the new Bradman. Except Bradman, basically, when he hit the ball into the gaps were so open because the fielders only just stood there. I could feel better than most of the fielders back in those days, to be fair. And the bowlers only bowled like 80k an hour because all the strong people were out fighting in the war. So, that was the way it all worked. Anyway.
Stuff, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by Our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Well, welcome back everyone to our coverage of Australia versus India audio coverage. So coming up soon is, well, just in a minute or so, is actually stream highlights of Pakistan versus Zimbabwe audio coverage, which I did on the main channel about a month or so ago. It was a great stream. I was joined by Tyrell, and it was fantastic to have his company there. And I'm just reading through the interactions. Ayushada was trying a joke with me. There's a lot of pre-recorded stuff I put through because it's lunch break, and I can't really say much on live coverage. So, yeah, right. So, I'm just reading through the chat. Don't mind me. So we got, am I tired? I'm not super tired. It's just I want to take a bit of a rest during the innings break. So maybe I am tired. Technically counts as I'm tired. Right, so coming up next is the most important stream highlights of not New Zealand versus Pakistan. But Pakistan versus Zimbabwe. And just while we're on talking about Pakistan cricket, just around the ground, before I do that, I'm just going to give you an around the ground update on Pakistan versus New Zealand. So Pakistan are 2 for 20, or 20 for 2, off 3.5 overs. Duffy is bowling. He is 2 for 9. Hafiz hasn't faced a ball yet, and Haider is on 3. So some wickets have been scored. And now I'm going to put you on to... I'm just going to quickly check the interaction with you guys and see if there's anything you have to say. Let's get on to the Pakistan versus Zimbabwe stream highlights, which I rolled together and spent 2 or 3 hours editing for you guys. So enjoy this.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to stream highlights of Pakistan versus Zimbabwe, the first T20 international. And this was my audio coverage. Let's get straight to the best bits of it. I was joined by guest Tyrell, and it was a fantastic stream. Let's look back at it. This was on November 7th.
Seems to be he's been hit LBW, so apparently he's been dismissed. So that is very unlucky for Chamu Chibahaha. It's 1 for 5 bowls. Short, wide and cut.
Oh.
Did I dib something there? It's 1 for 14 after 2, and excellent shot off the back foot. Sort of a piece of cake there. Bit of a slice of heaven there for Williams. Sort of a way to push his way off the mark. 1 for 14.
And you're right about the internet. It's really bad down under.
You're right. That one's gone through cover. That's a very good shot. That's a full pitch delivery. He's drive that one through cover for 4.
Good timing.
That is an excellent
A beautiful
drive.
back foot drive on to the upside.
Yeah. We're nearly in summer now. That's right, Will. It's November, it's spring. And it's 36 degrees one day, and 2 days later it's 18 degrees and raining. It's so inconsistent, the weather. It really is. Today's 27 though, quite nice. Bowls at once on the stumps. He'll hit a single. And it's 1 for 19 now. 18 degrees is hot. Yeah, in England you might say.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
a
nearly
good
summer.
stroke from Brendan Taylor.
Right. He bowls. That one's clipped. Pass fine leg, 4 runs. The fielder, well, they're not the greatest in Pakistan, let's say that, but he couldn't quite get it. And 18 degrees is not hot. Do you want me to just clarify that? 18 degrees is like winter or spring, sort of. It's, yeah. But we don't have any humidity, and the heating is horrible in Australia. Sane bowls. That's full and cover drive. That is a beautiful stroke for 4. Just the timing there. He didn't have to move. He just had to watch it on him. It's basically a grey wicket here. Looks like the wicket looks like concrete, to be honest.
I think it's Saim Ashraf who was at short fine leg.
Yeah. Pretty embarrassing for him, though, in the field, Fahim Ashraf, I think he said. He bowls that short and pulled through deep fine leg for 4. There's some more runs. Bowls that one's clicked off leg and that's caught at deep square leg. Is Usman Khadir. He's a Pakistani who nearly played for Australia. He played for WA for a point. Him in the Marsh One Day Cup. Bowls, he takes him down the ground, he's bowled off stump. Fantastic bowling from Usman Khadir. Straight away wipes him through. All our criticism is ended.
Well, forget the criticism. That's his first T20 international wicket as well. Well bowled, Usman Khadir.
Bowls. Oh, he's hit it up in the air. He's hit it up in the air. Is the keeper taking it? What a catch. What a fantastic catch. That is a wicket for Rahab Riaz. That's a commentator curse. How important is that dismissal?
And a good diving catch as well. I must say that was a fairy bouncer from Wahab Riaz, and it took Zukandar Raza by surprise. Short ball, have a look at that.
The deadliness of his
And look at the speed and from Mohammad Rizwan.
We're just making a point. He bowls, he hits that one through point for 4. That's a perfect point to make. 4 for 99. Can't say anything. Oh, he's pulled that one off the back foot through mid-wicket for 4.
It is Wahab last over. Both of the chicken Bumrah hits it down the ground. And he gets a boundary of the first ball of the last over.
Zimbabwe made a convincing 156. Let's get into the run chase, where Pakistan will have to look to chase these runs down.
Full delivery onto the pad straight away for 4. That is some fantastic batting. Madhavir just puts one and he uses his wrists there. He bowls. Full on the stumps, driven through cover. Between the cover and mid-off fieldsman, Babar Azam is so good. Oh, he hits that one down the ground, over long on for 6. That is an excellent shot there. We're on to 0 for 36. It is top batting. Stroll in now, and he's hit it straight up in the air. Here we go, a catch at mid-on, big wicket. And Pakistan have lost their first. That is a massive wicket for Zimbabwe. 4 overs gone, 1 for 36. In the air, it's just gone over his head. So it will be a 4. There's a lot of
Go ahead.
Battling. He bowls that one, just hit away. But just through that mid-wicket region, over the fielder for 4. Excellent shot there. I'm just going to go ahead and say that, like, I remember Pakistan's cricket is improving. Like, they were very, very embarrassing against Australia in 2019. In 2018, they were brilliant against Australia.
Yeah, they were completely embarrassing.
When they're playing at home, they're good against Australia. But when they're playing away, they're poor against Australia. With Pakistan. And against other teams, it's a mix of everything.
But I must admit something. There's a confession I need to make regarding Pakistan. I remember the times when Pakistan used to play in the UAE and they used to have a good track record out there. And they also...
there's a full delivery.
There's a wicket.
Threw him into a stroke. He outside edged it. He's probably just pitching just outside off there. I think pushing, trying to draw
as a blinder as well from Brendan Taylor.
Hit some runs. He bowls.
It's a big one. It's a big no ball.
He's hit it down the ground for 6, I think. Over his head, sort of through the long on region. That's an excellent shot from Babar Azam. Sort of just flaying his blade. Under 47 now, Babar.
Is in the ball. And another boundary for Babar Azam.
Yeah, I was just about to say. It was sort of just short and wide. It's kind of bread and butter, isn't it? Bowlers should not bowl short and wide. If these bowlers don't bowl short and wide, look for wickets. Get 2 or 3 more wickets. And Pakistan don't have finishes.
They're fielding and running between wickets.
Short, wide and cut for
it needs to be improved all the time.
Just loose and just cut away perfectly from Babar Azam. He is really building an innings here, short wide. He just capitalised in tests. And
I think for Test cricket,
bowls, that one's on the
just like
stumps. Hang on, watch this
individuals,
one. Watch this
for
one, mate. That's
Davian
hit for 6
Craven,
through square leg. Mate, that is off the back foot and pulled away. With lots of might there from Hafiz. He's on to 27 off 22. Just smashing that short delivery. As he bowls. That's full.
Yeah.
He drives it over his head. 4 runs. That's 3 for 151. So just
one needed for Pakistan.
running in. He bowls. That's beaten him. That's bowled him. Off a length. That is fantastic bowling. It's good that we're seeing something interesting here. Hitting the top of the stumps. Well bowled to Hafiz. I said 7 wickets in a row could win the match without a run. That is a very, very good delivery though. Hitting the top of middle stump. Bowled him. End of Hafiz's fantastic innings. He is gone for 36. What drama to finish off the game, sort of. Of what probably Zimbabwe will look on as a long night. The last half an hour has really been hard for them. But that'll be something they'll walk into the change rooms with happiness for. Nothing. Get the game in, bring the fielders in, make it very exciting. He bowls, that's on the stumps. Oh, they're going to sneak a run. They're appealing for LBW only so they can win.
I think they're going to get the winning run of the last ball
They're
of
going
the
to review
over.
something here. They're going to review the winning runs.
And they have.
That's a bit odd.
In fact, it's gone upstairs.
Going upstairs. Are they appealing for LBW? What are they appealing for? Looks like it might be LBW.
They want to refer it.
I think that's going to be down leg light. You'll find that that's not out.
In fact, they're shaking hands. That is the end of the game.
I believe so.
That's the end of the game. Pakistan have won.
They are checking it, but they have no chance. Come on, they're just reviewing it to use up one review. I'm even going to put in my scorecard that they've won because who bothers?
They just want to waste it up.
Well, Pakistan win with just a little bit more than an over to spare. What an excellent game of cricket. A 6-wicket victory. Very, very well played by Pakistan. It's very exciting at times, and it was certainly a lot of fun to broadcast. Also work with Tyrell on that, and that's the highlights of that massive broadcast. What did you think about that match? Share your thoughts in the comments, or maybe the live chat. Hope you enjoyed it.
Welcome back, everyone. Now around the grounds. We're going to take you around the grounds. So Australia are 2 for 35 if you just joined us and you're looking for the scores. They are 2 for 35. They're trailing by 209 runs. That's all good. It's an interesting game of cricket, that's for sure. But another interesting game of the cricket. So, the game with the red ball. There is the game that has the red ball, which is, well, the pink ball, should I say. This is a red ball, but you know what I mean. Australia-India, the test match. But with the white ball, right now happening in 2020 cricket, all the big action, New Zealand versus Pakistan. And the scores for that game is Pakistan are 4 for 29. Duffy got really near for a hat-trick. He's 3 for 13. 4 for 29 with 1 ball left of the 6 overs. So New Zealand seem to be on top right now, and they keep bowling it really, really well. As we can see, he bowls that one, and he's hit straight back to the bowler. So they're currently 6 overs done, 4 for 29 in that match. Now, onto this Australia-India rivalry. Just thinking, India have been bowling really, really well to the Aussies, but obviously, Aussies have done well to fight. And this is a hard-fought 2 for 35 because Indian attack have been very, very promising. Now, don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. I really want to hear it. I'm just going to look at my screen, so I need to turn this off because it looks super stupid if I'm looking in the wrong direction. Just me being me. 2 for 35 Australia, and well, there's a lot of interesting statistics, but obviously, how will Smith and Labuschagne will probably be the key of this innings. They'll be the platform of it. They'll be the ones that are really holding them on for a long time. Now, taking the attack for Pakistan, New Zealand is Sodhi, And he's dragged it down to Kushdil and he hits it for a single there. So they're 4 for 30 Pakistan off 6.1. I'm going to commentate a couple of about an over worth of this while we're waiting for it. So I'm going to do your around the grounds commentary covered. Sodhi bowling to Shadab Khan. Or Shut Up Khan, they might say. It's a joke, please. Sodhi's running in again. Sodhi bowls. And Shadab Khan sort of gets an inside edge and now will grab a single to fine leg. So that's sort of info going around the grounds. 4 for 31. Kushdil's on 9. Shadab's on 1. Eden Park, the first T20 international of the series. Now, I was chatting with Tyrell earlier on yesterday about it all. And obviously they're without their captain, Pakistan. So it might be a bit harder. Bowls again. And he's defended it there for no run. Well bowled by Sodhi. Trying to push pressure on them, Pakistan, but just struggling at the moment. This over they're looking a little bit stronger, but they really need to look for that boundary. So they brought a spinner onto the attack now, New Zealand. Speaking of T20s, Labuschagne today has hit 16 off 15. He's done really, really well. Sodhi bowls again and he's just played it to cover for no run. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to talk about Australia-India, but I'm going to get you through, keep you updated on this white ball match between New Zealand and Pakistan, which is very, very important. Bowls again, and he's missed the shot, and there'll be no run. So basically you just need to know what's happening. So 4 for 31 with a ball left of the over. Share your thoughts in the live chat down below or to the side of this stream. It is really, really important. Still no thoughts shared. I want you guys to be right there with the action. But because there's not much happening, while we're waiting for the lunch to be over, let's keep you occupied with New Zealand versus Pakistan for the next little small while. While we're at it, I'm going to show you a graphic of the ICC player rankings while we're at it. Interesting thing about Pakistan is I don't think they have Babar Azam in this match, so they don't really have any top 10 test batsmen, although it's T20s. So these are the Australia-India teams as well. Pretty good lineups. Share your thoughts in the live chat. So apparently 3 for 13 from Duffy and 1 for 9 off Kujalajan. Interestingly enough, Ish Sodhi bowled an over that went for 3 runs that previous over. So, New Zealand versus Pakistan all in action. 4 for 32 off 7 overs, Pakistan around the grounds. Ticketer's about to take his first over. Interesting, Blair Tickner. Doesn't know much about him, but he's taking the attack. And ready to go. He bowls. There's a good bouncer there from Tickner. So Pakistan 4 for 32. So just updating you around the ground, so don't be so confused. It's a lunch break. Australia-India and its massive lunch break show. Don't really have any guests today, so I'm just going to get you through it. I'm going to show you, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you a video I'm going to choose for you, on my road trip around Australia, because most of you haven't been around Australia before. This is my video, my episode 4 of my road trip, where I went around WA. Let's get right into it.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode 4 of the road trip. Today we're going to go past Currawong Gorge into the next spot at Running Waters, which we checked out in the previous video. We're going to have a stay over there for a night or two. We checked out polished rock formed by an ice glacier millions of years ago. Here we are again on the four-wheel drive track to Running Waters, and it is pretty bumpy, I must tell you. Shaking a lot. It's real hardcore four-wheel drive. I wouldn't recommend you to try this if you've got a two-wheel drive car, but if you've got a four-wheel drive car, it's worth it. It's so much fun. This is a cool mini waterfall with a water passage type of thing. Innovative ways for water to flow. What's absolutely amazing out here in the Pilbara is the stars. You can see so many more stars than you can see in Perth out here. Here are the photos of the Running Waters Natural Spring. They're absolutely amazing place to swim in, And the water is about 27 degrees Celsius. It's variable to change, but it's very nice water. And spring waters is perfect. We are heading down the Skull Springs track to Nullagine on the way up the Coppin Gap. On the way to Coppin Gap, we've just passed Marble Bar and we're doing a dry river crossing. Basically a dirt track. This road can also take us to Pardue Roadhouse, and it's what we're going after Coppin Gap. Have a look at that, it just keeps on going. They won't stop. We headed via the Great Sandy Desert track, which also we went through Shea Gap, which is an abandoned town which has been emptied, which is originally used as a mine. So taking a gravel track to go further onto Cape Caraudran. We stayed the night at Cape Caraudran, which is 150 k's roughly east of Port Hedland near Pardue Roadhouse. We drove down the road to where we are now at South Hedland, just driving around through Hedland, enjoying it before we head off to our camping spot. It's a great place, Hedland, to stock up on food, get your fuel done, get all that important stuff before you head off. We are on the Great Northern Highway currently, and we're going to turn onto the Northwest Coastal Highway. So the Great Northern Highway is that inland road that we used, and the Northwest Coastal Highway is the coastal road that goes all the way from Geraldton to Port Hedland, just before Port Hedland. I must tell you, there's always challenges, such as what's going to happen. Like, there's so many gravel rocks, and it's basically a river crossing here that's dried out. Like, in the summer sometimes, when there's a massive cyclone, the whole river gets flushed out, sometimes massive rivers, 5-6 meters, and there's water just flushing through it. It is incredible. So we went through Hedland, packed, and very windy at the beach currently. Finished our camping for the night and ready to go on into Millstream National Park. Here's some hardcore four-wheel driving before we show you what we did before we camped at Millstream. This road, Millstream to Chester National Park, is very, very fun place to stay for a night, especially if you live around Carafa. Wait till you have a look at this view from the lookout. It is absolutely incredible. You can just see it all. All that detail comes right through with you. And this is the waterhole, which amazingly has palm trees in it. And the water is about 20 metres deep.
Sorry, the internet's really, really bad, in case you wondered. Pay so much money for rubbish internet. Okay, so I wish I lived on my own because the internet is that bad. You can't have two devices running at once. That's how slow it is. Okay, 2 for 35 now. And he bowls and it's working. There's no replies or no one's getting back or anything, so I suppose it's not. I suppose it's just us today. Day 2, session 2. Bowls. So Labuschagne on 16. Hoping you can hear me loud and clear. Labuschagne's on 17, batting really, really well. Shammy bowls to Smith. Runs into bowl. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. So, share your thoughts in the live chat. Also around the grounds. Pakistan are 5 for 42 of 9 overs. Got that? Got that well? Got that loud and clear? For 36. 2 for 36 Australia. Shami runs in and bowls, as he does now, and it's on the stumps and defended for no run. Share your thoughts in a live chat. Well, I'm just going to cut the stream. So please share your thoughts, because I don't want to get, because I'm using all this NBN bandwidth through all the other people in my neighbourhood. So please don't do. I have a reason to be streaming right now. Please, just do it. Okay. 2 for 36. Australia, and trailing by 208. Let's see if they can score some more runs for the next session. Bumrah's in the attack. He's 2 for 8 off 8 overs. Surely someone needs to take on Bumrah, and Labuschagne will be the man responsible. He's on 17, batting really well. I think he'd be the one to take on Bumrah correctly. Bowls, edged it behind, and he's dropped the catch at second slip. So it'll go for 4. Labuschagne goes after Bumrah straight away. Australia 2 for 40. Labuschagne on to 21, and just an edge there, and it just rolls away on the outfield. They're trailing by 204. Well bowled by Bumrah. It wasn't really a drop catch, actually. It didn't really carry, and it went between the 2 slips. And Labuschagne picks up a very important boundary. So, point. Yeah, well, beat Cairo says Labuschagne is a lucky guy. He certainly has. He's been nicking it and hooking it to near fielders, and he's getting very close to them, but not quite hitting them. So Labuschagne so far on 21 is getting to an innings here and putting some runs up for Australia on the board, which is important. But India might just look to get him out in the long game, because it's a long game, you know, playing a chess game with Marnus Labuschagne. Get Labuschagne out, you've won yourself the game. And he's very close to being dismissed on several times, but, you know, it's good for Australia that someone's picking up some runs and scoring. These two to bat together and hold out for a while. Because next is Head and Green, which they can pick up the bat pretty well, but once you're past the internet a bit as well. Stopping as he bowls, that one's defended off the back foot for no run. First it was a TV signal, now it's the internet. It's national embarrassment. As I said, if the stream stops, it's because of the internet. It's really slow in this country, so as I said, I'm sorry. Seems to be pretty convincing out there in the middle. Bumrah runs in and bowls, and that one's defended for no run. Now, what I'm going to do now, I'll take you around the grounds. Cricket Live app. Pakistan 5 for 44 still around the grounds, so it's a good thing you're getting the updates. Bumrah bowls, that one's defended there for no run again from Labuschagne. So you're seeing a lot of Bumrah to Labuschagne as always, keeping the action up really nicely. As I said, if the stream cut for no run. So it's the end of the over. Australia 2 for 40.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 6 matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel.
Mohamed Shami's going to be bowling now. Yeah, it's getting a little bit clearer, the internet. Thank goodness for that. Shami bowls, that one's to grounds. 5 of 49, Pakistan. I just want to say that ball was quite well defended by Smith. Australia 2 for 40. Smith on strike, faces, bowls. It's a bouncer, and he gets out of the way of it. Smith right underneath it, making sure he'll be okay. You have a helmet lid for a reason. So Labuschagne and Smith batting together. So far, a pretty good game. Yeah, Labuschagne certainly showing a one-day style stance of batting, which is excellent. Wicket for no run. Smith's been dotted up here today. 1 of 14. Well done from Steve Smith, of course. Look, if there's not going to be any listeners, it says on my thing that 0 listeners are on, so if you're here, well, thank you for joining me. But if you're not, no one's here, then that's hilarious. Bowls, that one's defended to square leg for no run. Someone's here now, okay. So hello, new viewer. Massive test match between Australia and India. It is just a bat. Australia 2 for 40. Really enjoying this test match. Hope you are as well. A run. So Australia are 2 for 40 now. Smith on 1, Labuschagne on 21. Just doing his suspicious stuff, Smith, his superstitions. And he's facing up again for the last ball of the over. It's going to be a good delivery, I promise. I'm going to take you around the grounds. The place I was before. Pakistan, 5 for 51 off 11 overs. I'm just going to explain for you something interesting. How the new Big Bash rules have gone so far. 9 games into the season, let's take a closer look on how its side can call for this at any point from the 11th over of their innings. From the 11th over of their innings. The fielding restrictions replicate those of the usual power play at the beginning of the innings, which has been shortened to 4 overs. The surge must be called by the batting side at the start of an over. He bowls at one's defended for no run. Start of an over, and the fielding side can change their bowler once the surge has been called. Some interesting statistics. In 9 games to start BBL 10, wickets have fallen at a rate of 1 every 10.5 deliveries, while runs have came at 10.24 per over, making the approximate average score for a completed 2-over surge 1 to 20. Bumrah bowls, and that one's 2 power surge overs, but craved more, and James Vince was dismissed in the over after restrictions had eased. Only 5 of 15. What if we could take it? We could get the required run rate right down and get ahead of the game, but it actually did the opposite effect. Right, Bumrah bowls, that one's left outside off stump, very good delivery, no run. And while we're at it, around the grounds and T20s, Pakistan 5 for 66 off 12 overs. Excellent game of cricket. No one in the live chat yet. Right, Bumrah's running in again. He bowls. That's a short delivery. That's pulled away really nicely, but he's dropped the catch at square leg. Labuschagne has survived another huge blow. He is so close to out. He's inches away from being dismissed there. Excellent bowling. Really well bowled from Bumrah. Banging it into the pitch. Australia onto 2 for 41. He took a single. Lofted it up the square leg. He settled under it and he dropped it. So Labuschagne's been dropped again. So, you can't afford to drop players. You're dead. They've dropped him many times. You never get that many chances to him. And he's been giving all these chances away. Bowls, that one's a length ball outside off stump, just a loose shot, and he's missed it there. No doubt. Bowling perfect areas, perfect line of length. Bumrah running in again. As he bowls. And that one's edged behind, and he's dropped the catch. or at least carried short. Didn't quite get there. In the live chat, Beat Cairo says, now I have started to think Labuschagne has paid the fielders. Well, interesting thing to say there. I reckon you could be right. Well, I'm not legally speaking there. I'm speaking like on a stage of cricket. I'm talking about the cricket. I'm just saying that as a statement. I'm not saying it as not a statement, but you know what I mean. Saying it as a bit of a joke or a bit of banter, more than any. It's not really. Don't take it seriously. Not killed, but like, you know what I mean. Just exaggerating again. But looking forward to this. Shami is taking the bowling, and he's going to be doing well. He's going to be bouncing it. So, 2 for 41. What a game of Test cricket, as they say. How's that, Mr. Fire? I caught you out. How's that? Now that I found where you're at. And they have, again, that is a really good delivery. The theme presentation as well has been pretty good, as you can see there. Yeah, so a lot of drop catches from Marnus Labuschagne's perspective. Just a lob up. Some of them have been absolute sitters like that. Seriously, like, could have opened more of a shot. And he's been like that, and he's just dropped it. They've gotten very close, settling under it like that, but bowls, that one's a delivery outside off stump, that has been left alone. So, there you go. Marnus Labuschagne is still on 22. And, of course, Labuschagne, well, he's been attacking it a bit, but I think he's had a different attitude, deciding to take it on. One day style, trying to make these bowlers pressure. He bowls, that's a delivery on the length, and he's defended off the back foot for no run. Usually in Test cricket he'd be 10 off 32, not 22, but still, nevertheless, very entertaining to watch. Lovely blue sky in Adelaide. So nice outside. You can see the outdoor atmosphere. It's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The weather's beautiful in Adelaide. The cricket's really good. No run. Cricket Live app. Right. Pakistan 5 for 77 off 30.
21 degrees in Adelaide.
If you didn't hear that correctly, it's 21 and clear. It's lovely weather out in Adelaide. Just beautiful weather. We have Labuschagne facing up to Shami. Shami bowls. It's a good bounce from Anshul Reshi. Australia could have been bowled out under 200 runs if they hadn't dropped catches. Interesting thing to Perth, probably. Adelaide's a bit smaller, so I wouldn't guarantee it. I reckon a lot of people would say Adelaide's better, though. It's interesting. I reckon Adelaide looks a lot. Adelaide has a nice winery, although we have Swan Valleys. Actually, I shouldn't be talking about wine because, like, I'm not an adult yet. But, like, you know, the beautiful Barossa Valley I heard about. And they have pandas in their zoos. Panda's a great animal. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. Pandas aren't my favourite animal, but they're like my second favourite, pandas. Probably kangaroos are my favourite. So don't be so nervous about it all. I'm just making a joke, don't worry. But yeah, I think Adelaide's a lot weather-wise. Adelaide is a lot cooler than Perth, like 3 or 4 degrees colder. 3 or 4 degrees are quite nice. And summer's lovely. And spring and autumn's hit and miss. That's Perth weather. Anyway. And the slips for India, Pujara and Kohli. He's running in now. He bowls. That's a good bounce, so he's ducked out of the way, Steve Smith. Melbourne's cheaper, but Sydney's probably better. So it's cheaper to live in Melbourne, but Sydney's a lot better. So if you're rich, if you don't know the people in Melbourne, if you don't already have friends in Melbourne, it doesn't work out very well. He bowls, that one's defended for no run. Unless you already have friends in Melbourne, when you get to Melbourne, it's very, the people are a bit, I don't know, a bit complicated. Whereas Sydney, they're a bit more sociable and they like partying and stuff, but it's a bit more expensive. Sydney, it's very expensive, very expensive. Way too expensive in Sydney. So yeah. Just depends on what you want, really. If you want to go to Australia, the best place is probably Perth or WA. There's a lot of, like, you got to go camping and stuff as well if you go to Australia. Don't go for expensive hotels as well. You bowls, you got to go camping and stuff. Yeah, I'm all right, Will. You just woke up. Welcome to the stream. Straight away there. It's good to have you, and it's such a meme. Excellent. Probably just bowls. It's a good bouncer there. He ducks out of the way. Steve Smith. So Steve Smith's 1 run off 24. Labuschagne's 20. Need to do more around the grounds updates. So currently around the grounds, Pakistan 6 for 83 or 14 overs. And I think they're struggling. Yeah. Hobart or Brisbane, asks Ayush Yadav. I reckon Brisbane. Although I like Hobart's probably more of a community because it's smaller. But Brisbane answer and there's no run. You should know who Steve Irwin is by now. Aussies hate it if you ask who Steve Irwin is. And by the way, when you go to Australia, any of you listening, you got to socialise with the locals. They're lovely people. Unless you don't listen to the media. Don't go to touristy places. Go to that sort of stuff. Don't sit around in hotels. Go in an Airbnb or go camping. He bowls. He's forward defending that for no run. That's just my advice on Australia for you. Do not go for the touristy areas. It's way too expensive. Go for somewhere where you've never heard of in Australia. Go to some weird places like Ningaloo. Ningaloo's nice. Monkey Maya's touristy. Don't try out stuff that other tourists haven't tried out. That's my best tip for Australia. Plus, it's much cheaper if you go to the right places. And you're going to have a much better time. Trust me. He bowls. That's the length. That's a full delivery outside off stump, no run. Australia's nice if you go for 3 or 4 months rather than a week. Anyway. Enough talking about Australia. Sports Express, or Will, can join the great commentary. Best city in Australia. Well, I think it's better to go out and visit regional WA as well, like Western Australia. Best city's Perth. Bowls that one's clipped off the pads to find leg for a 2 runs. No, 1 run. Like, I don't like the city much. It's more, the towns are a lot nicer. Like, go through the towns, go through the wine regions if you drink alcohol, go through to like Ningaloo, go to Shark Bay, don't go to Monkey Maya, that's tourist rubbish, don't try it out. Anything that's marketed to tourists is rubbish, it's overpopulated, it's just expensive and that side off stump for no run. I went to England and Europe when I was a baby, but I do not remember it. Anyway, Australia 2 for 42, Smith 1 run off 25. Yeah. By the way, Will, you're more than welcome to join the commentary. So, that'd be a good idea for you. Because I gave you the link if you're not at school today, if you're free today, you might as well join for a bit. He hits it straight to mid-off for no run. The end of the over, Australia at 2 for 42. Yeah, there's a lot of... I love giving people who want to know about Australia. Maybe not go there, but know about the country. Kimaya. It's just, you can't even go in the water to feed the dolphins. So, there's like a really nice shell beach in Shark Bay. Broom's quite nice as well. Go to Broome. You got to spend 3 or 4 months in Australia. That's the issue. So, and there's enough work around, like casual work. There's plenty of casual work around, so you can like sort of be a backpacker or something. That would be pretty good. You can go to the cricket and stuff. You know, there's a lot of good things to do in Australia. So it's just don't go in hotels and holiday like that, because A, it's expensive, and B, it's the same as going to Bali, except it costs 10 times as much. Don't get me wrong, the hotels are lovely. They're lovely. But yeah, just, I don't know, explore around the place. Don't just go to the cities, go to the countryside, it's such a wide open world, Australia is. And you should also probably find a friend as well in Australia and get driven around by them. Could maybe help out. You don't know who. Anyway, Ravi Ashwin takes the attack and he bowls. And it's down the stumps and he's clipped it through square leg. Marnus Labuschagne has hit it really nicely. And it's a fielder there backing him up, so they will grab 2 runs. Labuschagne on to 25 off just 39 deliveries. And just 39 deliveries, just 25 runs. The reason why that's taking a while is because it's quite a slow test match. It's been a hard-fought test. If you go to England, just go to football matches, the Sports Express. If I went to England, I know bowls, that one's clipped to fine leg and there won't be a run. Hang on, there's a run out. Get back to you in a second, mate. There's a chance for a run out. There's a review for it. Yeah, I will go to football matches in England because the atmosphere is pretty good. Anyway, I've seen about the atmosphere. Anyway, on to the cricket. There is a run-out chance. Nope, I don't think so. I blinked. Nope. Oop. Up. Ugh. I'm not sure. That looks very eerily close. I would not know at all how close that one is. So, it's a dot. He gets away with it. He survives. Yeah, I'll definitely go to football in England. Problem is, I'll probably go in English summer, so I might not be able to. But if I'm there during football season, I'm hell going. Like, I find it very boring to watch. I'll just go there for the atmosphere. He bowls. That one's hit through the mid-wicket region for a single. I have a relative in England who's like a Chelsea supporter. So, Northwestern European ancestry. Whether it's England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, the Netherlands, Germany, places like that. The majority of Australians have a grandparent or great-grandparent or great-great or great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great grandparent from that country. It might be maybe 200 years back. It might be 10 years back. They might have just moved here. Might be born there. There might be a grandparent. It could be anything. But most Australians, not most, but 2/3. Some don't admit it though because it's so far back. Bowls. That one's defended for no run. And they often mix with other, like you might be a quarter English, a quarter Aboriginal, a quarter. Or you might be Australian as far back as you know, and you don't know your heritage, but deep down you're English. 500 years back. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. It's just how Australia works. Like, example, birthed. If you walked around England, if you've got a really good Australian accent, and you told everyone your full name, they would know they'd think you're Australian. Bowls, that one's nicked the slip. He's edged it behind. Ashwin's been dismissed. He's edged it to first slip. Smith's dismissed, sorry. Ashwin gets the big wicket. Steve Smith is out. What a big wicket for India. What a great delivery. Smith's gone for 1 of 29 deliveries. He's edged it behind. Ravi Ashwin is bowling really, really well. So Steve Smith's gone for 1. Australia 3 for 45. Massive, massive wicket, as Sports Express says. Goodness me. What next? No, seriously, what next? I mean, such a good test match. This is just... I am just loving this test match. Every delivery is just... It's been brilliant. So they've got Smith out now. India, I'd probably say, are on top. It's okay. Lord Ashwin strikes, says Cutox. Of course, he does strike. He likes to spin it into the patch. But keep it in the patch. Keep it in the patch. Keep it in the patch, Ash. Keep it in the patch. Keep it in the patch. He likes to spin it like this, as you can see on the screen. So many revolutions. Tacky, eh? Bit tacky. Bit. Likes to spin it round the batsman. New batsman coming to the crease. Travis Head. Here are the teams in this match. So it's a big game. Travis Head averages 42 with the ball. My bowling action is so bad. It's a chuck. It's like a chuck. You don't even want to see it. So don't want to know. I'm trying to fix it up though. I'm getting better. But yeah. Umesh Yadav takes the attack with pace and swing. He bowls. That one's defended for no run. Think about it, Australia trailing by 199 with 7 wickets for India to get. They've already lost 3. They've lost Steve Smith. This is such a game changer, you know. And the Australians have done well to fight off these bowlers, but not much. Maybe I'll do a video, a pre-recorded video for my next live stream at some point about it. I know he got a duck, but I was pleased to see Prithvi Shaw in the squad. I agree with you. He bowls, it's a length ball outside off stump, no run. Yeah, Prithvi Shaw is a very good player. He averages like 55 odd with the bat. He averages so much. Most Australian viewers don't know much about him. So it's good that people from your side of the world in England must know about him. Yeah, anyway, Smith nicking it behind. Gosh, that's a big dismissal. Getting right into the stream here. Live and free coverage. Australia, India. Umesh bowls. That one's clipped through square leg for a single. Deep square leg does the fielding quite neatly. So 3 for 46. Ayush Yadav says, I told you Smith that Smith will have a bad day. Where did that prediction come from, mate? Where did you get that prediction from? You're more accurate than me for once. You've followed him since he was 15, Sports Express says. So you've been a big fan of Prithvi Shaw. And obviously, you might have met him before. You've met so many people, Will. You're absolutely spoilt. I would, as I said, I've told you this before, like I'm 2 handshakes away from, I've talked to one professional cricketer briefly, it was Tom Blundell. He signed a couple of things when I was at the game. And I'm a couple of handshakes away from a couple of cricketers, which I'm not going to name their names because the way I know them is a bit bowls. It's hit to square leg for no run. It will obviously protect privacy of the people who I know them through, but I know a couple of famous cricketers. I'm 2 or 3 hands. Shut up. And please don't tell me India. Actually, be honest. Be honest. I'm not going to get offended. Umesh bowls. It's on the stumps. It's hit to the point cover region for a single. Just played in front there. Committing himself forward into delivery. Heads off the mark. Australia 3 for 47. You reckon it'll be a draw, Ayush Yadav? And how do you think the draw will be achieved? Do you reckon it'll be... Who do you reckon is going to bat long? Will it be the Aussies batting it out? Or will it be India really batting it out defensively and the Aussies only have 50 overs to chase down a massive target? What do you reckon? Umesh bowls. Short delivery, shortish of a length delivery defended for no run. Want to hear your predictions. Sports Express says, yes, mate, it's easy to meet cricketers at county matches, especially when only 20 people turn up to the match. Well, that's an interesting thing to say, because in Australia we have Sheffield Shield. I mean, but they have a lot. They have like 500 spectators or 1,000. So maybe it's a bit harder. Ayush Yadav says rain will spoil the match. I think there's only 1 day of possible rain predicted, so I'm not sure about that. But yeah. In Australia, we have... I've never really been to a Sheffield Shield or One Day Cup match, but they have a few more spectators. And the timing is really inconvenient because it's always either during the work day or it's... You know, we're just too busy. Just too busy to do it. But the Big Bash I've been to, but there's way too many spectators to even get a chance. So yeah. Ashwin bowls and he loops it up and he drives it straight to cover for no run. Ashwin seems to be in very good form here. You need to keep listening because this is going to be interesting. Ashwin again. He's got a very interesting action. He bowls and he defends it. So it just squirts off through the deep third man for a single. Ayush Yadav says, I have met Labuschagne Singh. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, pretty good cricketer, Labuschagne Singh. Sports Express said the T20 blast, it's packed, yeah. Thing is, you have 20,000 seat stadiums, we have 60,000 seat stadiums. So, in Perth, right, in most Big Bash games, we'll get 25,000 spectators. Bowls, that one's snuck through cover. They will take a very quick single. It's 3 for 49, Australia. Labuschagne on 28. They're just trying to put a bit of pressure here on Ravi Ashwin. Yeah, so in Australia, we have the Optus Stadium, let's say, which gets between 15... usually most cricket, we get between 15,000 and 30,000 spectators. Cover, and there's a single, and Australia are finally 50 up. It has taken them 3 wickets, but Australia finally get the 50 as a team. And yeah, off the back of Marnus Labuschagne and plenty of Indian drop catches as well. You have seen Harbhajan Singh with your own eyes, not met him. Ooh, that's okay though. He bowls, that one's defended for no run, straight back to the bowler, off the front foot. Yeah, Harbhajan Singh's a very good cricketer, a very good bowler. Who do you reckon's better? Question for the live chat. Bowls, that one's... He's gone for the cut shot, he's hit it to point, and they'll grab a very quick single there. So 3 for 51 at the end of the over. Question for the live chat. Who do you reckon is better? Ravi Ashwin or Harbhajan Singh? Massive question for you guys to answer. Yeah, and Australia, the thing is, cricket's probably our equal most popular sport to AFL. Do you know Pat Brown and Henry Brooks? I don't know who Henry Brooks is, but I've heard the name Pat Brown somewhere, like on TV or somewhere. See, I don't know much about English cricket, and this is because they don't talk about it much, so people like you giving an English insight is actually kind of useful within the cricket, you know what I mean? And so Sports Express reckons Ashwin's better than Harbhajan, and screen, I did say it. He bowls at a short delivery, he pulls that away through the mid-wicket region. That one will go away for 4. Excellent shot there off the back foot. Excellent pull shot from Marnus Labuschagne. He has timed that really, really nicely. Labuschagne in the act there. Important boundary. Short, banging it into the pitch and times it lovely. Ashwin versus Harbhajan Singh. I'm going to say in tests. Actually, maybe in general. So say 1 in tests and 1 in ODIs. Anyway. Umesh Yadav. Bowling to Labuschagne. Umesh bowls. That's a length ball outside off stump. Labuschagne leaves it alone. Steve Smith style, how he throws the hands it like that. The lightsaber leave, as they call it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I recommend you join Commentary Sports Express. It would be an absolute privilege. Ayush Yadav says, is cricket dying in England? He's asking Sports Express. I know it's dying in England. Well, bowls, and that one's length ball outside off stump. Well, it was dying in England from 2005 to about 2010. From 2006 to about 2010 because of Sky Sports. But now I'm not sure. So it's fair you're asking the question to Sports Express. So Sports Express, I'll ask the same question. Is cricket dying in England, do you reckon? So when I'm asking the viewers questions. Be very big question to ask, you know, but it's important. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. Be good to have you in commentary, by the way. You should join me. I gave you an email, by the way, so just go to your Gmails. You'll be able to, or your iCloud. You'll be able to find it. We have Labuschagne. Not after the success of 2019, says Sports Express. So basically he means that cricket's getting more popular now. Bowls, that one's full on the stumps, and he's driven it down through mid-on. Excellent shot from Labuschagne. I'll get back to you in a second. But Labuschagne has driven that really nicely for 4. So Australia are on to 3 for 59. Labuschagne on to 37. He's been the crystal of this innings. Just on the front foot, drive, pushing it down the ground. A lovely stroke. Just getting right into it. A lovely push down the ground. So 8 runs off this over so far. So they needed to find someone to go after, and that's Ashwin. And gee, Labuschagne's hitting it really nicely now. And the interesting thing is the World Cup final was on terrestrial television. I think the highlights on free-to-air, people are getting home from work and now joining into the highlights. So like in England, people will go to work on a Friday, and they'll be tired after a Friday night, and they'll hide the scores, what they'll do is they'll sort of bury the scores and block their ears whenever someone tells them something. And then they will just watch the hour highlights on BBC or Channel 5. You can't join commentary as you're going to school in half an hour. I thought you were on holidays. But anyway, Sports Express, thank you for your honesty. Just keep enjoying listening to this. Whether you're getting ready in the morning, just turn it up on your speakers and enjoy. Must be very cold this morning though. In England, must be freezing. Oh, I don't even want to know how cold it is. He bowls, that one's defended for no run. Short leg. Like our winter is like 18 degrees, but it feels like about 15, 14 because it's really cold and wet. Bowls, he loops it up and he's gone for the shot again and he's hit him on the pad. There's a bit of an appeal for LBW there from Ashwin, so there's nothing. Today's your last day, Sports Express. Okay. So you'll be able to maybe, yeah, okay. So 2 seconds to review. India are checking it. Wow. So they're going to check this one. They definitely do need this wicket. If they get this wicket, India are miles on top. It is a game-changing dismissal, it will be. So he traps him in front. I reckon Ashwin's got him there. I reckon India have another wicket. Promise you there, it's a very good delivery. Bowling is fantastic. Sports Express, don't forget to tell the cricket badges about how I'm streaming. I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow, I'll see. I might be very busy tomorrow, but I'll try to do a bit. We'll see. Yeah, he's hit him in the pads. There's no edge. There is no edge. It's onto ball tracking. He did push it down a little bit. It's umpire's call. Australia have survived, but India don't lose a review. 3 for 59, Australia. Sports Express, don't forget to tell the cricket badges about that I'm streaming right now, because we put them in now. Because apparently they might be joining. Allegedly. Bowls, that one's hit to the fielder for no run. Sports Express says, bro, I want the cricket badges to post a video. Same, man, same. I haven't seen them upload for like 3 or 4 months. Bowls, that one's down leg and he's clipped it to the fielder for no run. I haven't seen them for 3 or 4 months. Like, if English Adit is busy, put the Australian Adit on for a couple of episodes. Anyway, Bowls, that one's gone and cut it through the cover region for a single or two runs. So it'd be 3 for 61 now. I almost want to join them and become a cricket badger, but no, Analog TV is such a big channel, I couldn't abandon it. If I was new, I might have joined them, to be honest. But I'm the 3rd cricket badger. I'm joking. He bowls, he's looped it up, he's played a drive, and there's 1 bounce to cover for no run. Seriously, I could be a cricket badger. Yeah, but one of them's busy. If one of them's busy, if the English one, for example, is busy, put the Aussie one on anyway. And make him upload a video of a net session or something. But yeah, I've been really enjoying their content. Sports Express says, I think you are amazing as you do this on your own. Well, you know, I have to do this on my own. Like, you know, I don't know many people in my community. Only now my community are really engaging in this channel and actually wanting to help out and offering to help out a bit. And I'm saying they're welcome, but they haven't really joined yet, but they'll join soon. So, yeah, I'm just trying to work hard to try and achieve what I'm trying to achieve here as a sports commentator and find some people to collaborate with. So, yeah, Australia, 3 for 61. Yeah, it's pretty hard doing this on my own, but, you know, we'll get through it. He bowls, that one's short. That's a length delivery outside off stump for no run. It's time that I find a second host for my channel, I think. I don't know, because it's hard, not to sound selfish, but it's half as much money for me, though, but, you know, trying to work it out. I think my attitude is put guests in for live streams, but uploads I can be on my own. It's okay. I don't know how I could. But still, with collaborations during bowls, that one's left outside off stump. It came in a little bit, shaping it back in a little bit. Umesh Yadav, it's no run. But I was just going to say, like Sports Express, talking to you here, England, it's good during the English summer. I had a lot of help building my channel up, back up. That England-Pakistan and England-West Indies series, that built my channel up so much. And now I've got this fan base, sort of, from you guys. And it's, yeah, wasn't for that, if it wasn't for that England and West Indies and England-Pakistan series, it'd just be Ayush Yadav. Bowls, that one's outside off stump, no run. You probably would not have Sports Express comments. It'd be Ayush Yadav, but, be a lot less of you guys being around. So your presence has certainly put a massive impact on this channel. That's why I made Cricket Badgers a featured channel, because he's connected me to several collaborators, a couple of fans. Also, Simply Cricket. I don't card stuff. Anyway, he bowls, that's a length ball on stumps, and he defended it for no run. So, yeah. No, I'm loving the cricket. Working with other people. Like, I know I'm on my own, but I'm working towards it. I'm working towards something. Anyway, Labuschagne is on 37 and for 149, and the CA is still confident for an SCG test even after the cluster of the virus. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. Yeah, it's interesting that there's a cluster in Sydney of the virus. I can't explain it any more deeply, otherwise I get demonetized. But the thing that starts with C comes from Wuhan, allegedly. That thing, the one from the bat eat, and it's spread across the whole world now. And I'm just trying to be subtle about it. It's put us in many months of lockdown. He bowls, and that's pulled away to deep square leg, like not Australia, not in Perth, but like there's one run there. But like in certain countries, they've had months and months and months of lockdown due to it. But now Sydney have had another cluster, so maybe they might move the SCG test. So maybe we might get a test in Perth. Hopefully, we weren't going to get a test match this summer. Our borders are fairly open. We have a controlled border now, Mark McGowan says. So I'd love to have a Perth test. I'd love to go to watch some test cricket. There's going to be some Sheffield Shield in Perth, apparently. But yeah, I just want to see that Perth test match. Just really want to. Meanwhile, around the grounds, Pakistan on the brink of a massive collapse. But they just survived and fought out with the bat. The lower order have done well for Pakistan. So, that's what you get. Now, Pakistan finished their innings off. 20 overs, 9 for 153. Or 153 for 9, depends on how you say it. Bowls, Ashwin. That one's clipped to mid-wicket for no run. So good innings there from Pakistan. 9 for 150. A lot of wickets dropped though, but they worked hard for their runs. In the end, they had to kind of go after it. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. Australia, 3 for 62 now. Loving watching cricket. The pink ball, he bowls. That one's short and cut straight to the fieldsman for no run. Point fielder. Share your thoughts in a live chat. I want to hear them. Bowls to Labuschagne. Labuschagne on, and he just tucks it to backward square leg for no run. Don't forget to join commentary. Whoever wants to join. Good if anyone can join. Bowls pitched up, hit to mid-wicket. No run. 3 for 6. Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
If you're asking me, Sports Express, about when I'm available, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream any of these next 3 days. I still haven't come up with a plan yet, but I am streaming today. We'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. I'll have a chat. Try and organise, see what's happening, you know what I mean? Happening in my life, Anyway, Australia 3 for 62. Yumi Yadav runs into Bowley, bowls. It's full on the stumps. It's clipped to deep square leg, and they will not grab a run. Weirdly. Maybe I might stream Monday. Maybe. But I want to probably do it outside. I don't know. I'll probably... Actually, doesn't matter. I'll see what I can do Monday. Saturday, Sunday, probably not. Maybe for an hour or two with a guest. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. Bowls. That one's the short ball, and that's clipped to square leg for no run. I'll happily join the podcast on Monday. Yeah, of course. I'd love to join you guys. Like, totally. Be amazing to just talk about this test match, because I've been commentating for 2 days straight, so I think I'll be able to say quite a bit about it. I'm hoping. So yes, it's a yes. I'll join your podcast on Monday for sure. We in India have a bigger stadium than the MCG. I know about that. I think it was Wankhede. No. Tell me what the name of it is. Bowls, full, driven through, cover. He's nice and forward to it. And head will grab 2 runs. So 3 for 64 Australia. England should probably build a new cricket stadium with like 50,000 seats or something, because their stadiums are way too small. Guess it's because it's a bit dead in England, but like, you know, that one of those stadiums needs to get renovated and have like 50,000 seats. Maybe Lords, I'm not sure. 30,000 is not much for cricket. He bowls, that one's on the stumps and defended 2 mid-off for no run. Donald Trump came to a week. No, oh, I remember that. He mispronounced Sachin Tendulkar's name. He called him Sushin Tendulkar. Donald Trump, hey. Gosh, this brings me back to it. I remember Sushin Tendulkar. Wrongly pronounced. You actually say Sachin Tendulkar. How I remember that. That was so funny. I died laughing. Anyway. Umesh Yadav bowls at the short ball. He ducks underneath it. That's an excellent delivery. And it's a good way to say hello to head. For India. Totally, mate. I think if you can hear having an Australian perspective will make it a bit more interesting. So you get those Australian listeners in. So yeah, I'm happy to join you, mate. As you said, yeah. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. It would be more than an honour to join you. Because as I said, you have given me so much for live streaming and stuff. I need to give you something back. So it'd be great to join you actually for that test series between the two sides. Anyway, it's the end of the over in Australia, 3 for 64. And we're on to a drinks break now. So that's interesting. But yeah, I totally would love to be... I'm totally up for that. We just need to organise what time you're going to record that and stuff, because I could be very busy. Just hoping. It's a real shame though, because Cricket Life Scorers didn't give me permission to use, like, here's some great podcasts. We didn't give me permission to, like, show them on these live streams, which is a real shame. But, you know, you'll email me the details. That sounds like a good idea. Yep, I'm very, very excited about that podcast. Just looking forward to that. Is it Zoom or Google Meetings? It's the other thing. Because I'm much better with Google Meetings than I am with Zoom, but I don't really mind either. Just with Zoom, I don't want to have to do 2 separate links. It's just too much hard work. But I don't mind either. I'll join. It won't stop me from joining at all. No. Anyway, look, we're at a drinks break. So, in case you didn't know, these are Zoom, unfortunately. Okay. As long as I don't get 2 links or whatever, if it's all in once, it's okay. Just in this match, the lineups that we need to look at, because you don't know how to record Google. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. The team lineup is Burns, Wade, Labuschagne, Smith, Head. Next batsman will be Cameron Green, followed by Tim Payne, Pat Cummins, Mitch Starc, Nathan Lyon, and Josh Hazlewood. Right, so yeah, Google Meetings is a bit hard to record, isn't it? Just audio of it's good though. But yeah. So on that Google thing, I was just going to say, the Zoom meeting, that'll be alright, yeah. Do you want me to record it separately? I'm not sure. Oh, hello, Spike Whitehouse. It's good to have you, mate. Good to have you here, back on the live and free coverage of Australia versus India. Just in the drinks break now, Australia 3 for 64. A massive, massive test match. Yes, I'm happy to join the podcast as well and give you all the perspective on the Australia-India and Big Bash League. Yeah, I'd love to join. Anyway, Australia 3 for 64. It's just a lovely test match, honestly. Good to be listening, says Spike Whitehouse. Yes, thank you. You're attending your online classes on Zoom. Are you? Shut up, says, yeah. But you can just kind of sneak out of it and just listen to me in the background. Anyway, Sports Express was saying, yes, Spike, I was saying to Analog about potentially joining us for Monday. Just for sports this week. Yeah, I'd love to join sports this week. I'd love to be a part of the program. I haven't been on many programs. You love watching spin. Says singer Ravi Ashwin. All of you have answered that question already, but what about you, Spike Whitehouse? I'm going to talk about Test cricket. Who's better at bowling in tests? Ashwin or Harbhajan Singh? So Ashwin's going to take the attack now. His figure's 1 for 9 off 4 overs. Ashwin runs in bowls, and there's a defensive shot by Labuschagne. He'll push a quick single to mid-on for 1 run. Yeah, but Ashwin got the massive wicket of Steve Smith. Fine. He's the solid mark, but you can't get hit out as well. Bowls, that one's clipped to fine leg, and they will not take a run. Yeah, I'd love to be on sports this week. It's a great show, and be fantastic. Labuschagne dropped on 12 by Bumrah and 21 by Prithvi Shaw. It's quite embarrassing. He bowls, he loops it up, and he hits it to mid-on for no run. You reckon Ashwin's better than Harbhajan Singh? Yeah, that's interesting. I'm neutral, but I just want to hear everyone's perspective on the between the two. Bowls, that one's looped up. He's hit it straight back to him. He's caught it. Commentator curse. Ashwin's got a wicket. Heads caught and bowled. So Australia lose the wicket they can't afford to lose, or lose a wicket they can't afford to lose. And heads gone for 7. So 4 for 65. Excellent bowling. Loop. And a bit of a soft dismissal, as Spike Whitehouse is saying in the live chat. Pitched on off stump, bounced on off stump line, a third of the way up the stumps, chipped it straight back to him in the air, and head's gone. That is a massive wicket. This is a very interesting game, and I think Ash time to face his first ball in Test match cricket. What is he going to do with it? Yeah, it is loading a bit. It's Australian internet, but I did manage to put an add-on about your channel, so I'm hoping you're good with that. Same at Sports Express. Right, good joke. He bowls. That one's hit him. He's just hit it there to fine leg for a single. What a way to start your career. So first runs for Cameron Green on debut. Yeah, he's done really, really well in first-class cricket, and it's good to have him playing for Australia. Is Green now on strike? I can't tell. No, it wouldn't be. Ashwin again bowls. Gets it into the pitch, and Green defends it. No, Smith defends it. Sorry, Smith defends it. But it's just the NBN, though. It's really sloppy, isn't it? Labuschagne back on strike. So now Green will be giving back the strike. It's live and free coverage of Australia versus India. Oh, it's a great game of cricket. It is just great to watch and play and have all the crowd in, all your fans, all your perspectives. It's a really good game. So, Spike says same at Sports Express. There's just footage here rolling through on the screen of Green walking out to bat. That's better, says Sports Express. So Australia still trailing by 178 with 6 wickets in hand. So they really need a partnership between these two. They are desperate for a partnership. Because as you said, next to come into bat is Tim Payne. He's basically a tail ender. And coming into the attack is now Jasprit Bumrah. He's replacing Umesh Yadav. So, bit of a change up. So, might do something different. He is 2 for 13 currently. Jasprit Bumrah. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Alright, we're back down to 4 viewers now. Bet you they were people just checking the scores. And they heard, hang on a minute, it's 4 for 66. Where are the actual scores? That's probably where my one dislike came from. But, take me forever to type the information. I couldn't do it at all. Bumrah's bowling to Green. Bumrah bowls. Green defends off the front foot to mid-off for no run. Second ball of his career is a dot. Australia is missing Warner, says Ayush Yadav. Totally. Without Warner, Australia is sort of struggling, I can tell you right now. Steve Smith out for one again. It's been a bit average, Steve Smith, this year, ever since Warner left. Smith without Warner is nothing. Without Warner, Smith's nothing, it feels like, to me. But Labuschagne's still doing well. Let's say something. Jack, Sports Express says Jake Lintoff for England. I don't know who that is. Probably some player that they don't really talk about on Australian media. What question do you have, Ayush Yadav? And for who? Whose is you? I'm confusing you. All the past tense, all the grammar, it's all horrible. The worst part of sports commentary. As well as editing. I hate editing and slow Wi-Fi and crash streams. Makes me in a bad mood. 4 for 60 bowls. It's a very, very good bouncer from Jasprit Bumrah, and he just ducks underneath it there. Green, he's surviving the first few balls of his really, really tough spell. He's only new to it, but he's doing really, really well. Are cricketers in Australia considered as celebrities? Somewhat, yes. Back in the 2000s they were. Nowadays, maybe not so much. Definitely back in the 2000s. Nowadays, 50-50. If you ask a cricket fan, some of them might say it. They're classified as it, but they're not A-grade celebrities. Back in the days, though, with Shane Warne and Ricky Ponting, they were. Bowls, that's line length outside off stump, no run. Yeah. Like Smith, not Smith. Smith you could almost call celebrity. Kohli's a celebrity, I'd call in Australia. Maybe Smith and Kohli you'd call a celebrity here. And maybe Warner and Labuschagne. And maybe our bowlers, Nathan Lyon. Characters, but definitely Ponting, Gilchrist, Hussey, McGrath, Warne, Gillespie, Lee, even not McGill. Those type of cricketers, they're certainly classified as celebrities. Oh, they definitely are. But now, yes, but no. AFL stars claimed as a celebrity, similar to cricket. Yeah, a few of them are. 7 or 8 of them are. The really good ones would be classified. Bowls, that one's outside off stump left alone. The rest would be like B-grade celebrities. Ben Stokes is not a celebrity in Australia. Well, he's an A-grade. He's a B-grade celebrity. The only real A-grade celebrity cricketer in Australia would probably be Steve Smith and Virat Kohli. People know who their names. People know names. Like if you said to an Australian Steve Smith, they'd probably think, oh, cricketer. But they know who they are. Bowls, that one's left alone outside off stump, no run. If you said, hi, do you know Pat Cummins? Who Pat Cummins is? And it's like, most Australians will say, oh yeah, cricketer. Or some would be like, oh yeah, the cricketer. Ayush Verma says Australia missing Warner. Yeah, they are missing Warner. He got hurt. Fortunately, without Warner, it was a bit harder for Australia. Ben Stokes is the best player in the world. Sports Express says, yeah, he's the best all-rounder in the world, that's for sure. And all-rounders are very, very important in Test match cricket. And even ODIs cricket. And T20s. Look, we have another Ayush. Yeah, this is going to get very, very confusing. Ayush. I'm going to call you Yadav and Verma if that's okay, so I don't get confused. So, yeah. Ayush Yadav and bowls. Spins it up. Drive through. Mid-on. And they will grab a single. Labuschagne is how surnames how you legally identify someone. But unless it's a teacher, you usually call them by first name. Like Marnus Labuschagne. If I saw him, I'd just call him Marnus. Weird how you talk to sports players. Bowls, that one's it down the ground, straight back to the actually no run. It's interesting how he talks to the cricketers, what you call them. Cameron Green, do you call him Cameron? Cam? Or you just call him Green? Cameron Green, do you just call him that? Probably just bowls. That one's defended for no run. See, I don't know many famous cricketers, so I couldn't tell you. Steve Smith, do I just call him Steve? I don't know. I know teachers and stuff, their last names usually. Mostly. Bowls, forward and defending Green again. Just sort of fighting off his Indian spell. Doing quite a good job as well. Random boy says, which cricket shot's the best? Probably a cover drive or mid-wicket stroke or a pull shot. Bowls, that one's hit through mid-wicket for a single. Love a cover drive. God, I do. Also a straight drive. Oh, that looks so nice. What's the time in Oz? In Perth, it is 3:56 p.m. It's nearly 4 o'clock in Perth, but over East it's nearly 7 o'clock. In Adelaide it's like 6:30 where the game's being played. Shot. So it just picks up the length and hits it down to square leg for a single. End of the over, it's 4 for 69. Not this again. Anyway. Spike, the best shot in cricket is probably... What's your favourite shot in cricket, Spike? What is your favourite shot in cricket? Please. Just tell me. Tell me. I am begging you. I want you to know. Anyway. 4 for 69 Australia. And Labuschagne's on 41. He's on strike. Facing up to Jasper Bumrah. Inside edge for 4, says Spike Whitehouse. So you're more of a T20 person, I assume. Is it you hate tests or you just prefer T20s? You can't set a field for it. True, true, true. Absolutely true, but it's hard. You could get out playing that shot as well. But, you know, it's easy to get out bowled playing that shot. Bowls, line and length outside or stump, left alone, no run. Spike Whitehouse says prefer tests. My favourite is ODIs. My second favourite is tests. My least favourite is definitely T20s. T20s suck. But I love one days and tests. They're the best. They're about equal best. One day is slightly better, but they're about equal. They're almost equal. I enjoy watching test matches for sure. A lot of people hate tests though because they're slow. You know, I like tests because it rolls on a bit. You don't get bored too quickly. You know what I mean? Runs in, Bumrah and bowls. That's another length ball. Slanting it down in a little bit, and he hits it to the fielder for no run. So Sports Express and I both agree that ODIs are the best, I suppose. So that's an interesting thing to say. My ears are hurting from the earphones. God, I hate them. Anyway, I'm just going to hold it up like this, like a microphone. So, yeah. There's always an argument over which form's the best form, but I just generally think Test cricket is second best. Yeah, there's always a bit of an argument about that. Bumrah runs in and bowls. It's a full toss and he hits it 2 mid-on for no run. Ayush Yadav says the 100 is the best. I can't agree with you on that one. I don't agree at all. You see, I haven't watched the 100 at all. Are you just joking around or like what? Isn't it going to be televised live on the BBC? Correct me if I'm wrong. Interesting things to talk about. 4 for 69 Australia. Bumrah runs in. He bowls. And that one's on the pans and he flicks it round the corner. And the way it looked like it was quite far away, so it looked like 2, but it's only 1. And Spike Whitehouse says you're right. It's good in club longer format like tests. Playing tests seems like a lot of fun to play. Bit boring to watch though. You get tired though, but it'll be fun. Ayush Yadav says 2021. Yeah, that's when the 100 will be launched. Bumrah bowls. That's a length ball outside off stump. Left alone, no run. Well bowled by Cameron Green. Meaning well bowled by Bumrah. Well left by Cameron Green, should I say. So, Kohli made a nice 74 in the first innings with her India. Stark got good 453. Cummins got 3 for 48. Hazelwood got 1 for 74. So, good effort from Australian bowls and good effort from... This has all been hard-working cricket from all of us. Are you sad because your team's losing? Pete Roast? I wouldn't say... I'm going to say Australia are winning to start and create a bit of banter. Bowls, that's a length ball. He's just going to push that to cover for a single. No, I think Australia are winning. Actually, I'm going to ask a neutralist like Sports Express and Spike. Who do you reckon's winning Sports Express and Spike? I'm going to ask the non-Indians. Because I'm not because I'm racist. It's because I want to know a neutral perspective. Who do you reckon's winning? Spike, who do you reckon's winning? Australia or India right now? Judging by the situation. What do I make of X Factor and Big Bash? I quite like it. Yeah, I do. But they're not really using it much. The players aren't really using it. Spike Whitehouse reckons India's going to win. Okay. Sad. Sports Express reckons India's going to win. How could you all think that a team like India are going to win? Okay. Thank you for your honest predictions. Right. I reckon it's going to be close. No, I reckon it's going to be a very close game. I wouldn't say anyone either. Bowls. That one's defended. Or just sneaked down a little bit for a couple of runs through the third man region. The fielder does the chase and he gets to it. Payne tail ender. Do you mean like Tim Payne's a tail ender? Timmy time. You know the little kids show? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Payne the tail ender, hey? Pretty much like that. Okay. Temporary captain. Are you shut up? You're taking off the sledges. Bowls. That one's defended. He's forward and defending it for no run. He really walked down and defended that. Beat Kairos as you predicted yesterday. Australia 6 for 180 at stumps. Ah, you could be close. Bowls. That one's again sliced a little bit. And that's cut. In fact, it'll be 4. Green picks up his first boundary of his career. Very well batted. Well played off the back foot by Cameron Green. He's on to 9. Excellently played. Yeah, I reckon you're probably spot on, beat Kai Roast. Where's Ayush Yadav in his predictions? Because he always has a time machine and tries to predict things. On it, they'll grab a quick single through the third man region as the keeper actually does all the fielding. 4 for 78. Labuschagne on 42 is on strike. This is a very good test match indeed. How's Labuschagne going to do? I reckon Labuschagne's going to bring up his 50 as well. And Tim Payne seems to still be captain. Maybe they're trying to make an excuse for the temporary captain thing. Ashwin bowls. That one's just down leg and there's no run. I don't think Smith's going to be captain again, like judging by the way they're set up in Australia. I think it'll be Tim Payne and then maybe Pat Cummins. You've been watching for the last 5 years and you can predict well, says Beat Kai Roast. Well, but the last 5 years, other than that series in 2018-19, Australia generally thrash India at home when Australia are playing India at home. You know what I mean? Ashwin bowls, loops it up. He just sneaks that one to mid-wicket for no run. NZ v the Pakistanis. Don't miss that game. Cricket T20. So, massive update around the grounds. New Zealand are 21 for 2 or 3.3 overs with a target of 152. I hope you heard me clearly. Harris Ralph's figures are 1 for 4. Hope that was clear enough. Heard from the BBC. Bowls. Oh, he doesn't bowl. Sorry, that was my mistake. Ayush Yadav says time machine needs hydrogen as a fuel, and currently there's no hydrogen available here. Well, of course, India has really bad air. Ayush Yadav says, so I cannot predict the score currently. Well, of course, there's so much pollution in India. Obviously, stop burning coal. Our country should learn to stop burning coal. It's burning coal. We should stop burning coal. It's stupid. Anyway, lots of pace, lots of bounce. Bowls to Green. He bowls a nice bouncer. Just as I said, lots of bounce. He's ducked his way out of it and he survives. That's for sure. It's tough out here living and working on the land. And Australia are going to have to make some more inroads, otherwise they're really going to collapse. And Australia cannot afford to collapse at all. At this moment, they cannot afford to lose a wicket. They lost one that they couldn't afford to lose. They can't afford to lose another. Can Green score some important runs? He bowls. Short delivery, just gets out of the way of it. Sort of bouncing outside the off stump. He gets his bat away from it. So it's bouncing quite high, shoulder height, well bowled. So yeah. Labuschagne's lives. Be given many lives as well. Drop catches, balls not carrying, pull shot to the deep backward square leg fieldsman dropped. So if the fielders are in this form, then maybe Australia could actually win this match. Miraculously. Let's see how this game goes. As we look ahead to it. Green bowl. Oh, he bowls it. Chamois and his Green's. No, he hasn't. Bowls. That's a length ball outside off stump left alone. Sort of angling in a little bit. Green facing up to Chamois now. Green ready. So are we. Chamois running in. Run. Ayush Yadav says, will you stop boasting of being in Australia? Many Indians have a better lifestyle than Australians. I never said that. Australia has lots of poverty in our country. I mean, what do you mean, boasting? I haven't boasted about being Australian for about half an hour. But yeah, on a serious note, mate. Australia has done a lot of stupid things. He bowls that once defended for no run. Yeah, contributions to climate change, and the older generation seem to like ScoMo, but he puts all the money in coal. I don't agree with it. I opposite to agree with it. I know about the issues in India, how they're having weeks and weeks where they can't breathe. It's bowls that once defended there to mid-wicket for no run. Yeah. I know you're just joking. I am proud to be Australian. Sees this, and they're from India, and they think you're serious. I need to be careful how I respond. But yeah, I actually quite like offensive humour. To be honest. And the best advice is he bowls. That one's defended to the fielder there for no run. To sort of hit it around the corner there, green. A lot of Indians in Australia. Australians are often the common opinion Australians have on Indians is Australians are really nice, and the ones that don't aren't so nice. So, best tip if you go to Australia, talk to the locals. But they're lovely people, if I'm being honest. He bowls that one's pulled away through mid-wicket. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Virat Kohli, is it? Takes a screamer. Absolute screamer at mid-wicket to dismiss Green. And India are looking even more on top now. Green is gone. Shouldn't blame Green too much for it. It was a good shot. And he pulls out a brilliant catch out of nowhere, diving. Virat Kohli. You star. You absolute star. So 5 for 79, Cameron Green is gone for 11, and that wicket, I tell you what, that brings temporary captain out to the middle, and that could be a massive change in the stage of this game. Still got Labuschagne there, you'll need to get to 100 today, because Australia are absolutely collapsing. Big question in the live chat, can Tim Paine and Marnus Labuschagne bring up a partnership? Labuschagne is running out of partners to build an innings. So, hope you enjoy school, although it's pretty boring usually, to be honest, but try to enjoy it, and if you want to get on the screen and listen to a bit of cricket, you're more than welcome to, and I'll say hi back in the live chat. I'm sure the teachers aren't listening, to be honest. They probably aren't, but if they are, hello, thank you for joining our stream. Thank you for joining. It's good to have any school teachers here in the live chat. Yeah, it's good to have you here if you are a school teacher listening in. And it'd be great to have you listening to a bit of cricket. I know a few school teachers that get into the cricket, so who knows? Who knows who's actually listening right now? If you're a school teacher, hello and welcome. If you're not a school teacher, whatever. Tim Paine makes his way to the middle, average of 31. I mean, Alex Stewart's 10 times better than Tim Paine, to be honest, but, it's what you get. Tim Paine's up, he bowls, he defends, goes forward and defends it. Ravi Ashwin in the attack. Yes, Ayush Verma. Cameron Green is out. He's been dismissed. From a brilliant catch at mid-wicket by Virat Kohli. Bowls, full toss. He hacks it through to mid-wicket. Kohli does the fielding. Again, no run. Yeah, Kohli's fielding really well. He's really pumped as a captain, as we know all about it. Doing a really, really good job. Australia 5 for 79. He bowls it again. He's defended it to short leg for no run. Very, very good player to... Okay, Ayush, it's okay. You can retract if you want. Katok says best. Yeah, I know you're a big fan of Ravi Ashwin, and, it's also a great catch from Virat Kohli. Every time Ashwin gets to a wicket, you seem to be so involved, so it's good to have you back, and, you don't just have to talk about Ravi Ashwin. I mean, he's a great player. Average 25, does well for his team. You just can't see anything better from a player like his calibre. And Kohli raises his backy blue. I think it is. He bowls. Shammy's got him, maybe. LBW appeal. It'd be a big wicket because Labuschagne's on strike. He's on 42. Will India check this? That is very interesting. They have 9 seconds to review. Cutox reckons it's out. He's probably watching some TV footage. No, he reckons it's not out. Changes his mind. The review's expired. Yeah, now India would hope it's not out because they would have regretted not reviewing that. That's at the top of the... Really enjoying this test match. Ayush Yadav says not out. Cutox says inside edge. Yeah, I think so as well. Labuschagne batting really well. He's on 42, facing up to Shami. He's on strike. 79 deliveries has taken him to make that many runs. He's bowls, and that's beaten him a pitch outside off stump. Pitched up, and he's just missed it there. So, excellent delivery there. Really nice scene presentation, everything completely, absolutely gobsmacked. Really, really well bowled by Mo. It's getting quite late. Ready for a day-night test match, eh? I love day-night test cricket. Hope you do as well. I would love to see some Australian guests as well. Shami bowls, defended by Labuschagne, no run. Haven't had any Australian guests today. It's all been Indians and English, so there you go. Interestingly enough, I'll have to have some Aussies around. Where are they all? You're joking around about Aussie, oi. But India, seriously, on India's perspective, their bowling has been so good today, India. And I think the way they're bowling to Australians is they're really trying to attack them as much as possible. They're doing a really, really good job. Ayush Yadav, I will try to stream the third session. He bowls, that one's defended to the fielder there for no run. Labuschagne acting like Smith, says Cutox. Agreed, he always has been acting like Smith. Every time he scores lots of runs, he's acting like Smith. That's the comparison, because I remember Ashes 2019. What was it about? It's almost a year and a half ago. How time is flying by. That was a good time at August, September. That was the only time I say I enjoy winter. August, September in 2019. So the World Cup as well. That was the best winter ever. He bowls. Length delivery. Taps it to square leg for no run. Also enjoyed August. Late July and August. Like, not weather-wise, but late July, August I quite enjoyed because I got to do lots of collaborations with like Wheeland, the cricket badges and stuff. So that was really fun. But I remember, like with the cricket, like last year with the Ashes, gosh, I enjoyed that a lot. That was a great Ashes series. Ben Stokes made a great player, Ben Stokes. Bit of an idiot sometimes, but great player. It's good to watch him bat. But, if someone's like Ben Stokes and so boring because it's long, I don't understand either. Especially the girls in my school year. Sorry, I shouldn't say that on air. If they're listening then in my school year actually hate cricket. Most people, 50% of cricket people find cricket boring. 25% of people say T20 only, and 25% of people love cricket. That's generally how it works in Australia. Yeah, cricket is totally not boring. People always trash talk about it. It's not boring at all. It's like the best sport. And it's just because you got one rubbish game that you stop liking it. That's what I always say. And I always annoy people and tell them how much I love cricket because I know that they hate it. Like, that's what I often do to others. So it's actually quite a lot of fun. Clipped to mid-wicket for no run. I think it's your first experience of cricket. Like, you may see one game and you just walk past the screen and you see 3 dots and you say, oh, it's boring. You can't judge a game. You can't judge cricket on 5 minutes. Bowls, that one's clipped to mid-wicket for no run. To be fair, that's like saying you can't judge a book by its cover. Like, just because he doesn't hit it through cover. Just because it's not a lovely cover drive doesn't mean cricket's always boring. There are good games and bad games. You probably just saw your first impression of cricket was just a bad one. You might really get into cricket at some point. You can't just say that. But often younger people hate cricket. But when they're about 11, 12. Ayash Verma says cricket does get boring with so many T20 leagues and busy calendar. But can't tell you how much I've waited for India v Oz Test series. Same, mate. I agree. I love watching Test cricket in Australia, and I love every time bowls and there's a bit of an LBW appeal there and it's gone to... I just get so excited to watch the cricket like you won't believe. Bowls, short, wide and cut. Payne's off the mark with a boundary through cover. Through cover point region. It's now 5 for 83. Payne's on to 4. Excellent shot by Tim Payne. He just dragged it short at Ravi Ashwin, which he usually doesn't do. Tim Plain plays a lovely cut shot. It's the 10th boundary of today for Australia. Almost half their runs have been achieved in boundaries. Hard, 85.6 kilometres per hour, that spinning delivery. I might do like the first hour of the third session on that question you asked me a few minutes ago. Ashwin bowls, loops it up, forward defending again. Payne into the over. It's 5 for 83. Let's get around the grounds now for Australia versus India score update. I notice there's a lot more spectators at the Adelaide Oval now than there were earlier on. So New Zealand are 2 for 52. Oh, interesting. There's a big on cricket.com. There's a Big Bash selected to pick your all-time Big Bash 11. I'm going to do this live with you guys right now, actually. So as an opener, I'm going to go Chris Gale and Aaron Finch. Number 3, easily Brendan McCullum. Number 4, Chris Lynn. Alright, he bowls. That's a short delivery and he's ducked out of it for no run. Number 5, I'd say, is probably Shane Watson. Number 6, not picking any WA people, just to be a bit biased, Glenn Maxwell. Oh, I love Glenn Maxwell. Number 7 as a wicketkeeper, probably Alex Carey? No, Josh Butler. Josh Butler, of course. Josh Butler. It's a bowler. I want an all-rounder. Actually, bowls. It's on the stumps. He's appealing for LBW. Don't think anything's there. Oh, an all-round. I probably want to go for... Where's Faulkner? There's Faulkner. I'm going to go for Faulkner at number 8. Number 9. In the Big Bash wise. Out of the bowlers, I'm going to go to the bowlers now. Massive fan of probably... I'm going to say Mitch Johnson. Muralita runs number 10. Didn't know there's so many good players. Sean Tate be number 11. So this is my Big Bash bowls. That one's defended for no run to the fielder. I'm going to screenshot this. This is my ideal team. That's why you need to keep listening carefully. This amazing match. My Big Bash team that I have picked. Bowls on the stumps, defended to short mid-wicket. Defended to Kohli for no run. Hit it to Kohli, you're not going to get a run from Kohli. He's a good fielder. So, I'm going to read through my Big Bash. I love my iPad. That I have selected. For that is my team. Shami bowls. Beaten him outside off stump. There's an appeal he's given him. So, Labuschagne's been given out for an outside edge, and I'm not sure whether he's convinced that's a dismissal. He's reviewing it. The Indian bowlers have been bowling heat, though. They've been bowling really, really well to these Australian batsmen. They've been finding nice areas. It's a bit of scrambled seam, that delivery. And now Labuschagne is thinking he's missed it. Maybe the noise was back pad. If he's lucky, the noise was back pad. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Out or not out? Nothing yet from you guys. Labuschagne, I think, has survived. Overturns a decision. Australia are saved. He's been lucky today, says Ayush Verma, and I couldn't agree with you more. Right, so this is my Big Bash 11. I'm just going to take this lower third out so you can sort of see it. Just put it full screen if you can't see it properly. Just read this for a second just so I can... So this is sort of my selections. What do you think about these selections? Share your thoughts in the live chat. There it is. So we have Gale at the top of the order. Finch at 2, McCullum 3, Lynn 4, Watson 5, Maxwell 6, Butler 7, Faulkner 8, Johnson 9, Muralita run 10, and Sean Tate 11. Don't know what it is about Faulkner. He's really good at watching him in the Big Bash. Yeah, Big Bash legend, I call him. Forgot to check the fans' favourite. I need to update you on that. So, Ayush Yadav says, are you really including Faulkner? Yes, of course I'm including Jimmy Faulkner. There's something about him in the Big Bash that makes him a lot better. You're questioning it. So, Ayush Verma bowls. That one's a short delivery. He's pulled it away. One bounce to deep square leg. They will grab 1 run. One of them is an all-round. So it's actually 3 bowlers. And all-rounder. It's actually 3 bowlers and 3 all-rounders. So I think they'll be pretty covered with bowling. Plus, they're good bowlers as well. Tate, Moralita on, etc., etc. Because, like, you have a large 5-man bowling attack, or even 6-man because you'll count Shane Watson. That means you're not going to get dismissed all the time. You know what I mean? Do you get where I'm coming from? I hope you do. It may not make sense now, but it'll make sense later. But yeah, Labuschagne's been challenged all day today. He's been tested and he's been lucky. This has been a hard-fought game. Ashwin bowls. He's forward defending it. Labuschagne. He's doing everything he can to survive this spell. Ayush Verma's back and saying yes. Well, 31 subs on Analog Casual. So, also, I have a main channel as well, if you want to check it out. Analog TV. So, give you the link in the comment section down below. Can I put links in the live chat? Yeah, I think I can, because I'm the... Oh, yeah, that makes it bowls. That one's looped up and he's driven it straight to mid-off for no run. Yeah, I can give you the link. So that link in the live chat is my main channel. So you tap on it. You can access that main channel. 197 subs. Subscribe to my main channel. It's got all the massive channel. I think you're trying to tell a joke with me. Ashwin bowls. Full on the stumps. He's forward defending it. 2 point for no run. Main channel link there. If you haven't subscribed to it yet, go ahead and do it. Because this is a second channel. I can't live stream on my main channel due to copyright issues. It's good to have a second channel. Ashwin bowls, loops it up. Labuschagne's forward, 1 bounce, defending it to short leg. He's really lucky. So 5 for 84 Australia. 10 minutes left of the session. Let's just go around the grounds quickly. And ask you all about New Zealand versus Pakistan. New Zealand 2 for 65 off 9 overs against Pakistan. New Zealand need 89 off 66 deliveries. What a game we have on our hands. Happening around the grounds. New Zealand staying stable. They should be able to chase these runs. I'd be surprised if they don't. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Will New Zealand win? I want to hear from you guys. Massive, massive game. 2 massive games happening at the moment. How incredible is that? Let's get into it right now. So he bowls. That one's defended to point for no run. Just stay tuned here on live and free coverage on this channel. Australia versus India. The big battle is on. Live and free. Ooh, yeah. Bowl Shami, full on the stumps, defended straight to the fielder for no run. Is your television muting? Are you not listening to the commentary? No, I'm not listening to TV. I mean, Channel 7 does have good commentary, but I decided to mute it. So that doesn't... Yeah, so I didn't want to, like... I don't know. It'd be distracting. Plus, we get copyright claims. Ayush Verma says, kind of missing it. Do you guys notice any sledging? I don't think there's any sledging right now, but I'm sure there's a lot of talk going around on the field. I can't help you with that. Unfortunately, I wish I could help you with that. Shami runs in. He bowls. That's a bouncer, and he has to duck out of the way there, Tim Payne. Excellent delivery. Ayush Verma says, bring back Warner. Well, of course you need to bring back Warner. He's a great cricketer. There is really no excuse. You need to bring him back. Australia are really a bit of a laugh there. Smile and stuff, enjoying himself. Shami to Payne. Bowlers. Length delivery outside also, maybe a bit pitched up. And there won't be a run there, that's for sure. Would not take any runs there, of course. Payne on 4 of 13 deliveries. 4 runs, 13 balls. Labuschagne 43 off 96. Payne needs to stay there so Labuschagne can score these runs that are much needed. By the way, around the grounds. Interestingly enough. Anyway, Shami runs in again. He bowls. Shortish length delivery on the stumps, defended straight back. So, around the grounds, New Zealand are 3 for 71 off 9.5 overs in a T20 with a target of 154, I think. So it's just a boundary through third man, I believe. Massive game happening around the grounds. Seifert is on 35 in the Pakistan-New Zealand match. So it's 3 for 72 after 10 overs in that game as Shami's in and Payne plays that 1-2 mid-on for no run. 5 for 84 at the end of the over. So yeah, at the end of the 10th over, New Zealand are also 3 for 72 with a run chase on their hands. Just thinking, what a good test match we have in our hands. 46 overs gone, 5 for 84 in Australia versus India. That was a maiden over as well. Well bowled by Shami. Just thinking how the wicket, how much luck Labuschagne has had today. It is ridiculous. Like, drop catches all over the place. I know I've said this many times before, but Labuschagne, possibly the luckiest cricketer of all time today. Just by what's happened today. Ashwin bowls, loops it up. There's a drive in front of the wicket between Cuther and mid-off. And there will be 2 runs. Yeah, lots of luck for Marnus. It really is just a joke. How are you so lucky? Not sure. Again, that shot. It's looped up and driving it. Like, he basically just finding gaps naturally. He's on to 45 now, I believe. Just pairing himself up, Labuschagne. Ashwin bowls it, and that's hit him on the pads and it's bounced off the short leg. So no run. He's on 45 off 98, Labuschagne. Australia trailing by 158 runs. Be a lot of runs to get, that's for sure. Ashwin bowls, loops it up, defends it again. 1 bounce to short leg. Standing umpires today, Bruce Oxenford and Paul Rifle. He's on 45, Labuschagne. Bowls again, he defends it. 1 bounce to short leg again. 45 runs of 100 deliveries. So it goes 2. Yeah, Ashwin 3 for 27 as well. Lots of dots balls to Labuschagne. Ashwin bowls, looped up, defended, 1 bounce to short leg slip, I would call it. 158 run trailing. Don't forget to share your thoughts in live chat if you haven't already. Check you guys what you're doing now. 1 ball left to the over. Are you good at stasis, Ayush Verma? Not too much. No, I'm getting better. Bowls that one's hit to square leg for no run. I hope to say I'm getting better, not really. Into the over 5 for 86. So Ayush Verma says, must be uncomfortable for Payne given so many people want Smith back as captain. I think so as well. There's a lot of allegations in the 2019 Ashes about Payne being white-handed by Smith, and same for Finch as well, exactly. I agree with you. Like, you imagine that Steve Smith, there's been a lot of allegations of him white-handing Team Payne in the Ashes, but I think after being mentioned on Sports Sunday, allegedly on Channel 9, I think now it's changed a little bit. I think he's not white-handing as much, but I don't think the Australians care too much, to be honest. It's just the media that are getting all over the top of it. But I guess Smith has plenty of tips for Tim Payne. Bet he gives him all the advice, so does it really matter that Smith's not captain? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's good that Smith's not really distracted on captaincy, just focusing on batting. Payne on 4, Labuschagne on 45. Ravi Ashwin's back in the attack again. Bowling. Yeah, Jasper Bumrah. 13 overs, 7 maidens, 15 runs, 2 wickets, a good economy of 1.15. He bowls. Length delivery, hits that 2, point for no run. Round the grounds now. Pakistan v New Zealand. Tim Seifert's on 43 runs off 31 deliveries. And New Zealand are 3 for 80 with 9 fours and 2 sixes. Required rate of 8.07. So 8 runs and over roughly New Zealand. It's been a tough battle in the middle. New Zealand 3 for 81 after 11 overs around the grounds. So interesting there. A lot going on in the middle. Tim Seifert nearing a 50 as well. So all the updates you need around the grounds on this live and free broadcast. Share your thoughts in live chat. So there's a run there for Payne. Studying is boring. But anyway, I'll try and do my best, just I'm not very... Yeah. I'm better at commentating, that's for sure. Are you shut off? 5 for 87 now, Australia. Labuschagne's back on strike. We have Bumrah bowling to Labuschagne. So 7 maidens, Jasprit Bumrah, bowling really, really well. Jasprit Bumrah. 2 for 16 off 13.2 overs. Katok said that it's Australia's second slowest innings in the last 20 years. Interesting. Bowls. Short delivery. Pulled away to deep backward square leg for a single. Interesting point you make, Katok. So, Australia's second slowest innings in the last 20 years. Wow. See, it's been a tough battle out here. They've been defending it off. They've been trying to hold off here against these fast bowlers. And defensive cricket seems to be the way it's been working out today, which is why a lot of people are predicting a draw. Thank God there isn't heavy forecast on rain. There's no forecast for heavy rain, because otherwise we all be doomed. Thank goodness they have 5 days and not 4 days for the Asia scorers runs. For example, Tim Payne, 5 runs off 18 balls. Steve Smith, 1 off 31. This is proper hardcore test cricket right now. It's the traditional 50s, 60s, 1940s, 1950s style test cricket this year. Other than the fact that it's a day-night test. Other than that fact, it's pretty much like the 40s and 50s. Bumrah runs in. He bowls. Full delivery, full toss. He hits that down the ground, Tim Payne. He takes it on through mid-off region. And it will roll away for 4. Excellent shot by Tim Payne. Through mid-off, full toss. Just pushing into it. Good balance there in the middle, and Tim Payne picks up a very important boundary. Australia 5 for 92. Payne on 9. Labuschagne on 46. Bumrah 2 for 21. They're trailing by 152 Australia. Australia will need to find a way to get it. So Tim Payne is currently 9 runs off 19 balls. 9 runs off 19 balls. Labuschagne is 46 runs off 103. Bumrah bowls. Bouncer down leg side. No run there. And it'll be tea break. Or dinner break as they call it. Gee, I can smell food. Smells like a barbecue. Gosh, I feel hungry. But what a session of cricket. We'll see when I'm going to stop. I might stop at dinner time. Whenever that is, so yeah. 5 for 92 Australia. I'll stop at a random time when I feel like it, so yeah. Currently, the end of the session, Australia 5 for 92. Now, share your thoughts in the live chat. We've made all our way. It's taken us all the way. What a feeling it's been. Being out here in the middle, watching all this cricket, almost 5 hours I've been live today. Just because I get bored. Anyway, what I will do now is I'm going to go to a quick break. And after this sponsor message, we're actually going to go and listen to underrated cricketers Tim Zora, who's about an Australian wicketkeeper. So, enjoy after this quick message from our sponsors. Well, not really sponsors.
Kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. The channel for you to check out.
Hello everyone and welcome to my video today on underrated cricketers. Continue the series, and today we're going to chat about Tim Zora. Tim Zora was a WA wicketkeeper who was at the wrong place at the wrong time. In the early 80s, he competed with Rod Marsh for WA selection, and then Ian Healy in the late 80s and early 90s. He was not great at batting in international cricket, but in first-class domestics, he averaged 29.6 with the bat, compared to Healy's 30.2. This is like 4-day Sheffield Shield stuff. So he's up there. He's actually quite good. Like, Healy was fortunate to be quite lucky in international cricket, and Zora wasn't picked very often. It was unlucky because of, Rod Marsh and Ian Healy. And as a wicketkeeper, he had 423 catches, 3 run-outs, 38 stumpings in 4-day domestics, and 85 catches, 1 run-out, 1 stumping. Also, quickly, my red face is just the camera lighting. I don't think my face is that red. I don't know why that is, but anyway. Here is some quick footage. Email me at analogtvofficial@gmail.com if you have a problem with this video being up there. But it's Tim Zora keeping behind the stumps, and he's got pretty good technique. There isn't actually much footage of him online. This is off Fox Sports, by the way, courtesy Fox Sports. And yeah, he's pretty good at catching the ball. This was the wicket of Kapil Dev. Caught at the wicket there. He dived down, so he's not too bad at the technique. But wicket keeping's a tough thing to analyse compared to between players and stuff. Perfect. Average is only 20.5. So Ian Healy averaged 27.4 in international test cricket. But the 0.6 difference in first class means that I don't know what was going through Tim Zora's mind. I need to break through it a bit more. Be a minute. And made his final international appearance in a World Series match in 1993-94, a one-off after almost 7 years out of the side. The impression that he was destined to spend his time in the shadows was cemented when WA imported Adam Gilchrist from New South Wales to replace him. It caused ructions in the state where Zora was a popular figure. Gilchrist was booed by the home supporters in his first appearances, but his career was over. Just to be honest, in my opinion, he's an underrated player, Tim Zora, but so is Gillian. Share your thoughts in the comments. Let's hear from
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage...
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. Well, a warm welcome back everyone to our coverage of Australia versus India. A massive, massive test match. Australia 5 for 92 in the tea break or dinner break, whatever you want to call it. And it is a great game. And also around the ground, massive as well. Pakistan versus New Zealand. New Zealand are 3 for 101 and need 50. And Seifert knocks a single through cover, making New Zealand 3 for 102. What a game we have around the grounds happening on. And what a game we also have live right now, which is even better. So, test cricket as we watch it. The best game, as they say. Also the T20s. So, white ball, red ball, pink ball. All the battles are up in arms. Just juggling these around for some reason. Cricket balls, how you bowl them, all the seam and scramble it through like that. Scutter it. Nicely scutter it through. Anyway, talking about how cricket balls are used and more on the cricket happening all around the grounds. It's lovely. Tea break. 51 needed or 39 for New Zealand. That is a massive game, of course. Don't know many Kiwis on this channel, so don't need to worry too much about New Zealand. I'm not ending the stream at all. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Really appreciate it. And what a test match we have on our hands. So, 5 for 92. Who do you reckon is on top at the moment?
who do you reckon did better in the last session? It's going to be interesting because they had Marnus Labuschagne batting for Australia, and he is doing really, really well. Let's see how Australia are going to do, posting a larger total. It's going to be massive. So, 5 for 92 Australia, and what a game it is. Honestly, like, Border Gavaskar Trophy battle. Smith out for 1 against Ashwin. I mean, that's a crazy thing to consider that Steve Smith gets dismissed that early. And, well, speaking of which, pre-recorded thing maybe. Oh yes, an AC/DC Australian band performed a concert, Canning Highway. It's a pretty good concert. Not AC/DC, sorry, like there were cover bands performing all these AC/DC songs. All these bands in Perth performing all this AC/DC sing in honour of Bon Scott. Let's watch it. This was back in February, just before we got hit by you-know-what.
Hello everyone, I'm here at Tompkins Park for the Canning Highway Closeway for the 40th anniversary. Largest stage, basically, for a concert. All the way through Canning Highway, about 10 kilometre strip of road, all trucks of singers and lots of bands. 5 o'clock-ish, we had Moju performing. Honouring AC/DC, especially Bon Scott. Well, this is basically a reverse of the Blues Brothers, country AC/DC. Blues Brothers did blues, but it's still the change of genre with the good old boys they pretended to be. And goodness me, that's a funny film. It's an M-rated, but I advise you to check it out.
Really good. Thank you, Mathis. Thank you. That was superb. That was superb.
Final act. Same spot. Very entertaining event there, and it was very interesting. It was a lot of vans of different artists just driving along the Canning Highway, which was shut. So that's Canning Highway, which is from Fremantle to Canning Bridge in Perth. You can look at the map if you want after this video, but gee, it was a great concert. Because they're honouring Bon Scott, and it's a band called AC/DC. Now, if you don't know who AC/DC are, and you're clicking on this video, and you're just a normal subscriber, well, about AC/DC, they were a band from the 1970s and 80s, and their lead singer died from overdose of alcohol and choking and basically drowning in his own vomit in 1980, but he was legendary, Bon Scott. He was a legendary entertainer. He just led the AC/DC band. They're a rock band, and they were basically the festival was paying tribute to it. He died in 1980, and 40 years on, we remember him. He was replaced by Brian Johnson in the band for their 80s and 90s songs AC/DC. They're a very long-spreaded band. They made songs in the early mid-70s to right up till the early 90s. Well, Thunderstruck, for example, that was a 90s song. So yeah, it was interesting the change of singers for the AC/DC, and they managed to change so quickly. But the legend of Bon Scott stays there. He was buried at Fremantle Cemetery in 1980. What has happened so far in the Australian innings? So Burns was dismissed for 8 to start off the innings. Matthew Wade made 8 as well. Marnus Labuschagne is not out on 46. Smith made 1. Head made 1. Green made 11. Tim Payne is not out on 9. And yet to bat is Cummins, Stark, Lyon and Hazelwood. So a bit of a collapse from Australia. For those who don't know the score, it's 5 for 92. If you just join us, we're 5 minutes away from the end of the tea break. It's been a massive game. So all the updates, all the scores up here on the screen. I just quickly wrote out the lineups and just slightly changed it around a little bit. I'm hoping it's all good for you guys, because I can't edit and make it at the same time. But there you go. Just gonna leave out there. Been lucky. He's been out there from the very start. Not the very start, but from pretty early on. He's gonna have to be there for the rest of the innings. But also Tim Payne is gonna have to stay there to keep Marnus Labuschagne, because if wickets keep dropping around him, then it's going to cost Australia a lot, because Labuschagne was hitting all these runs, but India getting all the wickets on the other end. So that's a bit concerning for Australia. But obviously, Ravi Ashwin bowling really, really well. He is 3 for 27. Same with Jasprit Bumrah with a nice 2 for 21. So Indian bowling, attack bowling well. Umesh Yadav and Shami are really having a crack at them and beating the bat a few times as well. So nothing wrong with the Indian bowling attack, that's for sure. So, but if you said this 10 years ago, the fast bowls in India are great, you'd be thinking I'm ridiculous. Now they are just such high caliber. And they don't even have Ishant Sharma. Without Ishant Sharma as well. It's so incredible. So, as I was saying, loving this cricket game. We'll see how it goes after this tea break, because it's going to be big, I promise you. Channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched, as well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary. Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis. Warm welcome back, everyone, to live and free coverage of Australia v India. We are about to get ready for the massive test match, the third session of it, of day 2. What a game we have in our hands. Australia are batting. They are 5 for 92. Your thoughts in the live chat on who you think will win. There's been a lot of moments happening in the history of cricket. So, hope you're really, really enjoying it. As I was saying, 5 for 92 Australia, and stay tuned for the start of this third session. It is less than 120 seconds away. Well, Australia trailing by 152 runs. What a game we have. We're lining up 4 in our hands, and our viewers will certainly be into it. Labuschagne is preying on himself here that he can make the runs required
I said, he's been doing really, really well with the bat. He's on 46. He's been the person who's kept the innings stable, but we don't want wickets to drop. Australia does not want wickets to drop around him, because if that happens, it will cost them a lot. 5 for 90 to Australia. Also, share your thoughts in the live chat. Meanwhile, India are about to take the field. Captain Kohli will lead their team out and do the best he can. So, 5 for 90 to Australia. I just can't wait for this. It's going to be massive. It's going to be big. Test cricket on RCTV. It's going to be interesting how these batsmen make their way to the middle, how they're going to, what their attitude's going to be. Hopefully they're much fresher than they were. Same with the bowlers. The bowlers are going to be a lot more fresh. The batsmen are going to be a lot more fresh. It's going to be a lot more enjoyable, that's for sure. And as it gets darker, the ball gets a bit more shine. They can get the new ball as well. It's going to be dark under lights. It's going to be completely different. The night session is very uncomfortable for batsmen. Once you've passed dusk, it's hard. It's hard out there. All the dew forms in the surface, and bang, you've got a real game here, India. I think there was a couple of tactical flaws within India yesterday, I noticed. Like when they chose to change their bowling line and lengths, sometimes it was going to cause issues. 5 for 90 to Australia. Labuschagne on 46. For 103. So we have Ravi Ashwin taking the attack. A good 3 for 27 off 11 overs. So, Labuschagne on 46. Ashwin will be bowling to him. Labuschagne, a big session here, straight after the tea interval. So, it's going to go under light soon. Probably a couple more overs of Ashwin. And after that, bowls, loops it up. Driven straight to the fielder for no run at mid-off. Once we're done with Ashwin, bang. They'll be in the night session. Maybe after about 3 or 4 overs, it's going to get dark and it's going to be under lights completely. Bowls, and that's hit too. Big wicket for no run. There's still daylight coming through on the field, so it's not going to be super hard yet, but it's going to get very uncomfortable conditions. And if India look to bowl the correct, look to get their tactics right on March, right, as in accurate, get accurate tactics, they will do well this night session. And it's going to be a real tough battle out there, that's for sure. Labuschagne on 46. It's going to be good. Bowls, loops up, Labuschagne clips it through square leg region for a single. So Labuschagne on to 47. Average turn this test, so Lyon's been getting 4.21 degrees of turn, rather as Ashwin 3.17. I think the factor is that Stark's leaving out patches for him, although now it's opening up a bit more and getting a bit more open. It's going to be a tough game out there. Bowls. That's on the pads. He clips it off to deep square leg, and they'll grab a very quick single there, and now Labuschagne's on strike. So Australia 5 for 94. Labuschagne on. No, he won't, because it's the end of the over. So, end of the first over after that tea break. So, it's pretty interesting. Also, around the grounds, don't forget to remind me about this. New Zealand versus Pakistan updates. So, around the grounds now. Showing the scores on the screen. Bit of a replay on. A lot of frustration going on. New Zealand 5 for 130, needing 24 runs off wager, both trapped LBW for 8. Smith falls cheaply to Ashwin, and minus Labuschagne dropped twice by Bumrah and Shaw. So that's pretty sure I meant. So, bit interesting game. So, Umesh Yadav taking the bowling attack now for India. 5 for 94 Australia. Umesh Yadav runs in. Bowls, full delivery, clipped off the pads. Payne takes 2 runs out to deep mid-wicket. Retained a strike at the end of last over for hitting a single last ball of the over. So Payne's back on strike. He's on 7. He's on 12 now. As we can see, Labuschagne's nearing a 50. Ayush Yadav says, now you have 31 subscribers. Yes, correct. Correctamundo. Umesh bowls. Outside off, he just drives it straight to point for no run. Open the face, should I say. Not really driven. Just open the face a bit. So, Payne on 12 off 23. Interesting here. Umesh Yadav. So probably Tim Payne needs to make the most of it. Think about day-night tests. Much harder bat in the evening. He bowls. He's bowled it, just pushing it down leg there. Hitting him on the 5 pad probably. Tim Payne's on 12 off 24. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel and also Analog TV, my main channel. It's good that we can get coverage out of this match. Sort of clipped away through this backward square leg region for a single. And Labuschagne will get the strike on 47. So Labuschagne getting very near a 50. It's been crucial, it's been hard fought, it's been a tough battle out there. India has been bowling very well. It's been in very... Umesh Yadav hitting very good line and length. They're just getting better at adapting to it. Problem is you get under the night session, it's so the bowlers are favourites. It's what I like about day-night tests. The bowlers are favourites in the night session. That's for sure. Let's see how this goes. Umesh bowls, short, wide and cut. Straight to point. No run. Just get a little bit... If he bowled that one any wider, he would have been cut for 4. He would have found a gap and immediately smacked it through it. Rolled away to the boundary and Australia would be 100 up by now. But no. So Labuschagne just getting ready to hit his 50, I reckon. He bowls. That's a full delivery. He hits it straight to the fielder for no run. So he won't get the strike at the end of the over. 5 for 97 Australia. I think Payne will get pretty quick to rotate the strike over to give Labuschagne the chance to score his massive innings, that's for sure. New Zealand versus Pakistan. Never really had 2 great games happening at the same time. They're just reviewing a 6 versus a 4 on the boundary rope right now, but I'll be able to tell you the scores in a minute. Over there. 5 for 97 Australia, and Tim Payne will be on strike. Obviously the highlight of the bowlers, Ashwin and Bumrah. 5 for 137. 5 for 139, sorry. And they will need 15 off 17 balls with 5 wickets in hand. Santner and Neesham are now at the crease. Neesham's on 9, Santner's on 3. Shaheen Sharifi's bowling and he's 2 for 19. It's just a dot ball there, so it's 5 for 1. Right, so Ayush Yadav says Labus is playing well. He certainly is. Manos Labuschagne is playing really well. It's been an entertaining innings from him. Let's see how it's all going to go. Manos Labuschagne. And Payne defends it for no run to mid off. Yeah, this is a crucial partnership for Australia. This could win them the game or lose them the game. Right now, they're going to have to hit. They're going to have to survive this tough night session. Yeah, Manos Labuschagne is from South Africa. You're correct about that, but be emotional for him, I think. Bowls, short delivery, bounced over him. He managed to get out of the way of it there, Tim Payne. It's a bit more down the off-stump line. Sore earphones, they hurt my ears after a while. They really do. That is a brilliant bouncer, of course. Just hitting line and length at the perfect timing, as I said. Bumrah runs in, bowls, length ball on stumps. He pushes a very quick single to the cover point region. There's some fielders around there to try and stop it. That's 5 for 98, so Labuschagne on strike. Let's see how he goes. It would be a match-winning 50 if he... Well, it'd be a match win if he hit 100. He'd win the match. This 50 will be important. That'll be a good statement in the game that someone in Australia is prepared to stand up to this Indian bowling attack and take it on, especially for Labuschagne. He's very new to this game. Last couple of years, he's improved so much to the point where now he's just smacking them around. Labuschagne faces up to Bumrah. Bumrah runs up and bowls. Short ball defended there for no run too. Where Bumrah's going to try and challenge Labuschagne. Think he's just going to have to get him impatient. When you're a boundary away from your half century, Bumrah needs to find a way to get Labuschagne impatient so that it's the point where he can get the dismissal, because Bumrah's bowling quite well, 2 for 22. Got to credit that. Bowls, length ball, left alone outside off stump, and there will not be a run there. So end of the over, it's 5 for 98.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel.
Welcome back, everyone. Obviously, massive game of Test cricket here. Got Labuschagne on 47, Tim Payne on about 12. We'll see this weekend, Big Bash as well. Hurricanes, Renegades on Saturday, and Sixers, Strikers on Sunday. Big games of cricket. Massive, massive. Umesh Yadav running into bowls. He bowls. Short, wide, and cut. Past the fieldsman. How far is this going to go? Sorry, Tim Payne's on strike and he hits a boundary. Short, wide, bread and butter, rubbish delivery, first rubbish ball of the innings basically, and he's cut it away for 4. Excellent shot by Tim Payne. Well, very, very well played. Nice and stable in the crease. Just sort of times it. Wasn't really a cut shot actually. It was sort of a push. It was a push through the gap, and that was a really good shot. Ayush Yadav puts all his YouTube symbols up in the live chat as we're at it. Shot was off the back foot, by the way. Interesting your interactions. Interesting to hear them all. You can't do much about it. He's putting the 5-second stop symbol with the 5 on the hand. Australia trail by 141 and now Labuschagne's on strike. And Umesh is running into bowl. He bowls. Oh, it's a length delivery outside off stump. Quite a wider line. And he's left it alone, Marnus Labuschagne. Just hanging on here. Barrister margins. 141 runs they trail by Australia. They've got to do this. India, get another wicket. It's all they need to do, really, India. And they've basically won this game. It's hard to come back from here. Length delivery, sort of pushing it back in again to Labuschagne, and he hits it to mid-on for no run. And now, the cricket bat and ball, Ayush Yadav puts up in the live chat. Interesting. You enjoying the cricket, I suppose. Suppose you are. Why wouldn't you be enjoying the cricket? Umesh Yadav bowls. That's full on the stumps. Clip 2. Deep backward square leg for no run. Ayush Yadav says, yes, of course you're enjoying it. Why wouldn't you be? One ball left to the over. Excellent over there by Umesh Yadav. Umesh Yadav runs in and he bowls On the stumps, he plays that one off the back foot to cover for no run. 5 for 103. The end of the over. Okay, so share your thoughts in the live chat here on this live stream. So there's not much more to say actually. You should have pizza. Oh, okay, pizza. You want to eat? You're eating pizza, I suppose. There's some fans at the game. Lots of Indian support. The Bharat Army are right in there at the game, aren't they? They're just making it really interesting. So, bowl short, wide and cut. Over the slips fieldsman for 4. Payne just slices it nicely. Do you know what I mean? Have a slice. As the emoji says, have a slice. That's well played by Tim Payne as well. Pretty relevant. He's on to 22 now, Tim Payne. It was almost a flying away outside edge almost. He got over the edge, but it was purposely timed. He got enough intent on it to run away to the boundary. Australia just trying to score. Ball pushes into the batsman on the stumps and he defends it for no run. 22 runs off 33 deliveries. I'm thinking, what an innings here. On the other end, Labuschagne on 47. 116 deliveries. Bumrah 2 for 26. Australia 5 for 107 in this current situation. Have a slice of pizza. That's what I meant by have a slice of that when I was referring to that shot by Tim Payne. He bowls. Short, wide and cut. Tim Payne finds another gap between gully and point region. He gets another 4. Excellent shot by Tim Payne. This is good cricket by him. It's on to 5 for 111. That time, Australia's slowest innings now after all these boundaries. Hoping they're catching up a little bit more for Australia's sake. As you were reading out the statistic, one of you guys were, when you were watching the television broadcast. Bumrah bowls on the stumps. He clips it to square leg region. Just runs around in front of him. Just grabs it, gives it back to the keeper, throws it back, the good old cricket method. And now Bumrah's bowling to Payne again. Payne on strike, facing up to Bumrah, trailing by 133 Australia. Bumrah bowls, nice and short bouncer, ducks out the way of it, over the top of Tim Payne, and he just gets down, and it just goes right over his head, sort of bouncing around over the off stump, way over the off stump, 2 metre highs. Good short balls from Bumrah. There's also been the ones that are a little bit fuller, that are considered short, not bounces, but short, too short. Too full to be a bouncer, but too short to be bowling, and he just plays cut shots. So, just need to go back to the good length, or bowl the good bouncer. Bowls again. He hits it straight to the mid-off fieldsman for no run. There's also another good area to bowl, and that would be probably the Yorkers. So there's sort of the Yorkers, there's sort of the good length, and there's sort of the bouncer. If you bowl short, slot, but then there's in between the short and slot, and that's not very good. Need to adjust things sometimes. 5 for 111 now, Australia. Hopefully one ball doesn't find itself in the slot. My favourite commentator, probably Richie Bennett or Bill Lawry. There's a few other, and then after that would be Jeffrey Boycott and David Lloyd. Then after that, I'm not quite sure. Michael Slater maybe, Mark Taylor, Ian Healy, someone like that. Someone else maybe. TV-wise, bowls, hit to square leg for no run. Radio-wise, I quite like Jonathan Agnew, Jim Maxwell. Do I like maths? Tough question. This year it's been boring. It's okay, maths, yeah, it's alright. Sometimes it gets boring though. Just depends. I hate doing like linear graphs and non-linear stuff and all that type of stuff, you know. It's just very boring. Very boring. I just try and do my best, that's all. Umesh Yadav bowls. Length ball on the stumps, hits a 2, beat on for no run. Well, there's Slats. Talking about favourite commentators, I see him on the screen right now. Here's Slats. I can easily do a Michael Slater accent. So, yeah. You probably can't distinct the different Australian accents, but now that I'm Michael Slater, obviously Ashwin's been troubling Australia a lot with the full pitch deliveries. He bowls. That one's hit him in the pads. There's an LBW appeal he's given him. Labuschagne might just be out here. Is Labuschagne going to review? He's nodding his head. He's chatting to Tim Payne. Surely he's going to review this. He's the Castle of innings. You have to review. Australia has to review that one. Like, they have no choice. So he's going to check it, I believe. Decision is reviewed. Ayus. And, ooh, is there an edge? I really don't know if he's nicked that or not. But it looks pretty plumb. But the bat is... Nope, he's missed it. He's missed it. Missed his 50, I reckon. Only thing that could save him is possibly height. Or maybe something else. Yeah, he missed it by a mile if you look at it from side on. He's missed it by an absolute mile. It's just the ball looks so creepily closer. Unfortunately, he misses it. That's why you need the different angles to check if he's out or not. It's a tough decision, but I reckon Labuschagne's gone here. Ball tracking says impact in line. Wickets hitting. Review is lost. He's out. Labuschagne is out. India. What a disappointment for Australia. Excellently bowled by Umesh Yadav. 3 hours out there for Labuschagne, but not quite there yet. And he's certainly out.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another...
Teams, I must say Australia are badly missing David Warner. 6 for 111 Australia, losing the wicket Labuschagne. And basically, Pat Cummins will probably come to the crease now. It's going to be really, really hard to be able to make the runs needed. And here he is, Patrick Cummins. Australia is certainly losing. You are right, Ayush Yadav. The one thing that could keep Australia balanced is a Tim Payne 50. You know, that's one chance. Bowls to Cummins, full straight and defended there for no run. Nice bowling there from Umesh Yadav. He's bowling well today, Umesh Yadav. Not much reward until the big wicket of Marnus Labuschagne. Australia is certainly losing in the first innings. Just read my comment. That's what you say. Umesh Yadav. Don't take my name every time. Okay. I'm just trying to... Bowls. That one's ducked out of there. No run. Yeah, you're just saying. Thing is, if I... Because someone else is here listening in and I don't know who it is. They hear you. They hear me say it. And then otherwise they don't know who it is. Okay. Just so they know who it is, because some people don't read the live chat and they just hear my commentary. It's like, who's... He has bounced it up and he's gone. 7 for 111. Umesh Yadav, 2 for 26. He's chipped it up to gully and now India are really getting on top here in the night session. A lovely bouncer there, nicked it up. Gully took an easy catch. It's been a great night session today. And I tell you what, this is India's chance to really get firing now. Tim Payne is the last choice. Really, Cummins gone for a duck. Australia, 7 for 111. Tell you what, Australia is losing in the first innings. You are absolutely right. You couldn't be more right, mate. What do you expect? This time Cummins chips it up in the air, and it was a very good catch. It was not a good catch. It was a pretty easy catch. It was a very good delivery, setting up with a bouncer. Went nice and full, line and length type stuff. Bowls it nice and short, gets the bouncer in an awkward area, and big wicket. This is how India have bowled to Australian tail-enders in general, and it's an efficient tactic. Australia are really missing David Warner. 2 average quality openers. Rubbish openers, should I say. They don't even know how to open the batting. Now we have Mitchell Starc. It's just ruining it for everyone, and now we're into the night session with a tail-ender and a middle-order batsman and a wicket-keeper. I don't see how Australia can get to a 244. He bowls, that's sort of on length on the stumps, and he's defended it straight back to him. If every time it's like this, it just keep losing. But as usual, Adelaide Oval, like back in 2018, day 1 close, day 2 India miles on top. So India batting first obviously does something in this game. He bowls. He's gone down leg again, no run. They're winning. They're on top just like they were a couple of years back in the first test in Adelaide. Except they have the night session to their advantage now, and it's going to be a big collapse, that's for sure. I remember that test very, very clearly. And why would I not? Payne though on 26. What's the follow-on rule? Ayush Verma asks. They do miraculous innings. Bowls. There's a ball on the stumps there, and he hits it straight there through the cover region. The bowler does a feeling. It's such a light shot. I'm not sure of the actual follow-on rule. Tim Payne's on 26 though. He's the only chance really for Australia to get up and ahead with this game. And the question is how and why and everything. So exactly how you need to do. He bowls. It's on the stumps and he's hit it to fielder there at short mid wicket for no run. Payne on 26. No guest joining my stream today. That's a bit of a surprise for all of us. Hang on, I'm just going to... Tim Payne, and he's just dropped the catch there at deep square leg, and it rolls onto the boundary, maybe not quite. He'll grab a couple of runs. Excellent save there, although he did drop... I wish it was free for 111, because I'm Australian, but, you know... Okay, so, test as I was saying, big battle. It's always a fight, Australia v India. And today's no exception at all. Bowls, full ball, on stumps. So, it's 7 for 115, the end of the oval. End of the over. Not vul. So it's 7 for 115 as I said. Ayush Yadav says, do you like tennis? Not a huge fan, personally. A lot of people like tennis though. There you go. So, 5:35 PM, time in Perth. Be just past 8 o'clock in Adelaide, so it's bound to get dark soon. It's bound to get pitch black outside soon. They're going to be off pure lighting. The conditions are going to be even harder. So how are these Aussies going to fight? How's Starc going to go? Is he going to go for a swing? Just misses it down the off stump. Really, really good bowling there. No run. Just left alone sort of. He's having a bit of a laugh there. Mate, you're having a bit of a laugh. Asking me, do I like tennis? Well, you know, it's okay though. It's okay. I don't hate it. Just don't watch it. Sometimes play it as a bit of a joke sometimes. Oh, that's sort of the length delivery. He's slogged it down the ground for 4. Through the mid-on region, long on. Stark hits a very important boundary. In fact, it's gone quite a long way. Somehow it's 7 for 119. I don't know what's wrong with this TV scorecard. Lol. It's not a 6. It's just, I think there was an issue with the scorecard. Don't know what's up with it. Just it was a 4. Just remember it was 4. He bowls short and he hits him there on the shoulder and he's all good. He's probably wearing tons of protection. And Australia still 7 for 119. Yeah, certainly Stark can hit a long one. That's one thing for sure. He's just hitting him there. I think it was his bat actually, maybe on that angle. I've heard of TikTok, yes. I don't do it, but I've heard of it. Cheers. Bowls. Short length delivery. Hit to cover for no run. Didn't even notice. That song's annoying, by the way. Don't get any ideas. I hate that song. I really hate it. Never use it. Me either. Never use it either. I know a lot of friends of mine, friends. Plenty of friends of mine use it. Been invited to join their TikToks. I'd have joined. No, I didn't join a TikTok because I didn't want to be filmed in school uniform anyway. Mesh out of bowls. Short delivery. It's hit him there. Near the 5-pad area. It's no run. Bodyline challenges. It's going very quickly, so bowling very fast. It's a hard challenge. And Rikas, they're all the reserves sitting around thinking, why aren't I playing for Australia? They're pretty close, though, I must tell you. Doing well. Umesh to Stark. Umesh out of runs in and bowls. Short delivery. Stark pulls it away through mid-wicket. And a diving fielding effort will save India there, and they will grab 2 runs. 7 for 121 at the end of the over. It's often maybe this is just in Australia, but it's often there's more, not to be like gender biased here, I'm generally not, but about TikTok, on the thing you said about TikTok, mate, generally girls use it a lot more than boys, to be honest. You know what I mean? Kind of. In America, it's both genders, but in Australia, it's mostly girls you'll find. Just wanting to show off how good looking I am or how cool I am in TikTok. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, surely. Please reply, mate. Please send a message back. Send a message after the tone. Mobile phones. Anyway. Payne's on strike now. He's on 30. See how the dodgy chair's all rocking around. Anyway. Bumrah to Payne bowls. Nice length delivery. Defended straight back to him for no run. Simon says, thanks to Combank. Simon says that never use TikTok. That's what Simon says. I'm joking. Please don't. Please don't get mad at me, TikTok. Please don't get mad at me, Simon. Bowls. That one's hit through point, and they will grab a single. So, Stark on 6, back on strike. He can certainly hit a long one hard, especially through that long on area, which India will need to put a fielder there to stop. Do I watch anime? No. I don't watch anime. Lots of my friends do. However, Bumrah bowls and Stark hits that to cover region for no run. Again, well played by Stark, the left-handed batsman, left-handed T20 style batsman that loves to smack it. Oh, it's good to watch. I'm telling you, it is. Don't ever let them. Don't. No. So, Bumrah bowling to Stark. Starkey, ready. Starkey, yes, Starkey's ready. Bumrah's ready to running, and now he's running in with his interesting run-up. Bowls, more like chucks. Hits it through mid-on for a single. Lol, mate, lol. Do you seriously want to ask if I watch anime, mate? There's two Ayushs here in the live chat. They're both called Ayush. That's why I call you by full name. Because there's two of you. It's so confusing. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Now Bumrah. Running in with lots of pace. He bowls his very weird action, and Payne reacts to that shortish delivery by tapping a couple of runs through the square leg region. So natural cricket. Test cricket, it's so natural. Rather as T20s or just slogs. Looks very weird. $119 Australia trail by. My favourite YouTuber, myself. I'm going to be deep fine leg for a single. Anyone I work with. I like the Aussie. I'm going to be honest here on air. I shouldn't say this. I like the Aussie YouTubers. They're very funny. I'm not going to name names. But I love Australian YouTubers just in general. They're all great. Don't have a favourite YouTuber. But I do quite like getting into it. Interesting you bring that up. Anyway. It's been a very interesting test match. Only about 2 hours, an hour and 3/4 left of this day of test match cricket. As you say, it's a good game, isn't it? Umesh Yadav into the attack now. Bowling to Tim Payne. See if Tim Payne can take it on. Umesh Yadav. He bowls. Shortish length delivery, and it's just dabbed a quick single there through the cover region. 7 for 127 Australia. Excellent delivery. Very well played. Umesh Yadav. Bowls. Short delivery, hits it to mid-off type fieldsman for no run. Mitchell Stark. On strike. Projected Australian score. Well, we don't have run rates here to help us because it's test cricket. But I'm going to say, hopefully, 300 foot to win the game. Umesh bowls. And he's chipped it in the air, and he's just got it through the fielders there through the slips third man region, and Australia will grab a couple of runs. Oh, it's 3 runs, so 7 for 130 Australia. I think Australia are going to make about 200, maybe 160, 170. If pink ball really gets in action tonight, it really gets a lot of dew in the surface and it gets really hard, then maybe 150, 160. If there's 1 wicket in the next couple of overs, which could happen. But if they manage to battle out, I reckon it'll get to like 200. 7 for 2, or even 250 even. It's possible. If Payne can stay in, could do something. Stark gets a 50, miraculously. He bowls, short, wide and cut. It's often a sign that we're losing. It happened in 2018 Tour of South Africa. They need these boundaries, Australia. They desperately need them. Watching this game very closely. Without these boundaries, Australia will lose. I promise you. Without these runs. Because India are bowling well. And having Tailenders and Tim Payne batting together is a sign they're bowling really well. Bowls, that's short, that's hit him. And there's no run. Because Tim Payne's not our greatest batsman either. He's on 30 and stuck with a bunch of Tailenders. It's a sign that the other team are bowling really, really well. In this case, India. Tim Payne needs to get 100. He just has all that pressure on him as captain. It's going to be a lot of, I reckon, 2 or 3 more bad batting innings from him, and everyone's going to want to get him dropped. Bowls to Payne. It's a short ball, sorry, that's Stark. And he pulls it out to deep square leg. 1 bounce, or on the bounce, and they'll grab a single. So 7 for 132 at the end of this over. My predicted score is very interesting, the situation. Just on average, my average projected score, 180. I'm going to say 180. That's reasonable. If this was my club team, I'd be at 150, probably 160. Look, it's different formats, eh? Cricket's all different, depending on the conditions. Still quite light in Adelaide. It's 20 past 8, but you still get some blue sky and can still sort of see what's happening in the game. So spectators rocking in for the night session. People might go from 4 till 8 or 5 till 10 or something like that. It's quite a late test match. Bumrah bowling to Stark. Stark can hit it pretty hard as well, so Mitchell Stark needs to be batting in the top of his game today. Needs to be hitting a 50. Bumrah runs in and bowls. Deliveries, just length deliveries, hit it out to deep mid-wicket for a single. Taking it on a bit more Australian, I'm enjoying this. Much better attitude to batting today. And Australia 7 for 133. And Bumrah's bowling to Payne. Bumrah's running in now. He bowls. It's a length ball and he hits that 1-2 mid-wicket for no run. So Payne's on 36, the magic of Tim Payne. I just think that he's getting close to his 50 here. But he's going to have to get it. These bowlers are bowling really well. To make the game interesting, Stark and Payne are going to have to be here for the next hour to even make the game interesting. That's my call right now. No doubt about that. Bowls. Just length ball on stumps, hit to short mid-wicket for no run. They've been fielding really, really well, India, in the recent few, certain times and poorly at others, but the bowling's always been consistently fantastic. Here's a dusk Here's Adelaide at dusk. The view of it. Lovely Australian summer. He bowls on the stumps, clip to deep, fine leg, and he'll grab a single. Seven for 134. Seven for 134 then. Trailing by 110, that's a massive load of runs to be behind by, honestly. Bumrah to Stark. Which device are you using for streaming? So my computer is doing ball, dot, ball, dot, ball, dot, ball, dot, ball, dot, ball. It's a dot. Of my computer doing the OBS, I have a computer screen connected to a set-top box watching the TV footage. I have the iPad looking at the live chat / the statistics and footage of around the grounds. And I have my phone using the Google meetings to talk to other commentators so they can see the TV footage as well. So that's how it's all structured. Bowls, short ball, pulls it away, Mitchell Stark. It's up in the air, he settles under it. Can he catch it? No, he can't. And Stark will grab a few runs here. They will grab 2. Yeah, okay. Mate, alright. Hang on. You say okay. It's all good. So, around the grounds, who won out of Pakistan and New Zealand? So New Zealand win by 5 wickets. There's the news around the grounds. So annoying. My iPad slipped. The TV signal is generally pretty average. I'm literally physically manually editing it on OBS, the scorecard. Physically manually editing it. It's hard work. Keep typing and changing it. Type it, change it, type it, change it. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to, just so you can see my screen. There's not too much personal information on there. Screen. Bowls. He's hit that one through to deep fine leg for a single, I believe. Just going to chuck this down here actually. No, not in the lower third. See here, this is me in editing. Behind the scenes tour, sort of. Alright. Much better, eh? I changed the scorecard by typing in the text, so bang, bang, I'm typing, use my fingers to type. Hits that 1-2, mid-wicket for no run there, by the way, Payne. So it's 7 for 138. See how I change it? But I'm going to remove that now, so you won't be able to... Okay. Well, that's exactly how I do it. Okay? All the behind-the-scenes gossip right there for you. There it is, you know. Exactly how I change it. Wait, Umesh runs in and bowls, and he hits that 1-2 mid-wicket for no run. So I was... See there, it's a lot of hard work, deep concentration, but I do my absolute best. Do you hear me? My absolute best. I can't just walk off for an hour. I need to be constantly editing. That's why I need guests. So like when I'm editing, don't have to speak while I'm editing. I prefer doing homemade graphics and stealing off the internet. Feels like it's what I've worked for. Bowls, full delivery, missed it, outside off stump. Imagine the one day is I have to type in all the overs as well. So that's even more hard work. But in the test I don't bother. It just takes forever. I just keep the basic. That's why I only keep the basic information. That's why I don't put Stark on 14 and Payne on 39 on the screen, which is what they are on right now, because it's just too much hard work. Hang on, I need to keep an eye on the TV screen because I have to change the channel to 7 mate at some point. So Might miss a delivery or something, so please forgive me for that. Bowls, it's a full delivery too. He's hit it to mid on there, Tim Payne. Need to be standing by, looking at my set-top box. Why as big problems arise. It's a lot of hard work. Went to the hardware store and bought a nice aerial for the set-top box. And now I'm ready to go and watch a bit of cricket now. Bowls. And he's cut that 1-2, gully for no run. Like, to be honest, I'd rather stream from... Yeah, thank you for saying it deserves more subscribers. I'd rather stream from like a studio than from my bedroom. This is my bedroom, by the way. I don't really have a proper studio or anything, or atmosphere, so I'll have to stream from here, unfortunately. But you know what I mean. Thank you for saying this channel deserves more subscribers. Cheers. Perth viewers switch to 7 mate from channel 7, because I know a lot of Perth fans. I just concentrating on the telly. Honestly. Stark on 14, Payne on 39. Thank you for that, the wishes there, Ayush Yadav. So, Ravi Ashwin takes the attack once again. I'm all clear, I can still watch the game, don't worry. Ravi Ashwin. Still in HD. It's always in HD. Ravi Ashwin, bowling, replacing Jasprit Bumrah. It is hard work, but mate, I'm working for it, so any help is appreciated. Ayush. Ravi Ashwin bowling now. They are going to have to get a wicket. No, they don't have to, but India gets another one here. It's even more dead. Adelaide Oval. Ashwin strolls up to the pitch now. He bowls. Hits that one through mid-wicket. Sorry, through square leg. He'll grab 2 runs. Ooh, there's an LBW. There's a run-out appeal. The umpires are going to check it. I'm just going to put in the runs. 7 for 140 unless he's run out. As Stark grounded his bat. Goodness me, they can't afford this, Australia. They cannot afford to lose a wicket, but for India, this could win them the game. I think they've got it. They have got it. Don't know if those runs count. It's 8 for 140. Big wicket. Big wicket for India. Yeah, just run out Mitchell Stark. Ayush Yadav says India's only strong in the first test. Not necessarily. They're very good at MCG and SCG, like Pujara and stuff. So they could actually win the next couple of matches. Anyway, win the next few matches and win this series. Stark's gone for 15. It's 8 for 138. One channel for you to check out.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come.
I wish I could... Welcome back, everyone. Nathan Lyon makes his way to the crease. Honestly, I wish I could have a button that could just change my scorecard that just says on the amount of runs and wickets. And it does it for me. And I can also have, like... Which I don't mind having just this score on. But, like, I'd love to have the amount of overs on and how much they trail by. So it's trail by 8 for 138, trail by 105. But it's just too much, that detail. It's a bit more interesting. So I might put that in now. It's going to take me a bit more editing, but obviously I can just it's a test. So it's fairly slow, so I could probably do it. Straight 8 for 138, trailing by 105. Seeing the trail in the hundreds and being 8 wickets down, it doesn't look very good from an Australian perspective. From an Indian perspective, though, they will be very confident right now. Ravi Ashwin jumping into Nathan Lyon, who loves to sweep it, as we said. Bowls, he's forward defending that one, Nathan Lyon. 3 for 30, Ashwin. Yeah, it's just a matter of... Nathan Lyon. Bowls, he's forward again. He's hitting that through cover for a single. So it's 8 for 140. trailing by 104 Australia. Doing very well, actually, these Indian bowlers. The Australians, you shouldn't discredit them here because these bowlers are bowling so well. I don't think Burns and Wade are going to get dropped for this performance. I think they'll get dropped on regards of being, because they're replacements, kind of. He bowls, full forward defending that one, Tim Payne. And why would he not defend that one? It's a very good delivery indeed. Appreciate you joining me live and free. He bowls, forward defending that one, one bounce to short leg. So, again, that's a good delivery. Again, another game changer. Ayush says India's only strong in the first test. And I kind of agree with you on that. It's pretty... I don't agree with you on that. But, like, if they are strong in the first test, you're right. They love playing in Adelaide Oval. This could be like Mumbai. It could almost be like they're in Mumbai right now. That's how well they're doing. Bowls. There's a lap sweep shot through the fine leg region. Fine leg fieldsman's doing the very quick chase. And I think it will be a couple of runs. 8 for 1 trailing by 101 Australia. Virat is only available for the first test. So that could be concerning on India's basis because without Virat Kohli, the total would be, and let's say that player got out for a duck as the replacement player, India, it would now be 30, 40 runs behind Australia. It'd be a bit different in the right situation to be able to knock them over quickly, and it deals like a small total. They'll be like small total, knock them over quickly. And Australia have pressure. They're getting run out. They're getting everything. Guess that's what you get from a game like this. We're in the third session. Now we have Mohammad Shami replacing Umesh Yadav. It's very dangerous having sports with crowds this time of the year, though. So during the pandemic, but there's still a crowd, which is entertaining. Bowls. That's all full, and he's forward hitting that 1-2 mid on for no run. So Payne's on 42 runs off 62 deliveries. Can Payne get to a 50? It will be important. If it's no 50 for Tim Payne, it's no glory for Aussie. I can imagine how annoying it is to edit though with the glitchy internet. I'm going to be honest with you, it's horrible. Anyway, Shami's bowling to Tim Payne again. Shami's running in. Nice. He's looking quite solid and fast as well. He bowls. And Tim Payne clips it through square leg for a double. They're trailing by 99 now, so it's a bit more easing on Australia. It's out of the hundreds and seem to be doing a lot better than they were. Payne on 44 now, and it seems to me that it's going to look a lot better as time goes by for Tim Payne. Imagine the bowls, that one's linked when he's forward defending that 1-2 mid wicket. There'd be 10, 15 cameramen easily. There would be perhaps all the commentators as well, plus many others. Kutok says, looks like Shami is exhausted. He certainly looks like that, yeah. Now that you bring it up to me, I wouldn't have thought of that before, but it's a very good point you make. I noticed that Shami sort of has that central release point, whereas Umesh is a little bit more. Bowls, that one's clipped. Through square leg, there's a single there for Australia. I'm not gonna bother typing in that in anymore. 244. Australia 8 for 146. Shami is bowling well today. Lyon on strike. Can't really sweep a pacer like what Nathan Lyon likes to do. Just holding it up. He's taking forever. Come on, Nathan Lyon. Get ready. Face it. Don't delay the tired bowler that he is, or tired already. Bowls. Short. Gets out of the way of it, Nathan Lyon. This collapse is kind of embarrassing for Australia. So, yeah, I mean, Australia are behind right now, that's for sure. Still trailing by a lot. Question is, how and when are these runs going to be scored? Ayush Yadav says Australia can still score 244. Bowls, full delivery, clipped. No, one quick run to fine leg, I believe. Hoping they would. No, they don't take a quick run. Yeah, they could still score 244. It's just, it will be challenging. And they'll have to hit some very quick runs after 98 run partnership or something like that, because these tailenders aren't the greatest, other than Nathan Lyon, who can play a sweep shot to the spinners. But anyway, it's the end of the over. Australia, 8 for 146 currently, right now. I mean, Shami's exhausted. They could, honestly, as you pointed out, Kartox, I'm not to steal your information, but like, it's a very, very good point you make. So obviously, given that's a factor, could just cause Australia to score lots of runs, and quickly as well. Ashwin bowling to Payne. Payne's on 45. Ashwin, Nathan Lyon's got some good sweep shots, so he could take on Ravi Ashwin. Tim Payne, how's he going to sort this out? Ashwin strolls up and bowls. And there's forward there defending there, Tim Payne. Really a chance to pick off some runs. It's 10 past 6. Lovely pink lights. Bowls again. He plays a cover drive. Or off drive, should I say. Extra cover drive. It's a single there. Australia, 8 for 147. Gosh, I'm getting tired commentating all this time. But see if the Lyon-Ashwin battle's a pretty big battle as well. Can we see a sweep shot? Bowls, forward defending again. I just want to see that sweep shot. Like, defense shots all day can get very boring. I'm getting a bit tired commentating, by the way. As I'm saying. Bowls again. Lyon goes for the sweep. And now there's an LBW appeal. As soon as I see him go for the sweep shot, which is a bit... Yeah, at least it's going to entertain the Indian viewers, that's for sure. Not getting many Australian viewers, as I'm saying. So, obviously, I need to be a bit more pro-India. I'm sure I sound very biased. I am Australian. Sorry. He bowls. He defends it again. Ashwin there bowling really good line of length. And he's just trying to strangle the batsman here. I'm wondering maybe he might push one a little bit wider to Gary or Nathan Lyon and try and get him to chip it. Bowls again, and he's maybe got him this time. Appeal for LBW. That was really good, and it's given out. So, couldn't quite defend that one, and Lyon's been given. Ashwin again, hey. Come on, Ash. Keep it in the patch. We've got plenty of questions for the live chat. Out or not out? DRS. Was there an inside edge? Was there an inside edge? Do you reckon it's out or not out, live chat? Edge. Inside edge. He's not out. He survives, Nathan Lyon. He survives a close one. So, he's very, very lucky. So it's the end of the over now. 8 for 147. Now Australia. India, well, knocked over 244. They got some quick wickets at the start of the day, but India have bowled well as well. So today's definitely a bowler's day, in my opinion, so far. Question is, how and is everything all going to turn out towards the end of today? Shami bowls. Outside off stump. Payne cuts it away. Past the fielder. That one rolls away for 4. Picks up an important boundary and a half century as well. Excellent batting. 50 runs for him. 8 for 151, and Tim Paine raises the bat. Excellent innings from him of 68 deliveries. Of 68 deliveries, brings up a 50. 7 fours, strike rate of 73. Excellent batting from him, and it's good to see him in action, of course. Excellently done. See how it all goes. Tim Paine facing up to Shami. Shami in, Paine facing. Lovely delivery outside off stump, pitched up, and the batsman doesn't quite nick it there. He's getting really close to the outside edge. He's millimetres away. Beat Cairo says, OMG, I just came from school. I did not expect this much of a collapse. Interesting, yeah. Honestly, the bowlers have been doing really, really well today. So there's not really much to expect. It's been a tough game of cricket. So there you go. 20 overs left of the day, apparently. Says Cuttox. Shami bowls. Oh, he's forward again, Paine, and just defending it there. And no run. So what a game we have on our hands here. Straight 8 for 151. Question for the live chat. How do you rate this animation? Here it is. Rate this animation out of 10. So this RCTV cricket animation. I'll play it through one more time for you guys. This is the RCTV cricket animation. Share your thoughts in the live chat about that. You rate it a 9 out of 10. Okay. Beat Caros as well. Bowls. And he's cut it away for 4. Over the slips. It rolls away to the boundary. Excellent shot by Tim Paine. And it's off the back foot, just cut, sliced. Excellently done. And Beat Caro says, I've left when Smith got out. You went when Smith got out, so he didn't expect so much to happen from there. Just what you get from the game of cricket. Trailing by 89 now, Australia. It's pretty well played from Tim Paine. This is an important innings from him. Tim Paine, after a collapse, he's needed with the bat, so she needs to show that Australia can rely on. But the text at the end should be improved. Yeah. 155, you know. Oh yeah, the RCTV cricket text. Yeah. Thank you for your feedback. Maybe I should put it into the same font as this current one. It's all animated by Galactic Art, so if it's not my animations, we'll talk about it. Bowls at one's full, and he just misses it outside off stump. Obviously, I'll work with him in the future on trying to change some things for this channel at some point. So obviously, it's going to be very interesting how I'm going to work with this. I have to stream my second channel. My main channel is Analog TV. So go and click on that because it's great. This is my second channel because I can't stream my main channel. But finally my second channel gets a little bit more publicity, which is good in a way. But coming to my second channel, Analog TV. It's a great channel. Everyone always clicks off because of the commercial endorsement. Please don't. Please don't. Shami's about to run into Paine and it's all going to be a bit exciting. Shami runs into bowl and Paine is going to cut it. Short, a little bit wide and just wide of the stumps. Be a run for Tim Paine. Australia 8 for 156 at the end of the over now. Gee, that over went really, really quickly. Thank you all of us for joining. I'm enjoying broadcasting this test match for sure. Watching this test really closely. But it's been a really good game today. It certainly has been. At some point I'm going to have to take a break to have some dinner and probably finish. I'm going to finish up soon. Probably in about 10-15 minutes to have dinner. But stay tuned for now because it's going to be pretty big. Now I think it is called drinks break, which is interesting enough. Question for the live chat. How do you rate Tim Paine's innings today? Have you been enjoying it or has it been a bit average? If you know what I mean by that. Tim Paine, batting really, really well in my opinion. He's really kept India's bowlers at bay. Without Tim Paine, Australia would have been knocked over for 120 today. There's only really been 2 people solidly holding Australia at this game. So, you know. But on Big Car Racer, what he said, it's been a massive game, you know. It's changed so much today from the start of today to the end. It's been a real moving game. And now it's good to see how the game progress right through and sort of develop as we're seeing it. The seamers are really getting the ball to swing, and Ravi Ashwin's really getting it to spin as well. It's not just Nathan Lyon at all. So it's a very good effort from Australia. So
one channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast.
one channel for you to check out is the Cool Boys Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boys Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
sorry about that, just a phone call from someone. Sorry, there was a phone call. I was out for a bit, just for a second there. Lyon's gone for the sweep shot. Okay, so the score's updated. I missed a few deliveries there. Okay, there's an appeal for LBW. Kohli's reviewing. Hang on, I'm a bit confused. Australia 8 for 159. Yeah, so Beat Cairo says if Australia can finish the trail, then I will rate 10 out of 10 for the animation, I assume. Interesting, that doesn't. Interesting how you rate animations based on a cricket match. Anyway, DRS. They're going to appeal an LBW, but I think there's an inside edge, to be honest. I think Lions nicked it. India are challenging that, though. I'm pretty sure he's nicked it. So, trailing by 85. You're talking about Tim Payne's innings. Okay, so if Tim Payne can finish the trail off and get Australia ahead, then Tim Payne's innings will be a 10 out of 10. Okay. All good. Tim Payne's innings, gotcha. Anyway, on to this review. I think Nico says he's not out. So, he's not out. 8 for 159. What a test match we have, though. Just got back at the right time. Ashwin to Lyon. Bowls. That one's just defended there. And he just snuck it between
Short leg gully for a single. 8 for 160. For 160 Australia. 1 ball left to the over. Bowls again to Payne. He's forward again, Payne, and defending it to mid-wicket for no run. YouTubers does not promote great channels like yours. Yeah, YouTube certainly doesn't promote me, and it's probably because I'm quite anti-big boys. I often have a go at big business and stuff for making it harder for me to be on YouTube, such as the Australian government laws are trying to pass against channels like mine. But YouTube's algorithms, I just think I'm generally disadvantaged by the algorithm. I see streams in a foreign Hindi language, which I don't know if they're good or not, on YouTube, and they get 10,000 live viewers. And the commentary, I can't speak Hindi, so I can't judge, but the commentary, I don't think it's very good. They were very boring sounding. Bowls, that one's defended for no run. Obviously, I can't speak Hindi, so I can't judge, as I said. But just generally. But like my channel, because I speak English and stuff, and doing a stream like this in English is very unique for all our listeners. So I guess it's the different audience. I get 20% of Indians who speak English, let's say, or 50% who speak English, the ones that go to school. But then a lot of Australians in English can speak English. So I target that audience in order to get views, and YouTube doesn't flash out anything to the Aussies and stuff. Bowls. That one's pulled away through mid-wicket, and it will be 4 for Nathan Lyon. And it'll be 8 for 164 now. Off the back foot, excellent shot by Nathan Lyon. They're only trailing by 80 now, Australia. And Australia's tail needs to wag because India's bowlers, Shami's the only real tired-looking bowler today. He's the only bowler that's been a bit slack. Last 2.2 overs, 17 runs, no wickets. So it's been a really good game of cricket, you ask me. Of course, you're saying about they have no idea about the game. Probably YouTube have no idea about the game, yeah. Thing is, all these Indian channels are getting all these viewers speaking in Hindi, but the channels like mine will never get promotion. I have to dig hard. I wanted 600 subs by the end of this year. Bowls, that one was defended for no run. That was my goal. Hit 600 by the end of this year and hit 1,000 by, let's say, August, September next year. Yeah. Those Hindi YouTubers. Oh, okay. They're bad. I mean, sorry if you're a Hindi YouTuber, but appreciate that you're enjoying this game. And I guess it might be a bit fresh for people like you to hear an Australian perspective. It might be a bit more relaxing, a bit more, I don't know, a bit different, a bit fresh. That's the only word I have for it. Something different. Bowls. That one's just beating them outside or something. That's an absolute seed by Mohammed Shami. Yeah, you can speak Hindi, okay. You can understand it. That's all right. Shami bowling to Lyon, hey. He's bowled some really loose balls that Lyon just hammered, but he's bowled these absolute seeds. And Shami's gone, hang on a minute. So, Shami runs in again and bowls. And he's defended that again, Nathan Lyon, for no run. So, well played by him. As you said, at some point I'm going to have to stop my stream to have some dinner, so I'll be off for a while. I'm either going to sign off or I'm probably just going to stop streaming. Because I don't have any guests, there's no real point of streaming half an hour worth of cricket and have 20 minutes of emptiness. But it's not yet, but it's going to be soon. It's supposed to be in a few minutes, but I don't know exactly when. Hopefully the longer the better. Anyway, Shami bowls. That's full. He's clipped it off the pads to steep square leg for a single. I assume, Ayush, you listen to mostly Hindi streams of commentary on YouTube. But now you've sort of just resulted to me. So it's good that people are... So we should do a changeover movement where you change channels from the stupid Crick Buzz streams, whatever their channel's called, not Crick Buzz, but Crick Talk, Crick Info, who gets 8,000 followers because YouTube have a crush on them, to my channel, we get 2 listeners. Like, if you're having 10,000 listeners to a live cricket commentary stream in Hindi, it must be like YouTube must be wanting to marry those people. Like, they must be like Suzanne Hodge. I don't even want to pronounce her name because it's just going to become so funny that it's going to become an R. Because I want to keep it PG, but like, you know, Suzanne and Crickbuzz. Hey, what a Suzanne W and Crickbuzz Bowles just flipped up there. What a relationship, honestly. Like, the CEO of YouTube dating Indian Hindi channel cricket owner. I mean, it just seems so realistic. There was a drop catch. I didn't notice it. Yeah, it was way too hard to get. Sorry, I had to make that joke. He bowls. He goes for the sweep shot. Goes to that fielder there for a single for 1 run. That was a joke, by the way, so please don't get mad at me. Some Hindi YouTubers even get 50k to 80k live viewers during T20 matches. That's so unfair. If 10% of India can speak English, surely I can get 5k viewers. You know what I mean. I get none. He bowls, pitched it up, hit straight back to him for no run. Yeah, I'm having 2 live viewers. Like, it's a bit ridiculous. A bit of a ridiculous comparison. But, you know, I shouldn't wuss around. Bowls. He hits that one through mid-wicket for 1 run. Obviously, new viewers could be like, you're salty because you're not good enough. But, like, you know, it's seriously biased. Like, they're probably using they're using a pirated scorecard off the internet and probably talking, that was 1 run, that was 2 runs. He bowls, that one's just chipped up to mid-wicket and he's taken. Excellent catch there. Again, Virat Kohli. He's fielding in the right spot mid-wicket. He's taking all the hard catches there and Lyon is gone. He's just dished it up. Absolute freebie. Ashwin gets a big wicket. It's 4 for 41 for him and 9 for 167. Big wicket. India getting eerily close. Tim Payne will need to be the one hitting all the last runs. Otherwise, there's going to be some issues. The pirated scorecards, well, no, not in the mood for that sort of stuff. He's gone for 10. It's 9 for 167. I believe my dinner's not far away, so we'll see how we go with this stream and how long away it is. Probably going to be 10 minutes till I finish. But I'm not going to bother because it's going to take me 20 minutes to half an hour to eat my dinner because I eat a lot of food and I haven't really eaten all day. So I'm going to be pretty hungry. So I'm going to have to leave you for the rest of the day. So it's going to be at some point, but just stay tuned for now. Just enjoy listening to this stream. Try and get involved in the live chat. Share your thoughts, you know. Anyway, Josh Hazelwood. I've got a question for you guys in live chat. Do the Hindi YouTubers like describe ball by ball play, like how he bowls and he hits it and it's a length ball and he defends that straight back to him? Or is it really like lame, like it's 1 run? He goes, oh, it's a dot. Oh, it's 1 run. And you don't even know what's happening. And he doesn't really describe the pitch of the situation, doesn't really talk much, and just says very generic things. I'm trying to be more, I don't really script very much. Sometimes I say script, but I like sounding fresh and a bit more natural. It sounds more interesting. Spoken from the heart, it's a lot better. Bowles, he hits it straight back to him for no run. To finish off the over, it's 9 for 167. It's just generally the way I feel that commentary is spoken from the heart's the best way. But anyway, it's been a good day of cricket, mind you. 9 for 167. Big Indian wickets being dismissed. Good deliveries being bowled. India really got the knack of the wood over Australia today for sure. And there's no doubt about that. The bowling's been perfect. There's been a few drop catches though, to be honest, but Smith getting out for 1, that was just huge. And then that catch from Kohli to get Cameron Green out. You can't blame Cameron Green. That was a good shot. That's usually a 4 runs for that shot, but unlucky for Green that he get caught. So just walking you through today's highlights. RCTV are just a cool name. I don't even know why I call it that. I call it RCTV. The stories are really funny.
They don't even know the fielding positions. Oh, you shut up. Oh, my goodness. It's embarrassing for them. Bowls. That one's hit through the point region for a single. No, he doesn't even take a run there. I think he doesn't want to give the strike to Hazelwood because I think India know there's... I think the Australian batsmen are aware that Indians are trying to set up a plan to get Hazelwood on strike to get Hazelwood out. Because if Payne's on strike, Payne could slog a few boundaries and hit a single at the end of the over, and they could be up to 9 for 180, and do that every over, and they could end up being ahead. And India can't afford that at this stage. So I think it's a fair plan. Bowls, sort of on a length, and he taps it to mid-wicket for a dot. I definitely refer to those Hindi YouTubers, I don't really know their names because I don't check their channels that very often, as definite competitors. As competitors with an unfair advantage. The algorithm. The algorithm. Why don't you use a scorecard from Google? Because it's homemade, it looks nice and fresh, you know. I like a fresh looking homemade scorecard. Something different, you know, I like being unique. Bowls, that one's defended nowadays. Defended. Everything nowadays doesn't seem so unique. That was defended to mid off that delivery. Everything nowadays doesn't seem super unique. It sounds very dull, very boring. I just want things to be a bit more unique on how I present my cricket. It needs to be a bit different to other competing streams that get lots of views, because anything different could be quite popular. Plus, I could get copyright claims. Be a bit unfair. He bowls on the stumps, he hits it straight back down the ground, and they'll grab a quick single. The mid-on fieldsman runs around to stop the one that goes back down straight, and it'll be 1 run there. So Payne on 58, Hazelwood on strike, no run off 1 ball. So they've got 2 balls left to the over, so it should be okay for Australia. But I can definitely see through the plan that India have set up for Australia. And for this top order now, the plan is to get Hazelwood on strike as much as possible, so you're bowling at Hazelwood, who's not in form, which is a fair plan, because he's a tail ender. Pretty much a basic, easy plan. Obvious plan. The other question is, how are you going to bowl to Hazelwood versus how do you bowl to Payne? So that's the other thing. The other issue you look at. There you go. Hazelwood faces up to Shami. What a wonderful sight to watch Shami running into bowl. Shami runs up and he bowls. And Hazelwood just hits that one straight to that shortish cover fieldsman there for no run. Anyway. Payne on 58, Hazelwood no runs. Shami's figures no wicket for 41. Australia trailing by 76. Bit of a few runs to be behind by, that's for sure. I think what Hazelwood would be thinking is, big slog, I'm going to try and get a boundary here. I think India are going to move their fielders out, because there's no fielding restrictions. They're just going to move all their fielders out. Watch this. They're going to move their fielders out, and they're going to stop the big boundary. They know how Hazelwood bats tail-enders. Bowls. It's a good bouncer there to finish off the over. Just ducking underneath it there, Hazelwood, and the keeper's got it. 138 kilometres per hour, that delivery to finish it off. Trailing by 76, Australia, with Payne on 58, Australia 9 for 168. And Hazelwood yet to get off the mark yet today. So, you know what you get from the game of cricket. All kinds of interesting facts, all kinds of interesting statistics. I really hoped you've enjoyed the live stream today on this channel, because it's been a lot of hard work, a lot of things I've had to consider around me that are a bit personal to share online, but you know, I'm back here and on air. Just going to say, session by session, day 2. First session, 6 wickets for 46 runs. Second session, 3 for 57. Third session, 4 for 76. A lot more higher run rate in the third session. So apparently Hindi YouTubers directly post commentary from the television and also the radio as well, I've seen. Yeah, and that's pretty, that is very lazy. I use 30 seconds of footage. Bowls, that one's short and cut away to the deep point fieldsman for 1 run. The thing is, right, for me, right, I see on the telly, right, if you're stealing, I use 30 seconds of TV footage, I get a copyright claim. They use TV commentary for 8 hours, and they completely get away with it. Like, that is really unfair, in my opinion. Like, how can I get a strike of 50 seconds of packages of Australia-India highlights when they use all this TV footage? It's not even theirs. Bowls, that one's driven down the ground for 4. Straight through the mid-on region. Hazelwood's off the mark with a boundary. Oz 9 for 173. Yeah, 20th boundary this innings. All comes in 4s. 24, 0 6s. Hazelwood stepping down to it. Looped up a bit too much. And he played it really well. Ayush Verma says, do you think India batting under lights would be more challenging compared to batting tomorrow? Yes, definitely under lights. Yes, they don't get a copyright strike, says Ayush. Love it, Ayush. Ayush, shut up. Yeah, it's ridiculous, honestly. I swear there's a bias in YouTube. He bowls that one's defended for no run. I'm not trying to legally accuse them here. I'm just trying to say there is a natural bias with the bots. The bots just naturally somehow pick up me and not them. And if YouTube hears this, pretend you didn't hear that. I don't mean it in a legal way. Bowls, that's a good shot. Down the ground. That's 4 through long on from Hazelwood. So that's really, really well played. Off the front foot. I think TV station. I think other YouTubers find ways to bypass it. Anyway, he's hit it really well, Hazelwood there. Down the ground. So just placing it fantastically. Probably middle stump line and just pushes it right down the ground. So mid-on region. Sort of keeping his back foot balanced and bringing his front foot a little bit further forward. And he does a very good job there. Hazelwood on to 8. So Ashwin 4 for 50 bowls again. And Hazelwood defends that one to cover for no run. 67 runs Australia trail by. India will be frustrated about these boundaries from Hazelwood. Ashwin bowls again, loops it up to Hazelwood and he defends it straight back to him for no run. So yeah, Hazelwood's batted quite well. Hit a couple of boundaries this over. And he's really managed it well. Do you know what I mean? He's kept solid. He's played some good cricket shots down the ground. He's made he's simple. He's a tail end. He has to take things simply, but he's done well to just punish them as much as he can and take them on, which is important, without getting out. Let's just hope that Payne gets most of a strike, because after he hits 10 Hazelwood, he gets inconfident and gets out somehow. They find a trick to him, going for a slog. Let's say he goes for a slog for a middle and he misses it. Anyway, end of the over, it's 9 for 177. Payne on 59, Hazelwood on 8. Bumrah's 2 for 40, 319. It's completely dark now in Adelaide, and it's under lights. There's no daylight left, just the artificial lighting. It's good enough, though, to get the game going ahead. I must say the pink ball's a lot easier to see on the TV screen compared to the red ball, regardless of the time of the day. Jasper Bumrah, 2 for 43 to take the attack. I think India are desperate to knock over Australia. Although at the same time, Australia could actually, if India walk out to bat later on tonight, which could say something if that happens, about how well Australia are doing in these conditions. Bumrah to Payne. Bumrah bowls. That's a delivery that's hit straight to mid-off for no run. It was sort of foolish. Just hits it there, just places it there in front of him, playing it forward. Sort of stepping into it there. Payne on 59 runs off 83 deliveries. Hazelwood 8 off 8. Bumrah 2 for 43 off 19.1, and Australia trailing by 67, 9 for 177. This Test series, interestingly enough, is sponsored by Vodafone, which is providing 5G to selected areas of major cities not sponsored. So that's interestingly enough. They don't sponsor me, but they're rolling out selected cities. Interestingly enough, speaking on bad Wi-Fi in Australia, I think maybe it's getting a bit better from our companies, possibly. Bowls. That one's just hit to mid-off no run. I've heard that Optus gets the most complaints, but I think it also, in the bad internet in Australia, it also depends on where you live. Like, it may not, it's sometimes regardless of what company. I think generally Telstra's the best on average, but sometimes it's different. Sometimes it changes. It just depends on where you are, really. I mean, I have Telstra. It's pretty good at times, except when I'm streaming 100 times at once. But that's just general in Australia. It's all bad. Just some places are better for others and some places are better for certain providers, if you know what I mean. Bumrah bowls. That's short, and it sort of just taps it away to mid-wicket type square leg fieldsman. Mid-wicket fieldsman as he runs around and he gets it, and there's no run. Payne doing well on 59. Yeah, and
Ayush Yadav, you should definitely share this channel to all your friends and stuff and give it around. Analog TV is my main channel if you don't know about that. That one should also be shared around. Share both. So share my live streams around, but also my main channel. Really enjoying doing this stream. Right, Bumrah bowls. It's foolish delivery, defended to mid-wicket for no run. He says, I know back. Yeah, you definitely got to share this. Like, I'm actually quite struggling with the YouTube grind. Been working very hard for what I get, but it's been a real challenge. I guess it's natural if you have 250, 300 friends that want to follow you. I only have like 50 to 100, but some people have like 300, 400 that want to follow them. So they naturally get following through shares and stuff. So if you share as in not as in financial shares, but like sharing to other friends and stuff and other people. So you can share this channel around. I could actually grow it. That could be bowls. That's one's pulled away. It's a deep square leg for a single. I could literally like not have to get a job, and instead of going working at the supermarket or whatever, I could literally spend all this extra time streaming. I don't have a job there at a supermarket right now. I might in the future. But like that means more hours on YouTube, more means more entertainment for you guys if you can get me to monetization. Maybe I could really push this channel nice and forward. Some silly thing YouTube's doing to try and push all the YouTubers into putting ads on even non-monetized channels, which is a bit silly. Anyway, that's all their plans for next year. Don't know how it's all going to turn out. We'll see how it all goes. Bumrah to Hazelwood. Slamming it in. Lots of pace bowls. He just defends it off the back foot to cover for no run. I might have to finish up soon enough. But it's been, I tell you what, it's the end of the over now, 9 for 178. It's been a brilliant test match so far. As far as I know, this last wicket is not far away for India. But Tim Paine is punishing it away really, really nicely. Hello, new viewers. You really want my channel to grow, Ayush? I really appreciate it. Yeah, definitely share my channel around. People don't share my channel around enough. Like, people subscribe and have passion towards it, but they just don't share it. If you can share this channel to other people, it could really build up the community and get a lot more followers. Could certainly be very, very helpful. Nine for 178 Australia. Tim Paine to face Ravi Ashwin. I'm probably going to have to finish up soon, unfortunately, to have some dinner. Here he's facing up Tim Paine. He's on 60 off 87. He bowls. Reverse sweep. He gets it away through the point region for 4. Excellent shot by Tim Paine. Picks up the length and just puts it away off the reverse sweep. It's on to 64 now. Australia trailing by 62 currently. That shot is really, really well timed. Way too short from Ravi Ashwin, may I say. Not often that you sweep something that's way too short. But Tim Paine got into the right position and punished him. He's just getting his eye in here on this pitch, and he's doing really, really well. Excellent batting by Tim Paine. I am absolutely loving it. And it's not always a bowl, so that's not a bad ball. He's hit it to cover there for no run. This over, Ashwin hasn't been bowling badly. It's just Payne's been playing Ashwin really nicely and stroking it in ways that are much more skillful, much more intelligent. Bowls again, loops it up, cut shot, banged into the surface, goes to mid-off for no run. Yeah, I often learn from the radio commentators how to commentate this game, so it gives me a bit of advice on how to do it. Tim Paine can score 100, says Ayush. I certainly agree with you. I reckon he can. Bowls, that's looped up and he just misses it there. That was almost an outside edge. She was getting very close to getting him edge behind there. No run, no wicket, no nothing. Getting awfully close there, Tim Paine. I think that ball just pitched full length and just bounced over the top of the off stump. Just sort of cornering around that top of off stump. And that's a sign that Ashwin's bowling really, really well. And it's entertaining to watch it happen right in action as well. Paine's on 64. He might bring an attacking shot out here, Tim Paine. Bowls, loops it up. Tim Paine drives it to mid-off for no run. He's really got potential this innings. He's really looking to have his eye in. It's just Ashwin, the way he's bowling to him, might just get him out. That's just one thing I'm seeing in Tim Paine, one weakness that I'm just spotting. Like,
unintentionally, that he is just really reaching in at him and getting the dismissal in fault. Okay, I might need one more ball and I'll be off to have my dinner now. So thank you so much for joining this stream, guys, by the way. I absolutely appreciate it so much. Payne's on 64. Ashwin bowls. Looped up, cut shot from Tim Payne. And they will grab a single 2 point. So stream for a bit longer today, to be honest. Just to say goodbye to everyone. Dinner already. Well, I'm from Perth, so it's nearly 7 o'clock. And Perth people think have earlier dinners in India and places like that. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. We're on to I'm from Perth, so it's a bit different. But it's been a mat for dinner wise, but it's a massive, massive test match on our hands. And I will update you at the start I'll give you an update on the scores. I may not stream tomorrow, but it's great to have your company, guys. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you soon. Yeah, and partnerships wise, this partnership's been 16 runs, so we'll see how that can all progress on. Thank you so much for watching. Bye for now. Just one last ball. Bumrah bowls to Payne, and he just clips that one through mid-wicket, and he'll grab 2 runs. So Australia, 9 for 185 at stumps. Thank you so much. Bye. I'll see you later. Thank you for spamming. Doing a lot, not spamming, but like typing bye that many times. Appreciate it. We'll see you later. Enjoy the rest of tonight. Guys, I'll see you soon. Have a nice